What's up, guys? Oh man, I'm excited for today. Welcome. It's going to be a marathon, and it's going to be a blast. We're going to paint a ton of paintings. I've got all my canvases and stuff. This little table, I'm going to do some mixed media stuff. That's how we're going to start. I should try and figure out. All right, just getting my brand new white Nikes laced up to get painted on. Fresh. There we go. Nice. There are comments now. What's up, Tess, Jake, Tim, Amy, Jimmy? Dope. Octavio. Man, OG's in the house. What's up, guys? Brian, how you doing? Got my coffee. Ready to rock. What's up, Elliot? Derek? Oh, man. So this is going to be a blast today, guys. We're going to paint 23 paintings. All of them are going to be auctioned throughout the day on the website 23.live. We also have links there to this stream, both on Twitch and YouTube. And Mike, actually, you might want to go on the back end of Shopify, change the specific links to the stream instead of just my profile where it's set now, if you want. But yeah, we got 3B collection. What's going on? Laura, hello. Brian. So yeah, we're gonna get started. And we got some guests coming by this afternoon, which is gonna be a blast. JK5 is gonna come by. F Dot's gonna come by. You get a handful of people that are gonna call in and be virtual guests. So it really it should be a blast. But 23 paintings is a lot to paint, and so I'm gonna spend a lot of the day just painting, and I hope you guys enjoy. I thought a lot about music. We're not going to play any music. I don't want to deal with any takedown issues where, like, if a random song played that we didn't have a copyright to and they would potentially pull the stream down, would not be worth it. So encourage you to put on your own music if you want. I might have some like in an AirPod headphone at some point while I'm painting. But other than that, we're just going to get to it. Sabrina, Jake, Amy again, what is up? Appreciate all you guys. Joseph, how's it going? Glenn, Elliot. Oh, man. This is going to be awesome. So, yeah, it's going all day long. Every so often, maybe actually, I guess we'll do like on the 23rd of each hour or something. We'll do a bunch of giveaways, which should be fun. But, yeah, I'm just going to paint. I will be like coming to you guys in terms of color suggestions. In fact, if you guys have any colors that you want to see or subjects or whatever, like just throw them in the comments and I'll be kind of checking in and out with that. But I'm going to grab some paint right now and then we're going to paint right here on the floor. We're going to get after it. Starting off green. Let's see here. Where do I put this? There we go. Is that going to be good? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Okay. Green. Start big. Oh, slowly fading down. Hold on. There we go. Jackson, what's going on? Uh-oh, lost signal with that one. There we go. All right. Mix up some green paint. One of those. Well, first bit of paint is green on the pants. It's gonna be kind of funny painting in silence all day, but that's what it is.
I'll pick up that silence, Blake.
Huh?
I'll pick up that silence.
Nice.
I'm doing live tweeting, so how does it feel? We're like 5 minutes in.
Feels great.
5 minutes into the marathon.
Yeah, we
Still feel like we're at a good pace.
still at a good pace. We got our first pants paint, which is also great.
Look at that focus.
Yeah. Rock and roll. Alright. Got a water over here. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna let those sit for a while. Do a little mixed media. All right. Okay. All right, so we have some pretty dope stuff for mixed media. Look at this.
You're gonna sing it all?
Maybe. Dude, look at these.
I feel like the day is it's gonna pick up so much steam as we go.
Yeah. There's no George Foreman. I thought it was
Oh, wow.
Muhammad Ali, but cool. Foreman doing things he does best. I like that, doing things he does best.
Mm-hmm.
Using that. Okay, we got all these Jordan too. A whole stack of Jordan newspapers related.
He's hanging it up. Is that the first time?
Don't know. Oh wow, we got just look at a ton of those. That's interesting. These all the same too.
I like how you're literally visiting these for the first time.
Yeah, I know. I just bought the whole lot on eBay. Sick. Let's get this a little more top down. So we're gonna do some Michael Jordan stuff. What else we got in here? We got some Hank Aaron. Nice. Okay, we got a lot to work with here. That's great. We'll make a little bit of room. Okay. Doing things he does best. Whatever. What's up, guys? Yeah, Hammer and Hank. Laura, in one of your live streams, I'd love to hear about how you got to where you are. What advice and tips you have for young artists? Well, that's something I can talk about while doing this. Yeah, we'll get into that. 1 second. All right. What else do I need? I need a brush. Okay. Well, Laura, man, how I got started. I grew up in a very creative household. My parents are both creatives and always encouraged me to make art. And I did enjoy making stuff as a kid a lot. But at some point before college, I kind of convinced myself that art was not a viable career path. And so I didn't study art, didn't go to art school, despite my parents actually like suggesting that I do. And by the way, my parents are both on today, which is awesome. So didn't go to art school, studied economics at UC Davis. And after college, I worked in digital marketing for 8 years for a bunch of different companies and clients, basically helping businesses build communities and sell products on social media, like Facebook, tons of Facebook ads. That was helpful, even like for the art stuff, because I learned how to like sell pretty much anything online. And that's a good skill to have. But that job was not really creatively stimulating for me long-term. And so at the age of 30, I decided to stop building someone else's dream and try to build my own. And then after I kind of left corporate America, I took this trip, 5 weeks in Barcelona, Spain. I had never been to Europe. Didn't know anybody there. I just had a backpack and 1 day booked at a hostel. And my original plan when I went to Barcelona was to write a zombie fiction book, which I did write part of, and someday I will publish it. But while I was there, exploring Barcelona and writing this book, the hostel that I was staying at recommended that I take a street art and graffiti walking tour. And so basically you just meet with a local guide and they walk you through the city, and they have all different types of tours for different things. But the one I was most interested in was this graffiti and street art. I've always enjoyed that style of art. And so my guide's name was Raquel. She walked us through the city and explained the history of street art and graffiti in Barcelona. And it was really inspiring and cool. And when I got back to my hostel that night after I took the tour the first time, I saw that there was a paint store, art store, right across the street from the hostel. And I've always been a person who believes that everything happens for a reason, and saw that as a sign that I needed to go in there and get some art supplies. And so that's exactly what I did. Kind of put the zombie book on pause for the time being, and just started painting. And so what I would do is I would spend my days on the roof of the hostel cutting stencils, and then I would take them out at night and like spray paint them on the streets of Barcelona. And the cool thing is because I had taken the graffiti and street art walking tour, I knew where all the spots were that Raquel stopped with her group. And so I just went through and I just basically hit all the spots on the walking tour with different artwork of my own. And at that time I went under the alias Stoke. And that was just a fun word that I thought would be cool to make my name. Yeah, so I would hit the spots on the walking tour, and then I took the walking tour again and would get to see the guide being like, ooh, there's a new art here by a guy named Stoke. And then like at the next spot, she sees another spot. She's like, ooh, Stoke's getting up all over the place. And so that was fun. And also it's like encouraging, right? I think if anybody that's getting started in a creative endeavor, there's going to be like a big learning curve, and there's a lot of doubt and a lot of suckiness when you start doing something new. And so to get even just like a tiny bit of positive feedback can be really helpful when you're just getting started. And I got that in Barcelona. And so when I came back from Barcelona, back to California, where I'm from, I decided that that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to start painting more often, or painting all the time. And I think that the path to get here was actually like turned out being the best, because I didn't really get I think art school can be a little brainwashing at times, versus like my kind of creative marketing background has lent itself well, I guess, to marketing my art. What got you to New York? I'd always wanted to live in New York, Brandon. Just a cool city. I visited a handful of times and thought that it would be something I'd like to do in my life once, and had the opportunity to do that. And so I took it. I've been out here for 3 years, and it's been pretty awesome. Use that moon picture. Moonshots, or I guess that's Mars, I think. I'm not really sure. I think we're going to put this on the big one. All right. Let's see. So Laura, another thing is, I think one thing that really helped is like within my art practice, my art business, really trying to pick out a niche and be the best at that possible thing that I can. And so at first, because I had worked in marketing, kind of advertising stuff, all of my past clients and relationships were with people mostly in tech, kind of startup scene. And so at first I figured, okay, well, I'll make something for them. And so my focus was making art for offices. And my thought process there is that hopefully I could find companies that were moving out of a co-working space into their own space, and they would have an actual budget for office decor and art. And I thought that if I could find my way into, people wanting art with a budget in mind, where they're not making an emotional decision, just like spending their own hard-earned money, but rather they're spending someone else's money, I thought that would be good. And it was good. Did that for quite well for about the year that I did it. And then I was in Las Vegas delivering art to another client, and met this guy named Jared Faison. And Jared Faison, actually, I know a lot of you guys, OG Stream Team, has probably heard that name, but never met him. He's going to be hopefully phoning in today. And actually, I should keep my phone on me. I don't even know where it is. So Jared played in the NFL, and now he's been retired and then manages current NFL players. And he really liked my work, and he suggested if I do a couple paintings for free for his clients, that he'll get the clients to kind of promote me and share with their friends and teammates and whatnot. And so I did that. I worked for free, got to deliver those 3 paintings in person. Jared set it up perfectly. The athletes not only loved the work, but did like share it, which led to paid business. And so as soon as that happened, I basically, thanks, bro, decided I updated my LinkedIn profile to say, instead of I make art for offices, just I make art for pro athletes. And so over the last few years, I've been focused on that, worked with about 400 athletes across all the major leagues, and now also work with a company called Topps, which makes baseball cards. Point of all of that is like going back to like new artists, that I think that like having that focus, and it literally could be anything, but saying I'm the guy for, or I'm the girl for this, has been helpful to me to grow my business. And while I have for the last 3 years been doing all athlete stuff with that focus, I'm now fortunate to like have kind of built up a little platform where I'm hoping to expand beyond sports. But I think that focusing in on sports and making my career kind of revolve around that one thing was super helpful in my, journey so far. We're putting and Muhammad Ali. Put that one on this. So So throughout today, when I'm working on all these different paintings, my thinking is I'm just going to work on something until I just need to let it dry and let it be, and then I'll just move to another thing. That is the plan.
This is a very meditative stream so far.
It is very
In a good way. We start off with meditation and gluing.
Meditation and gluing. Yeah. I like the questions, though. Keep those going. What are you doing now? So right now, I am, if you mean like artistically here, I'm gluing down old newspapers onto wood that I'll be making like a collage on throughout the day. So throughout the day, I'm doing 23 pieces, all varying sizes, ranging from the small is this 12 by 12 inches all the way up to one of the big ones on the floor, which is 36 by 60, I believe. And of those, I think it's 5 pieces are on wood, and the wood ones are all going to be like, at least start as mixed media, and we'll just see where they go from there. So here's where we're at so far. Much to do still, but we'll let that one dry. Let's see here. Oh. Okay. I like that. Oops. Let's get this. Fine jewelry. Let's see here. I think we could probably do a little more green on that. We got need some water. Water's down here. Okay. Pretty plenty. All right. What color shall I get next? Hang with me 1 sec, peeps.
As Blake goes and searches for something, I'll be the dead air filler. That's my role for the moment until the party really ramps up and there's no need for me as the dead air filler. What's everyone doing? What are you most excited about? Which lot? Which lot are we going for?
Yeah, I think I need to be like, all right, this is lot 6 that I'm working on right now.
No, I don't know. I kind of like the surprise, but we definitely need it to take shape. Which lot is this?
That's lot 23.
Oh, baby. Which lot is this?
That's lot. Let's see. That is lot number 3.
Feels lucky.
It is lucky. All right, we're doing. Okay, so J and L. All right.
Oh, sick, Mr. B's coming?
Mr. Beast.
Mr. B.
Oh, also Mr. Beast. All right. So I'm excited. I'm going to use this big brush. It's so big, it's ridiculous, which is awesome. And we're going to paint some yellow on those canvases back there on the easel. That's what it's called. I feel like debating bringing you guys closer or bringing the easel closer to here. Easel is probably easier to move, I suppose, because you're tethered in. Oh, Mike's computer. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. Tight. Thanks, bro. That's fantastic. Oh, it's so big it won't fit in there.
Great thing about computers.
They're mobile. True. Let's get some of the little babies. Lot 5.
Lot 5. In action.
Let's go to lot 2.
I like the little ones. I feel like you need someone who's going to buy all 3. That's what's going to happen.
Maybe. All right. Next color.
Oh, we can take a little road trip over here.
Oh, you can take a little road trip over here. Nice, nice.
Working on my footsteps.
Nice. All right. Let's do a little mallet knife. Sorry about the sound, guys. Next song. I like the knife.
Yeah, we got 11 lots underway.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. My
Yeah,
counting was super quick.
We're not even halfway done with underway. Oh man. What time? How are we doing on time?
Oh, we're at a good pace.
Great.
I keep it.
Great.
That's my live tweet.
Nice.
Strong pace.
Strong pace.
That's probably going to be every single version of it.
Just a little bit of color so far. All right, I think. Oh man, I wish. Yeah, blues. Blues.
There's some great comments with the knife. People are like, Blake sounds like a ninja right now, like ready for the sword fight.
Hell yeah. All right, well then we'll play with it more.
Well, I don't know if they were positive or negative. They were just comments.
Well, that's action.
Engagement. We got action.
We got action.
Oh, a lot. 12, 13, 14, 15. Now we're there.
That was cooking with gas. There were people I told I would text me. Hang on a second. Let's see. Show YouTube. Did you see the 30-minute plant tour?
I saw you tweeted it.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, we need that level of plant engagement.
Yeah. 30-minute plant tour.
Well, if we filled the stairs, we could do a 30-minute plant tour on the way in.
Nobody's safe. Sup, sup. Yeah, that's latex house paint, exactly. And I get those from Home Depot as like mist tints. So if you go to the painting section, they usually have like gallon buckets for like $5, $10, versus like 30 or 40 if you get your own like custom color made. So I'm usually just picking up other people's mistakes and making them awesome. Let's see how we doing, guys. 11:04. Great. RJ, what's going on, man? Smarts, digital payments. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the fuzz, they're coming for me. All right. Let's see here. So how many have we hit so far? 2, 3. I haven't hit that one yet. Okay. Still got nothing, huh? Nothing, huh? All right, guys, what color are we doing on this last batch? You guys are picking. All right. Nice. Thanks, Jake. Purple. I like that. Pink. Oh, we got 2 pinks and 2 purples. I guess we're doing pink and purple. Another pink and purple. Pink and purple it is. Let's see here. All right, there we go. I wanted some bright pink. I got them. All right. Oh. Yeah, I see. Can't forget to keep doing the mixed media stuff too. But we'll do that. I'll get this out of the way first. Okay. Water. All right. Oh, it's so bright. I love it.
Those pants are going to be epic.
That's right. Cool. All right, let's see here. We need a little purple. We're gonna have to make. Brush. A little whisk. That's nice. You guys can see. Let's see. Oh. All right, cool. All right. I'm digging lot 20. Shit's fire. me throw cam. Nice job, Switcher Man. All right, so I need these to dry sooner than later, so I need to take the paint down a little, thin it out. Let's see here. I need to make some cardboard or some shit. Got any bids yet? Who's gonna be the first bid? Lot 20's fire. Ooh.
Oh, hey. This kind of looks sick as is.
It does. Too bad it's got 20 more or 10 more hours of paint to go on.
Yeah. Just one collection of those green ones look like some Vine action.
That's the idea. Yeah, I'm digging them. Still,
Don't forget the mixed media.
I shan't. Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the link to Hanson and tell him anytime.
Great. Also, let me use my phone, and you can send the link to like Gregory Siff, David Garibaldi. Most of his stuff virtually. You hit a page with it.
Yeah.
Although I know you said it's just to sort of
Watch.
Okay. Cool. We're going to blow some fans on these pretty soon. We'll do a little mixed media, a little MMA, mixed media action. It's a good idea. Maxon says happy to read questions. Like if you see questions, let me know and I can answer it. Oh, yeah. Okay, what next? I think we're going to do a little bit of this. Squish. Yeah. A little hibiscus right there. Hibiscus action. Like that little pop of yellow. All right, we need a little more mixed media.
Like from Jake.
Okay.
Do you have a typical water to acrylic ratio?
No, I heard it.
Well,
No.
maybe it was muffled for the fans out there.
Got it. Do I have a specific water to paint ratio? The short answer is no. It just depends. Like some of those that I was like, I really wanted to spread out. Right now I'm trying to cover the whole canvas in paint. So I'd say it's more watered down, extra watered down so that but it just is, it's just trial and error. Try and make magic. All right. I think we're doing Michael Jordan. Let's get the top down back in. Tight. So that's actually okay. I liked it the other way. I liked it bigger. Yeah. Honestly, you could switch to just top down. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some face is good. All right. Lot 12. Yeah. You're right. Can you do like small picture in picture?
Yeah.
Mike, you can also toggle off my logo in the top right. 1 hour in. Pretty good. We got paint on most of the canvases. Okay. Can they hear me? Because I only see one picture, but that's fine.
Process and really the day overall.
Sure. You want to put my face back up then? Is it up at all or no? Yeah. All right. So, per Mike's great idea. Oh, switching back and forth. Face. There you go. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit about, so all these works, 23 works that I'm painting today. Mike, will you take the logo off the top right? Thanks, bro. Everything that I'm painting today, all 23 paintings, are numbered different lots, lot 1 through lot 23. The smaller numbers are the smaller paintings. Big one, like number 23, is that big one right there. All day long on the website 23.live, there's auctions, right, for each of the products. And right now, the way that they're listed on the site is they're all just blank canvases. But as we progress throughout the day, in fact, I should probably shoot, I should probably do that soon and update it, maybe every hour, every couple hours. So basically the way that it works is it's just an auction. It's running until 10:23 p.m. tonight. I'm hoping that all 23 sell. They have pretty low reserves or like opening bids. Bid increments $25. But when you bid, basically you just have to sign up and you're just giving us your name and your email address. And then you can make your bid. And at the end, we will contact the highest bidder. So you don't actually have to like pay to bid, but only bid if you're serious about paying. If that makes sense.
It is a commitment.
It's a commitment.
It's a binding commitment.
A binding commitment. Binding.
And don't get dissuaded by the $23K for each piece.
Yes, and we put a $23,000 buy it now price for each one because we couldn't figure out how to just remove buy it now altogether. We're using a Shopify app called Product Option, and that was the best way that we could do it. So that's why you see $23,000 each.
Probably what they're all fairly market value.
Right. Exactly. That's cool. There's Kobe in here too. If Torch is passed to Brian, it will be in LA. That's true. All right. Sports.
What's your most memorable live stream besides today?
My most memorable live stream is probably the first time I painted live for Topps 2020 when I painted Ricky Henderson live. And I actually, I had headphones on and was listening, just jamming to my music and just like had like a top-down camera.
You didn't speak to anyone?
Didn't speak to anyone. I literally like didn't really look at it. Was
Did you say hello?
Barely. Yeah, so that one's like memorable to me. Like it was just funny, like and that like birthed the whole.
You painted live prior to that.
I had like done some live painting, but I hadn't painted like a Topps card.
Was this more whimsical painting?
I'm trying to think if I had done any painting. Like I mean, I did like splatter paint on baseball cards, but I don't know.
Do you have enough sports to cover the whole entire?
Yeah, one of the babies.
Sports.
That is my plan to put them all on one. Absolutely. Yeah, good question, Mike. What's up, Ray? Eric, what is up? F-Dot in the house. He's going to come by this evening. Very excited to have him in the house. Oops. I got to go to his house, his studio, pretty recently. Nice spot. Also in Brooklyn. Games, events, people. All right. I think that I need some scissors. Jordan. And basketball jerseys are really long. Really long and skinny.
That's actual dimensions.
I'm guessing they didn't Photoshop this. I don't know.
They just photoshopped it to make it extra long and skinny.
Well, I mean, basketball players are tall and skinny, so makes sense. But.
Is there any piece that you made that just like really stands out in your mind? Like general.
Like so far today?
No.
I mean, lot number 19 so far.
Lot
It's
number
my.
19?
Yeah, that.
Oh.
I think it's 19.
I like how you had an answer to that without looking. You're just like, lot 19. I got it. I know why.
Yeah,
Already.
it's fire. It's going to be a good one. This is so much more efficient cutting all 3 stacks, but hopefully, yeah, there I'm pretty lined up. Okay, good. Aha, perfect. We should put the trash can underneath the basketball hoop, and then I can whoop. Oh, denied.
Denied. Dikembe. Oh.
Swish. Well, not swish.
Swish,
Off the
that's
backboard.
called back.
Off the backboard swish. Oh, buckets.
Good.
Here's a link. Would have you on anytime. Welcome whenever. Yeah, I mean, as long as like you're gonna see if he tries to join, right? Yeah. Then yeah, that looks great. Sports. Let's see here. I hit sports on this.
Is this the chat that you work with?
I think so. Looks like it. Probably.
And the third message.
Yeah, tell him can't today. Not today, but can tomorrow.
Question from Jimmy.
Okay.
What's your personal favorite athlete painting that you've done?
Oh, honestly, Muhammad Ali, the knockout,
Which one? Because you've done a bunch.
the original one,
First. Where's that sitting now?
He's rolled up in the corner.
Still here.
Yeah.
Your favorite ever athlete painting.
Still here.
In the building.
In the building.
What would it take to part ways with your favorite piece?
Just a modest amount of Ethereum. Yeah, I'm excited to like stretch it and get it hung up. Then I think people will really appreciate.
Next question.
Okay.
Did you ever see Michael Jordan play in person?
No, that would have been awesome.
What's one of your most exciting in-person sports memories?
That's a great question. I mean, probably just Mark McGuire stuff, honestly. He's just a beast. Saw him play when we moved from Florida to California. My dad and I did a road trip across the country, and we stopped in a bunch of baseball stadiums and saw games, and we saw him play as a Cardinal, which was awesome.
Sick. Were you following him specifically? Or?
Yeah. Oh, no, not on the road. We were just following the road.
Was there another purpose to the trip besides?
We were moving. We were moving.
Sports?
We were moving across the country, and so.
And this is pre your spring training adventures.
This is post spring training. Yeah, this is later in life. Sports. Yeah. Yeah, I think that. Also had like some pretty good times at soccer games with my dad. In Florida, we went and saw Tampa Bay Mutiny, and this guy Carlos Valderrama, who's a beast.
Yeah, he was on the U.S. national team.
Sure was. I don't know. I think he was on a different. Wasn't he on a?
He was the captain for a bit, wasn't he?
I think Carlos. I think he was on like Spain's or not Colombia maybe. I'd have to look that up. Actually, Dad, if you're on, you know.
Oh, we missed a very important, momentous occasion.
11:23.
Yeah.
1 hour in. Colombia. Yeah.
And Blake, you know.
Thank you, Heavy J.
You know what happens at 11:23?
Everything.
Giveaway.
Sports
giveaway.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do. Should we do trivia based? Like, what should we do?
Pick a number.
Okay. I'm gonna write down a number. You guys have to pick a number between 1,
7,
and 423.
Wow.
Between those, including each of them. It's going to be a lot of math to figure out who's closest, huh? We'll go between 1 and 23. 1 to 23. Pick a number. I love that people are already ready. 420, 28, 16. Okay, I got this. 123.
You gotta write down the number.
I know. I have it. I'll write it down right here.
This is like a magic show.
It is like a magic show. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Oh boy. Man, I guess I can't go back to comments. So can you look at comment history? Because I can only see like you can. Okay, great. I've seen it a handful of times already. I think Brian Gumto is the third person to get it right. Yeah. Getting there. Do some painting over it and all kinds of good stuff. Okay, so we'll let that one dry. I need to bring a trash can. Hey, will you bring me one of those kitchen trashes that I can keep under this desk? Okay. And it's really going to get fun today when we bust out the stencils. I have new stencils cut for this today. And we're going to be using remixing some old stencils. It's going to be awesome. Can't hear you at all. Jake Shornick, you got number 17 first in the chat. We are going to give it to a few people to pick 17. All right. Could do some spray paint pretty soon. Still need to cover quite a bit more of this.
And we got David Bird and Chris.
David Bird.
Different David Bird.
Awesome. Is this who won? Chris Pogornik. Tight. And David Bird.
And Jake.
Yep. Tight. Will you just write down those names in a notes doc or something? So like for all the giveaways and stuff today, it's just going to be a surprise something. And if you win, you can email tess@blake.art and send us your address. We'll keep track of the names. We will try and follow up and get addresses, but I love hearing Blake try to say my name. Sorry, Chris. I try. Yeah, it'll be a mystery. Nice. Dave is the one asking for a portrait of him. Nice. Alejandro saw me walking down Atlantic, down to the pier. Yep, that sounds about right. That's awesome. What's up, Matthew Burke? All right, let's see here. I think we might hit a little spray paint on these. Let me check on these. All right, I think we're ready for a little spray paint on the backgrounds, potentially. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to clear a path so that I can get back and open the window so I can ventilate this while we spray paint.
The most important question so far.
What's that?
Are you going to sell the pants that you're wearing at the end of the day?
Sure am. I mean, probably not at the end of the day directly, but at some point in the future.
Everything's for sale.
Everything's for sale. These shoes are looking sick. Oh man, they're actually gonna be too hard to get.
Well, we can bring the camera to the shoes.
That's true.
Here we go.
Here we go. So far.
Here we go so far. Full look brought to you by
Pride Month. Oh, the shirt. Shirt really has gotten little. Oh, there's some people to do. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna do a little spray painting. Tell you I've got stuff on. Ooh. That didn't feel good. Safety first. Except be careful of a nose ring if you have one, because that shit hurt real bad right there.
You right?
Yeah, just hold on my thing.
Before you dive into spray painting, another good question.
Okay.
So, from John Lyons,
Okay.
what is the best way to frame out one of your foam back pictures from Project 2020? I have the purple Griffey and want to show it off the best way I can without damage.
I'd say, depending on where you live, you could take it to like a local Blick. Blick has their own framing department. They would do a good job, and they'll probably make recommendations, but it would be probably a custom frame that would make those foam core pieces are 20 by 30. Yeah, so I would take it to a Blick. And if you don't have one around, let us know where you live, and I'll find a cool place, a good place. Good question. Oh. Okay. Clear up some room, put some of these back. Yo, you got my phone still, Mike? I feel like we should take pictures of these pieces. You should take pics. Lot number 1. Lot 2. Another baby. Baby. Here. Lot 3.
Blend it in.
Okay. Lot 4 is the wood. The small wood one. Sports.
Yeah. We should put tape numbers next to it. It's going to be.
Okay. Then we got these ones. 16 by 20. That's 10. Okay. So this one. Lot 5. Here we go. Okay, this is probably about 6.
Yep.
These. In terms of knowing the okay, about 6. About 7 will be this. Okay, 7. 8 is going to be right there, which hasn't gotten anything yet.
Is 8 the last untouched lot? The only blank canvas?
No. 8's blank, and these 2 are blank. Pop, pop. So, let's see here. We can go up to the 18 by 24, so that's 10. This. 9. Okay, 10 is this one.
I'm mesmerized watching you do this, and I'm like here playing a part.
Yeah.
So mesmerized, I've lost my words.
11. Okay, so where's the that's 14. So this is probably 12 and 13. Yeah, 12 and 13. Okay, so 14 next is here. Let's see here. 16 is probably this and that. 16, 17.
17.
That's 16.
16.
Right? 16. 17.
That's 17.
What's that? I got that. 30 by 40 is that? 8 is 18. Okay, we have 19, 20, 21. Figure out which one's next. 20, great. Pop, pop. Okay. 21. We got one more big one that's somewhere, which let's see, I might have 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 2.
Do you want to go hand to face for the video?
Sure, hand to face.
Hand to face. An Instagram story.
Yeah.
And
Yo, what's good, Twitter fam? We're in the studio. We're painting 23 paintings live. 23.live. Every painting is on auction. We just photographed, cataloged them all. We're about an hour and a half in. We got 9.5 hours left. A bunch of guests to giveaways still popping. So check it out. 23.live. Retweet this week because I love you. That is good. In the menu for Shopify, did you change it to direct link? Direct link like YouTube
goes into YouTube.
Yeah, but you can make it go straight to that video instead of just
Okay.
the profile.
Yeah.
I think it would be good. at some point. I'm going to. Yo, Brand Fam, in the studio on my 12-hour live stream, 10:23 a.m. to 10:03 p.m. We're like an hour and a half in. We got paint on almost every canvas. Not all of it. We still got a long way to go, but it's going to be a blast. Swipe up if you want to join us. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. The swipe up will take you to YouTube. Also, at 23.live, every painting I'm doing today is on auction throughout the course of it being painted. So, what? Stay awesome. Solar Dream. All right. Be right back. Going to hydrate. Get some texture. All right, you guys know how I rock. No secrets. I'm gonna show you guys every little piece of the puzzle. These, yo, Mike, can we get a top down? So these stencils that I have here, I bought next door at Michael's. Linking it up. 1 sec. So these are just like pre-made stencils, and I like mixing these into my work. I do a lot of stencils, obviously, that I make myself. I don't know why this thing. Anyways, you can do a lot of cool art with stuff like this. It's made of plastic, the brand new fresh one, so it should be crispy. And I'm just gonna layer some of this in with my work. And like I said, like everything is like super transparent. You can make a lot of cool art just with stencils that already exist at a store like Michael's. So we're gonna pull some of these out, and we're just gonna be layering these pieces all day long, basically. And then at the end, I'm finalizing the pieces with stencils that I did cut out myself that are mostly portrait based. One animal. Guess which animal? I'm kind of curious if anyone is gonna guess. I always use the 50% off coupon. Jay. Yeah, their stuff's always on sale, which is great. Wolf, that's a pretty good guess. It is furry. Wolf, goat, Snoopy. Also, all good guesses. Haven't hit yet. But I'll let you guys know if you hit it. Hamster, panther. Either of those would be cool. Tiger, possum, sheep.
We've had some early bidding action that we've not even talked about.
Wow, we had some early bidding auction that we haven't even talked about.
6 or 7.
6 or 7 bids.
Those were on blank canvases.
That's amazing. 6 or 7 blank canvas bids. Did you get the pictures I emailed?
Yeah.
So they're all in order, and it has notes like with that. So they're literally like the first picture's 1, second's 2, and so on and so forth. You just have to skip the 2 numbers I talk about, and then there's 1 that was out of order.
Well, yo, it wouldn't let me update like this link. Is it that it's like not a URL? I don't know. The format wasn't registered. So
It took me a few times to get it to even link to YouTube. I don't know. It's whatever. It is what it is. Tis what it is. Okay. Polar bear, sloth, panda, grizzly bear. Oh my. Oh, Hoop Dreamer's got it. Lion. What's up, Lorenzo? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we're gonna paint a lion. It's pretty badass. And with that one, I bought the commercial rights to the image, and then used that to make a stencil. So the lion could potentially be Prince or whatever. Okay, let's see here. Damn. Man, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, a lot. It's been a long time since I've just bought like fresh, brand new stencils and got new designs. I feel like the other designs I've used, I've put in so many different things. You know, you get a stencil, that's the beauty of it. You can use it over and over again. And you see a lot of that in my work, a lot of repetition, but now we're going to be trying repeating something new, which in itself is a fun concept. Let's see here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh shit! Almost did. Good thing I checked. This piece is dope. Woo. Yeah, there's that. Missed the furry part. That's okay. Lorenzo, I love it, man. Oh, Karen.
Do you want to leave the blank canvases up, right?
I mean, you could.
Next layer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Leave that picture for sure, but then add the next, and make like the most recent one the featured image. I think.
Okay.
So that they're each going to take their own little shape, you know. Yo, if we can make little signs for all 23. I guess I should probably. Oh man. All right. I can't hear you when you're talking. You're all the way over there. Okay. We got a bunch of stencils now, which is great.
Why'd you send Jimmy's call to voicemail?
That wasn't Jimmy.
I know the guy's comment was.
Oh.
You guys see Blake sent my call to voicemail.
Oh. Nice, Jimmy. Classic.
I appreciate that.
Tight. Jared says chat soon, which is great. Steve says okay tomorrow. Call me tomorrow. We'll do. Emma. All right. Oh, my mom. Oh, this is at 10:55. How the auction works. Don't see a link. All right. Sorry, Mom. I just saw her text. Yeah, so 23.live is where the auctions are happening. All you got to do to bid is when you click bid and you put the amount, it's just going to ask you for your name and your email address. And you're just saying that you would buy it for that price. We're going to follow up at the end. 10:23 p.m. is when they'll all end. So that's how you bid. Blake.live, 23.live. And Mike is going through now and updating the pictures of the art because these all started as blank canvases. Man, it's almost been 2 hours now, 12:13. But yeah, they're all just going to get painted throughout the day. It's crazy. We're almost 1/6 of the way done. We got to get cooking. All right, we're going to use some of these stencils here on those paintings over there. Let's see here. Let's just pick a couple. We definitely got to get this plant one popping. Okay, we're going to do that first. Mike, you're probably going to want to toggle to your computer. Let's see here. So before I get started painting, which I'm about to do, I'm going to go use the bathroom because I haven't yet. And I will right now, and I'll be right back.
All right, we're back with the Mike O'Day interlude. I feel like this party's about to turn up, which is exciting. The next 8 hours. This is all just a warm up. We're just setting the table, getting the base painting down, getting our flow down. People are going to be coming through, both virtually and in person, and that's when the Mike O'Day interlude probably stops. So this might, in fact, be my last interlude of the day. Which I'm mildly sad about. Like the first one I felt like was pretty good. Now I'm just getting my legs underneath me about like getting my flow, feeling like come in, look at some art, talk to the camera, read a few comments. Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, Blake is powering through. I'm confident with where we're at. The pictures are shaping up great. I like the extremes. I think the small ones and the big ones. Those are my favorite lots.
I like lot 20.
Yeah, that one's pretty fire.
That's going to be mine.
Already?
Eventually. Yeah.
How did I do with the interlude? You hear my action at all?
A little bit. Sounded great.
Really captivating. I think I kept everyone at the edge of the seat while you were gone.
You may have your flashlight on.
Yeah, that was on purpose.
Hey. You're calling the Nana.
Yeah.
This is the
It's like
perfect
we're running a marathon, man. You got to eat.
It's the perfect like ripeness too. I like him like a tiny bit of green.
Yeah. Trader Joe's. Not as big in there.
Turns out
Not as big in there as I would have thought. The ceilings
ceilings
are
are like
literally
100
the ceilings are about as high.
It's a cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you start spraying, we're 6 minutes out until 12:23.
Okay. And we'll be here 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh no, she texted me and said she'd be here at 12. Because Subway's open, so that's.
Get to it.
You see my AirPods by any chance? I kind of want to rock out a little bit. There they are. Got 'em. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get this shit all set up. Sharing this link with Karen, who called, and I share here. And yeah. Oh. There we go.
All right, we got a third member to the live stream.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh my gosh. This is pure madness.
Yeah, that's right.
This is exciting.
Yeah.
These are all the stencils.
Those are all the stencils.
Did you cut all of this, or is this like another thing?
We cut it.
No, the other part.
Oh, the mesh. Yeah, that's just the mesh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That just like holds it all together.
Oh, that's so cool.
What's your favorite band?
What?
What's your favorite band?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, is Drake considered a band or just an artist? 'Cause
One man band?
One man band, Drake. band, Incubus. How about that?
Was my question, but I like the answer.
Well, you check in and make sure that's sufficient for the person that asked it, I suppose.
1223.
Okay, 12:23. Let's do a giveaway. What are we doing? Are we doing another guessing game? I think we just do a fucking random lottery.
Yeah.
Let's just do a, like, I can't scroll back super far, but just literally, like, scroll up, and down, like, pick a random person. You can come in front of the camera if you want. You're probably going to be on it eventually.
Oh. How can you see when people are like live and stuff?
What's that?
How can you see when people are live?
So we have 73 viewers concurrent right now.
Oh, that's so cool.
We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. We got camera number 1, which is this one, and then camera 2 is that laptop here, and we have this set up to be a top-down, but I'm not doing anything there yet. So, yeah. So, guys, you're gonna get to meet a new team member, Cortland, who's shooting some video today, which for like edited content, which will be dope. Yeah. Do you want to like say hello?
sorry.
You can.
That was
It's
so
up
awkward
to
on
you.
camera. Hi.
This is
Hello.
Cortland. She's a beast. Works for VaynerMedia. Kills it with content, and also has some super dope like travel. All your travel stuff is so sick.
Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks.
Anyways,
Hello.
Cortland Tate on Instagram. CortlandTate.
Yeah, good spelling. Yeah.
Got it. Tight.
All right, random winner.
Random winner is
Matthew Burke.
Yay, Matthew Burke. I love Matthew Burke. Matthew Burke, you're on the list. Hit up Tess at Blake.art. I know we have your address, but it's just helpful to have it all in one place. You win just for being here and being awesome and staying awesome. Hey. All right.
Okay, let me get my stuff up. Can I take your
Absolutely.
where's all your stuff? Is it
All the
your-
toys?
Yeah.
What do you want? The stabilizer?
Um,
Like the gimbal? Or what? Tripod? This?
Yeah. Is that on right now or no?
Not yet.
Is there-
So we can do that.
Yeah.
We can also like, yeah.
I can put it down a bit.
Yeah.
This is so short. Okay, there we go. Oh,
So that will just, it shuts off after 30 minutes. So we just need to
Okay.
check it after 30.
What are you doing next?
So I'm basically just painting everything at once. Right now we're doing some stencils, just random like pattern stencils, and just building up the canvas a little bit. And
Do you
eventually,
color all of them, or is there any that you haven't done yet? With paint on?
so there's a couple of wood pieces over there that I haven't put paint on yet.
Okay.
That I'd be down to paint on. I think I'm actually just going to paint on the top of it.
I'll just follow and just watch what you're doing.
Okay. All right, so these two that I thought were going to be mixed media, we're just going to do paint. Mixed media takes a really long time. I know we have a long time, but we can always have mixed media at the top. All righty, okay. Okay, so guys, we have a couple blank canvases still. Here we go. 3 of them. You guys got to pick some colors for me again. I see the pizza emoji. I like pizza colors. Yeah, color help, guys. Let's go. Let's get it on. Bane mode. Congrats. Oh, congrats, winner. Yeah, Matthew Burke. Hell yeah. What brand of spray paint do I use? Great question. Montana Gold, which the brand is actually called Montana or Montana Black, but the line is the gold. Yeah, that's the spray paint that I use. I like the consistency of the paint. They also, I mean, it's kind of industry standard. If you go to most, like Blick is a nationwide art chain, and they all have that paint. You can also get it on eBay. Blue, okay, deep navy blue. I like that. Plaid, I love that, Maxon. That's fire. Green and gold. Okay. We do have some green and gold already in those, so we're probably not going to do green and gold just because we got a green and gold. But ocean colors, I like that. Bright blue and lime green. Okay. Blue, lots of blues. Yo, Jared is calling in, he says. Will you let him in? Tight. All right, stand by, guys. We got Jared Faison coming on, which is freaking awesome. Literally huge part of my artist journey to help me get to where I'm at. There he is.
What's up, my dude?
What's good, bro?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Man, it's been a minute. Mike, make us bigger. We don't need the background space lady shit. Perfect.
What's
Jared.
up? What's up,
Man,
brother?
it's been a minute, dude. When's the last time I saw you?
Oh, maybe like 2 years, I think. Something like that. Yeah, it's been a while, brother. I missed you, man.
Yeah, I miss you too, man. You guys still in the same spot?
Yeah, still in the same spot. Actually, the place is getting redone,
Sick.
so got the little man on the way, so stoked about that.
Dude, congratulations. That's exciting. Courtney, you can come in. You can like film like even like while I'm doing this, you can film like B-roll or textures, whatever. Yeah, no, all good. That's awesome, man. How's fishing?
It's going great, man. It's going great. Did Guatemala a month ago.
Sick.
Going to Quipos, Costa Rica, do some more marlin fishing. So it's stoked, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hi, brother.
I'm good, man. I'm living the dream.
Yeah. I heard that. That. So proud
Dude,
of you.
I've told this story so many times. So like everybody that's on this stream has heard your name a dozen times at least of like just my origin story. But I would love to hear it from your perspective. I feel like I've shaped it whenever in my own head, in my own bubble. But
Right.
I'm gonna hear it from your side, bro.
Oh man, this is basically the root of it is all love. We met in Vegas, through another friend, a mutual friend, and I fell in love with
Shout
your
out
art.
Murray. Yeah.
Murray. Yeah.
Shout out Murray. Yeah.
Fell in love with your art at first sight, and I just thought it was something I could help out with, and I never needed anything, never wanted anything. I thought it was super cool, and if I could help you out in any way, man, I was more than willing to do that. And the motto, man, stay awesome, dude, and that's what it's all about for me. So that's kind of the origins of it, man. We met in Vegas.
Yeah.
And, I was working with some athletes, and connected you guys, and it's good to see the vertical, man, since then. So like I said, dude, I'm super happy for you, bro.
Yeah, man. And it's crazy. Like, I mean, honestly, like just putting me in contact with like CJ and Jaleel and Corey at first was dope. But then, I mean, even like more recently, like with Sarah Price at the what was the club? The Battery.
The Battery,
man, for the horse races.
Derby, yeah.
That shit was so sick. I was just I was texting Maddie like 2 days ago. She's in Germany racing.
Germany, yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, man. That's what life's about, bro. Is good people, connecting and helping each other grow, man. So that's the point where you're at now, dude. I'm like, I'm super, super happy, and I got to get my ass up to New York, man, so we can spend some time and get some drinks,
Yeah. I'm looking through my phone for pictures from Vegas. I'm trying to find pictures of like OG when we met. I think I still have them. Oh man, how's still doing vodka stuff or liquor stuff?
Yeah. So actually now I'm just doing all the logistics and distributing for it now. So started my own fulfillment operation, man, and that's taken off like a rocket. So I've been super busy with that, and then in my free time I like to be outside, hunting and fishing. So life is good, dude. I can't complain at all, man.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah. Stay awesome. There it is.
That's it, bro.
There it is, right there. That was the night.
That was the night. That was the night my fucking life changed, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta send me that one, man.
Over some Manhattans. Yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here.
And then even when I came out to Nevada for my birthday, like after we did Napa, we came up and got to paint in the studio. Man, I truly love that vibe. So I can't wait to see what New York's all about.
Yeah, man. That was Studio 1.0. Now I'm in 3.0. I still have the studio in Nevada too, which I haven't been back to see my parents in a long time. It's been over a year, but hopefully get to see them soon. Now that we're all vaccinated and whatnot. But it's just it's been a wild year. And yeah, man, my first studio in New York was sick. It was in Long Island City. Nice spot, a little bit bigger than this actually in terms of the art room. But this space that I just moved into is like a live workspace, and so I've got like 2 bedrooms, an office, kitchen living area, bathroom, and then like decent sized art studio. And so just like the commute is like get out of bed, turn the corner, I'm at work, which has been dope. That's
right on, man. That's great, dude. That's great. And like NFTs, I think that's probably the savior, huh?
Dude, it's crazy. Like I've done really well with NFTs, but that's just it's a small part of the mix of the puzzle. And NFTs is wild because I mean, we really saw a hype cycle in a major way. And I think that, like, honestly, that like kind of bubble, that pop that we saw like in January, February,
Right.
I think it's like that came like 18 months too early. Just in terms of the tech, like the possibilities are fucking there. That dude that you sent me the video on Instagram was, I mean, he's spot on. And also that dude, like his voice is like just so chill. He's just so mellow. He's like, hey guys,
so
just want
that's
to talk about NFTs. Like he's awesome.
That's Lee Steinberg's like right hand man. He's a big time agent in the NFL. So he has like Pat Mahomes and a bunch of the big time NFL guys. So I thought that'd be cool. You know, that he was speaking on NFTs, and I know you're into it, and you got the museum going with TO and whatnot. So I thought it'd be
man. T's fucking dope. He's such a good person. And like I was talking to, like, I've done a lot of work with his manager Max and Max Branding and their different clients and stuff. Did a couple paintings for Josh Jacobs, MVS, who actually. I'm excited. I'm doing some MVS stuff. He's getting into like esports. I love just seeing athletes that are like crushing it off the field also. Right. Deshaun Kaiser has got something really nice popping. We're collaborating. Kai Forbath, they're kind of partners on something, which I can't really dive into the details, but yeah, it's just been it's been such a lovely journey, man. And honestly, like the spot that I'm at is like a lot because of you.
No, thank you, man. It's beautiful. I'm happy to see it, dude. And I do anything for you, man. Anything I can. More importantly, we just need to, link back up, dude, and just have some, some bro time, some drinks, night on the city, and kick it like we have before, man. Yeah.
Yes, how's Muffy?
She's doing great. Getting closer to the due date for the little man. So super stoked about becoming a father, man. And
what is the rough date?
Early October.
Early October, nice.
Yeah, October's very young, so it's a good season,
Yeah. Oh no.
That's a good.
That's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. Do you know if it's a boy or a girl?
It is a boy.
Nice.
It is a boy. So I'm super stoked about fatherhood, and man, everything's good, bro. Life is good, business is good. All my hobbies and stuff, outdoor activities, like it's great. It looks like we're on the backside of the pandemic, I hope. So, man, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you, bro.
Likewise.
What a wild world, man. Anytime you want to come out to New York, I got a spot for the three of you.
Right. Okay. Absolutely.
We'll get little man painting soon, too. We'll get him painting early.
Yeah. And the wife, she wants to, she's already talking about when I'm going to get to paint with Blake again and all that type of stuff. So, we'll get something with it.
Yeah, man. Well, that's awesome, dude. I hope, I hope it doesn't take another 12-hour live stream for us to link up, man. I'm sorry. I'll be more proactive. But we gotta stay in touch, man. Anything that I can do to help you out, you want to, like, whatever, fucking wow a client with a painting, you hit me up and we'll make it happen.
Yeah. It's all love, baby. You know that. It's all love, man. Anytime. And let's try to get some on the calendar. Like I said, for August, I free up mid to late August, and September I'm totally wide open. So one of those months work for you, just let me know, dude, and I'll get up there.
Absolutely. Anytime, bro. Anytime, we'll make it happen.
All right,
man. I appreciate you so much. Please give Muffy my love. What about name? You got a name for the little man picked out yet?
I think you're gonna like it. Cruz.
That's Cruz. Cruz Bazin.
Yeah, Cruz.
Man, I love that, man. That's amazing, man. Thank you for fucking everything. Like I said, man, I mean, you get free paintings for life. Wherever I fucking end up, whatever it's at, like, you holler at me anytime, man. You're plugged. I appreciate you. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, bro. I'm willing to support anyway. So let me know, anything I can do on my end. My dad says hello too. He just said, Blake, say hey for me.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah, that's a good question from Jimmy. Cruz, CRUZ or CRUISE?
CRUZ.
CRUZ.
Yeah,
I love it, man.
Yes, sir.
Cruz. That's sick. That's great, man. I love that. You or Muffy come up with that? A little bit of both.
We were just, like, we could go to the British Virgin Islands, and we got to cross Cruz Bay, like when you go from St. Thomas to St. John. And it's just like a memorable place for us, and kind of one of our favorite places to visit. So that's kind of the correlation there, and also means cross. So I'm always on the ocean and traveling and whatnot. So that's kind of the correlation with that.
Yeah, that's sick, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
love it. I love it.
Yes, sir.
That's great, man. Well, man, like I said, let's stay in touch soon. I want to get back to painting, but anytime, man, holler at me. Let me know. Come by New York. You guys always got a spot. And
Yes,
Muffy, Cruz, and yourself, always welcome to paint.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for having me on again. I'm super proud of you, bro. And
thank you.
Love as always, and stay awesome, man. You know that.
Thank you, brother.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you,
man. Yeah. Later, bro.
Later.
Tight. Man, it has been a long time since I got to catch up with Jared. I mean it, everything that I said. Like, he's just such a big part of this adventure, this journey, and he was literally this inflection point in my career. And I feel like I've hit a few of them. Every couple years, I hit one, and he was one of them. How you doing? Good. No, get it. You don't have to wait for anything. Yeah. So we're just gonna get back to painting. I'm gonna put an AirPod in probably and have some music going on. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate it. Amy, thank you. Red Hook to Cruz Bay. Nathan Ruff in the building. What's going on, Nathan? Jay Ruse. Yeah, free paintings for life. I got a few people like that in my life. There's not a lot of them, but there are definitely some of them that are free paintings for life. Anytime, any size, anything that they want, I will do. And that's pretty dope. What music am I going to rock? Realistically, probably Drake. I'll show you. Let's see here. So on YouTube, I paid for like the YouTube membership, whatever it's called. So I don't have to listen to commercials, and it'll keep playing through my headphones, even when the app is closed. And so I usually start with Drake, Underground Kings, which is hard to see, which is off the Take Care album. Amazing, underrated song. And then I'll just let YouTube play whatever it plays next. And I have like a pretty good grasp of what that's going to end up being. But yeah, so I usually start with Drake, Underground Kings, or Calm Down by G-Eazy, which is also amazing. And same thing, I'll just go down the YouTube rabbit hole. And so, yeah, that's the plan. We're going to hit all of these with stencils, texture stencils. We're not to portraits yet. And then, yeah, we're going to keep it rocking. We have a handful of other guests, some of which are going to be calling in, some of which are going to be coming by in person. I think the in-person people are later. F. Dot around 5, JK5 around 5:30. Should be a blast. But anyways, enjoy. I hope you guys. What's up, Mom? Jared is such a nice guy. Yes, on the rooftop with Sarah in San Francisco. What music inspires me the most? Like I said, man, I'm a Drake and G-Eazy these days. Have audio on the back burner. Have we heard what athletes are going to get blaked today? So surprisingly, I don't know that I'm doing many athletes, or I didn't cut any new athlete stencils. Part of that is because I have a big shoot tomorrow, Thursday. I can just tell you guys, Fox is doing the Baseball in America thing. You guys have probably seen F. Dot had a commercial. Sophia Chang had one. Shoe Surgeon had one. Distorted had one. And I'm getting a Baseball in America commercial during the Fox triple header on July 3rd. And so that is Oakland A's versus, who are the A's playing? Oakland A's versus the Red Sox. Indians versus somebody, and Dodgers against Nationals. And so I'm doing a painting for each team. So I'm doing like a Cody B painting. I'm doing a Juan Soto. These are not Project 70 paintings. They are just for this Fox thing. And I am painting them large like I do my cards. So potentially they could become cards or just become some other side project or whatever. I let Topps know that I'm doing 6 new works, and all of them are baseball, as well as a 7th work that's going to be the Baseball in America logo. And so they're coming tomorrow at 4 p.m. So this little 23 paintings live is a warm-up to paint 6 more paintings tomorrow while also being filmed. by a crew. That won't be broadcast live, but it will be edited and like made into a thing. So because of that, I wanted to do some non-baseball stuff today, and also just like like open up the potential appeal. So I can tell you this. I will give you some subjects. You heard it here first. We're doing a lion. The lion stencil is freaking sick. I think that's going to be on one of these. Hold on. Oh, it's this way. Okay, one of these is going to be a lion for sure, because it's a big stencil, and then I'll use it probably on one of the smaller canvases too, one or two of them. We have a 1969 photo of James Brown that my dad took while he was a freshman at UCLA. He got, he did a bunch of photography stuff and got this sweet gig where he got to photograph James Brown and Louis Bellson Band, I believe. Dad, correct me if I'm wrong. But the shot is beautiful, and it's actually a painting. It's a photograph that I used for an artwork in 2016, very early in my career, and I still have that at my parents' house. And I'm doing the exact same photograph, reference photo, but I'm doing it now in my 2021 style. It's going to be really fun to see literally 5 years ago what it looked like when I made a stencil with that painting to now stencil with that painting. That painting is going to be so sick. That is also going to be on one of the one of these size, which are 30 by 48. The stencil is 36 by 48. I don't have any canvases that size. We also have a picture of my favorite president. And we're doing some garden related stuff because we've been into the plants lately. So we're doing some plant. So you see all this green stuff. These are all going to be kind of planty. What are you looking for? Which one's which?
Trying to get that 11 threw me off.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like,
I know. Well, it was tucked behind another canvas. I found it late, and then I didn't know what to do. Oh well. Correct. Recording the session for the album Soul on Top. So, yeah. So that's it's hard to pick favorites of my paintings. I'd imagine it's like having kids. You just love them all so much. That's how I feel about my paintings. But I'm very, very excited for this James Brown one. What else we got? That's James. That's a lion. Yeah, and then like I said, some plants, some kind of garden-y kind of, which is going to be kind of abstract-y, but we're going to have some plant stencil stuff in there. What are you thinking? Just vibing it out? You can always just guess, and then we can update it later or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hit stencils.
Just make that notification. The pictures on there may or may not be the actual.
Yeah, well, you're the one updating the website, so just put that. You guys were supposed to pick my next colors, and I know we were picking, I think you guys said some blues. So we're going to do blues on these couple blank ones, and then I'm going to do spray paint. And I'm going to get my Drake Underground Kings rocking. If you guys want to listen to that, you can. That's what I'm doing. There we go. Stay awesome. Yep. So I have this one.
Is it filming at all?
It's not filming currently. You could use it if you want.
I'm not going to, unless you're not using it.
Not using it. It is hardwired in, so it won't run out of battery, but we can have it on that for example if you want. Cool. Do you want me to like stop and start this one again? Okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't recorded it yet.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna pee real quick and then we'll.
Are you gonna sit on the chair? Nice.
We got another in-person guest.
Good.
Some art in the process.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Hi.
Hey, oh my gosh. How did I get to you? Like
Come to you. Come to you. Good to see you. Oh, how are you doing?
Good, fine.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is Natalia, Portland, Mike.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you officially.
Nice.
Like one of Collage works is one of those, right?
Yep, all the way down the end.
Oh, cool.
Made the trip from the other studio.
And we still have a bunch of collabs
Yeah,
on hand. We'll show them off at some point.
very cool place.
Yeah. Yeah. How's it going? When did you get in town?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, do you want I have like little shoe booties that you can just wear over your feet.
Yeah, I was like, I
Yeah.
know you're, I'm gonna get paid all over my shit. Yay, shoe booties. Oh, wow.
Fire.
I hope that was hot.
That was fire.
I hope that was hot.
Me too.
That's a really cool place.
Yeah, I really like it. It's been great. It's pretty new. Like, just moved in here not too long ago.
Oh, yeah, how long ago?
December. We've been here like 6 months.
Where you were?
In Montreal City for yourself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How's your mural going?
I finished it already.
Finished? Sick. Is that mural project what you came to do, or that was just?
Yeah, Sky just like hired me for that. Like the payments and that was it. Of course.
Yeah. That's awesome. You want to paint today? You want to contribute a little on the pieces?
Yeah.
Cool. What?
Wait, we had a question. Which canvases are up for auction today?
All of them. Everything's for sale. Yeah, were they eyeing a specific one? Because you could tell them, be like, yo, that's lot 6. So on, forth and so forth.
That's not this. Oh, but not paint now.
You probably will.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You got it. Oh, from this. I could also just give you like
Is this spray paint?
yeah, it's just
So I can
yeah,
wash it, right?
water based.
Where?
Bathroom, straight ahead. If you want. Fit.
I know.
Set.
I'm Smurfy.
You are Smurfy.
I am.
Yeah.
This is really cool. I haven't watched you actually do one yet. So this is cool.
Yeah, it's a fun process. Yeah, it's hard to pick favorites. Yeah, I like that one. That's pretty nice. Get some drips going down that one.
Ooh.
So Natalia is from Colombia,
Mm-hmm.
and she's does a lot of like street art stuff there. And she came to New York for a show like 2 years ago when I was like pretty new to New York, and a friend was going and invited me to join him. And I met her, and then she like ended up working from my last studio. She stayed in town for like 6 weeks and just works out of my studio. We did a bunch of collabs.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, but I haven't seen her in like years.
Oh,
Or
wow.
a year, I guess.
That's
Probably
awesome.
a year, right?
What?
1 year since I saw you.
Yeah, I
Maybe?
think more.
Like a little more?
It's gonna be like 3 years actually because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And then are you still on sleeping back in? Oh no, I went back. Yeah.
How is Colombia? Like, what's through the pandemic?
It's really fucked up.
Really fucked up.
Yeah, we're really fucked up. Like this time is for real.
Yeah.
Plus civil war going on.
Wow.
It's intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Dangerous?
killing all- yeah. Well, like if you go like as a tour, no.
Is it tourist? No.
But like living there, like if you like have a protest, they're killing protesters, they're disappearing people. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
You know, you want some of this?
What is it?
Yeah,
Sure.
this Japanese thing.
I don't know.
So good.
All right, I'll try some.
Love this shit.
What is it like sweet, spicy? What?
Yeah, it's sweet.
Sweet.
Why would you think it's spicy? This
I
is
don't know.
matcha on it.
I don't know. I thought it might be something like wasabi sticks or something.
Oh.
Which would be
like-
sick. I'd be really into that.
Not so spicy.
Did you mash parsley?
Yeah.
Is that the right term?
That is a word. Yeah.
Is that, I just remember from like college stuff, we would mosh like coolers.
Yeah. So Mosh Mosh is like a brand.
Oh, okay.
Basically that like this plate, like Yes Paste is
Mm.
the equivalent, it's just cheaper or something. But yeah, mix that up, glue it on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Want some
A
more?
little more paint on those. No, thank you. Thanks, though. Would you like soda water,
Okay.
regular water, wine? Anything?
Okay, soda water. It's okay.
Okay, soda water. You got it.
You're a photographer?
Yeah, I do video and photography. So I like shoot a whole event and like put it together.
Nice. Yeah, it's Blake's colors are also really cool and like
Yeah, it's really
Pictures
cool
turn
to
out really
film.
cool.
I
Yeah.
was here last week and I filmed like his promo for this. So I haven't watched him film yet. So this is cool to watch him in action.
yeah.
I've like seen all his stuff and I have no idea how he makes any of it, so it's cool to see the process.
How it's done. Yeah, exactly.
Do you do stencils too, or
No.
is it all freehand?
Yeah, if you can.
I like it's fun.
Thanks.
Are you still doing it, or?
Yeah. Yeah, I live with my art. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Court, do you want anything to drink?
I'm okay for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. I think we should do a big splash. Can you shoot it like 120? Is it possible?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
wait,
Okay,
I wanna do a story. Wait 1 second, I'm gonna do it.
Let me get one.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to set up. You got plenty of time.
And what else? What else is going on?
Oh, what else is going on? Is a good question. Well, what do you want to know?
I don't know.
Well, Moses never paid me for that painting. I literally remember from our Apple, the paintings that got stolen.
Of course.
I'd totally forgotten about it. And then randomly, like just the other day, somebody's like, oh, I met this guy named Moses. He works at a gallery called Art Apple. You guys should meet. I'm like, no. And so I texted him and was like, hey, checking in. But he, I think he probably got a new number, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because the message didn't go through like it used to.
I need to get him on Instagram. I
don't
totally
really care.
forgot about that now.
I
I'm
had
like,
two,
oh,
but literally like it was like 3 days ago that like somebody's like, oh, Art Apple.
does he have the gallery in the same place?
I don't know.
Where are you splashing it? Everywhere?
Yeah.
Wait.
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 Slow mo.
Standing, big ol' miss.
How do you manage to not get like all the
Oh, we will get on.
silvers?
We'll get on everything.
Okay.
All the pictures are up. The bids are flowing in.
Woo! What's in the lead right now?
One with probably maybe 23. I don't know if 23 has a bid.
I'm ready.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Shooting and
Yeah.
going.
You do another one?
Sure.
I somehow didn't. I like got,
Yeah,
and it just stopped like right there.
like one down here.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was fun.
Okay, so we'll do another, and I'll do it kind of from over here that direction. So.
Okay, I need one more.
I gotta mix up some paint again. I like that color though. Nice.
Whoa.
That's right. That's pretty dope. Let's see here.
Definitely looks like a lot of canvas.
Oh, this color is beautiful.
So, you're doing it live.
Yeah, we're streaming for 12 hours straight. This is Natalia, everyone, aka Lick Me. Oh, also, Mom and Dad, Natalia's here. They're both on the stream.
Hey, your mom said she has a painting of Natalia done by you.
She does. She
Oh,
does have a
which one?
painting. The collab that where I painted the portrait of you, and then
Oh,
you did
that's
that.
cool.
I sent it to my parents.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Like, which one are you aiming for?
So they already know my face.
This one?
This right here. How about that?
Or which one?
Let me get. I'll do a little set dressing. I'll make a target.
Should I move out of the way?
No. You're good.
Okay. Oh, over there. Okay.
So I think we're gonna go pop like straight down here.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically dunking on these bitches.
Wait. I'm gonna do it too. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Actually, maybe I will try and do a little window dunk action.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Cortland's face is amazing. Okay, we good?
Yeah.
Taking
It's
yours to my camera.
That's exactly what I hoped would happen.
It looks great.
Shoes got paint.
What?
Your shoes got paint.
My shoes got paint. Yeah, they're looking pretty tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was white when I started today. Well, off white, but I like it.
Can camera survive?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the slow-mo to go through it in case. Yeah, no, it did. It's good.
It's good.
Good aim.
Do you have like a UV filter on the front of the lens?
Yeah, I do, just in case.
Smart.
But-
Smart. I've ruined a couple of those, but that's everything else. But I will be careful for the most part whenever I can.
You break it, you buy it.
That's basically it. Yeah, I mean, dude, the dunk is sick though.
Yeah.
I really like that pattern. We need to like get some fans going in here. Only fans.
OnlyFans?
Only fans. Yeah, we had like, I used to have that shelf. The top of the cabinets used to be just a bunch of fans, and that's what I call my OnlyFans.
It's funny.
Now we put our OnlyFans away.
Oh.
I
Then you
think
come
I
back
have
out.
some. Yeah, I have some over here.
Oh, got some paint action.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, no. Sorry.
That's
Sorry.
cool.
It's not that I'm like not continuing to
Custom one-on-one.
Or only like if you're like, so that like
Yeah.
just self-aware.
Oh, here, maybe I. No.
I'm so excited to watch you do this pencil part.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so sick. These paintings are gonna be awesome.
Can you reuse stencils or not really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. So that whole this like
Robert Williamson is the real MVP. He has a stream going on 3 laptops and a TV.
You want one of this?
he's just watching it all.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right, thank you.
So Court, I
Sure.
keep like all
Oh my god, you don't
What? Sorry, what?
just like all my old stencils are all like cataloged in here
Oh.
so that I can like reuse them. Potentially. But yeah, this is gonna be sick. I'll show you this. Sorry. It's gonna be fire.
Oh, so this is what it actually looks like. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the black layer, this is the white layer. Same thing, like that's the black.
How long did it take to put this out?
I mean, we cut all of them yesterday.
Wow.
So far up. These, those.
Do you use like an X-Acto?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactamente.
Exactly.
Should we get a little different camera vantage point here?
Probably. We gotta get more paint on this white.
So how did you manage to fit all your old studio here? Because it's like,
I got rid of some stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sold some art. Got rid of like one of the tables we cut down actually is that piece right there. But yeah, it's been a puzzle, trying to fit it all.
yeah.
And we're constantly just moving it. It's in flux. If we've had like a live stream of this first, like a time lapse of these rooms, it's just like, hey, it's like flow and different.
So you live here too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So we got,
Yeah, did you see the bedrooms?
not.
yeah, live, work,
Yeah.
Can I check them out?
and
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can show her mine is like it's a mess, but you see.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah, they're all starting to get some personality. This one needs love. This one needs some shit. Now two. A little white.
The next time I come, I'm bringing my old Air Forces and just getting paint on them because I like how that looks. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's just not on my new list.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, in general, you probably always wear the old ones. It's a danger zone. I like this actually. Brush. I moved the brushes over here.
That? Oh.
Text. Yo, Mike! Can you buzz Grant in? Great. I'm gonna show. So this is it. This is the painting that my mom was talking about. That's a picture of Natalia that I painted and gifted to my parents. And above it is a Picasso that I painted also. Anyways, that's the one that we were talking about. Okay, we're doing white.
Okay.
Okay. We feel pretty good about it.
Which one do you think you're gonna aim for?
I'm trying to hit that one. So I'm gonna go like this.
Yeah.
It's just gonna go.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Good. Hey.
It's long.
Yeah. Like it. Man, these are gonna get so fucked.
Late giveaway time, 123.
Giveaway time. Are you picking someone or?
What can we do? What can we do?
Would you like to pick someone?
Oh yeah, Courtney, you want to pick someone?
Okay.
There's comments just right there.
Would I just
right?
pick like a
Just pick a
random?
name.
Yeah, but you can't scroll away. You have to come into this one.
Oh, I took. Okay.
Okay, Cortland's picking a winner, guys. Winning? We don't know what. How we doing, guys? Ryan Cohen, why not you? When's my next P70 card drop? That's a great question. It's Brooks Robinson. It was due yesterday, but I'll turn it in tomorrow. But Topps is down with this cool story that we have backing the card, and there's going to be a fun twist to it. So I don't know exactly what day. Who'd you pick?
I liked Ryan Cohen. His comments were funny.
Ryan. And he said, why not me, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Cohen.
Or me. Why not
Or
me or
me.
me?
Okay, Ryan. Ryan
Congrats.
Cohen, email. Thanks. Shout out Cortland for picking you. Great job commenting. You're going to get a mystery box, mystery package. You just got to email tess@blake.art. Send me your address. We're going to get you something out.
Woo!
Great job.
Go Ryan!
Go, Ryan. Man, I'm impressed how clean you've remained so far.
You're making me so nervous, though. I'm taking off my shoes.
Do you want, like, I can give you, like, sweats and a t-shirt. Like, I can give you, like, a whole,
No,
or like
it's
a fucking,
It's water based, right?
it is water-based,
So that's
but,
fine.
yeah.
I only care about my shoes.
My little brother just tuned in and said, "Pick me, Mike."
Oh, well,
What's up, Aiden?
These are looking sick.
They are.
Yeah. How many hours have we been painting? 2.5?
3, yeah, 2.5, 3. These are awesome. Good job, man.
That's how we do it. 23 hits, no misses.
And the party's just starting.
The party is just starting. Dude, once we get the stencils on there, like, shit's game over. People are going to freak out.
What are the prizes? What is that? Is it just
TBD.
Okay.
Special surprise.
Okay.
Blake's pretty generous with prizes, though.
Yeah.
So people probably be.
It'll probably be pretty nice.
Yeah. He's giving away original art. What are you not giving away? Giving away trips to the studio.
Let's see here. What color are we hitting next? What do we think? We want to let the people pick?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, people. What color are we painting next on this mountain in the middle? What's up, Kristen? Leroy David, like that. My mom says, thank you, Mike. The blue's popping. Thanks for moving the water. Yep, I'm just trying to get this out of the way for you guys. Let's see here. Let's get you in here. Let's get you a front row seat. How about that? The bids are flowing.
You're gonna need to charge.
Ooh, get some bright red. This computer's charged. Oh, you mean the other one? Okay. Bright red. That's not a bad idea. Blue looks dope. Yeah. All right, we could do a little pop of red. We'll do that. You got red right here. We do a little shot of red. Fun fact, this golden paint, Pyro Red, is like the most expensive paint I have in my studio. And so we're down to the edges, but shit's like $70 for that.
For that little squirt?
For that little squirt, $70 squirt. Okay. Okay. All right. Court, you ready? All right, guys, we're going to do the no-look pass.
Oh, wow.
I was not.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, we'll go again. That's why I asked.
I thought you were gonna turn around and then do it.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Well, that one, I think that one got it.
Yeah, this one definitely.
Yeah. Where did that
Okay, now I.
Okay, we do another no-look pass over the shoulder right there. Are we good?
L-U. But that was a really good one.
Fire.
That might have been my favorite splatter ever.
Wow.
I really like the red. Good
Worth every cent.
Great job, Jake. Yeah. Oh boy. Beautiful.
Don't forget the mixed media.
We've put some of these in. We took the mixed media ones and we're just making them canvases. Now in sports. Yeah, we do have to get this. Might as well.
Oh, the NASA is cool.
Just the one Mars on it.
Yeah. I'm digging it.
I like your socks.
Thanks. I don't know which one's today. Oh, Thirsty Thursday. Yeah.
It's good, bro.
Yeah, okay, Vaso.
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Good to see you.
You too. If I pop it up.
Yeah.
Did you get the nose stud?
Oh man, just a couple weeks ago.
I was gonna get it like a year ago, and then I just missed it out. But see on you, you're crushing it.
Yeah, I like it. I'm into it. I definitely like. It's actually tough with the mask that I put on. Like every time I take off the mask, I forget that I'm charged with.
Oh, you pitch your nose, I noticed.
Yeah, new.
Wow.
Pretty new.
Did it hurt?
Not really.
You tried?
Wasn't too bad. It made my eyes water really bad, but yeah, it's cool. I like it. I was gonna do the middle, and then I decided. They told me that if I did the middle, I had to have like this special like kind of horseshoe that like stuck up my nose for like 3 months. I couldn't even like show that I had a nose ring, and I was like, yeah.
I feel like I can't see with the septum, but the little stud.
Well, I plan to do a ring, kind of like hers, I think, eventually. But they told me that I also have to have a stud in for 3 months.
Yeah, it's like when you get your ears pierced. You're not supposed to like. You can't like shoot it with
With the ring, yeah, with the hoop.
Yeah,
Maybe
because
we'll
it's
get
gonna
the
be
whole
like.
thing.
Yeah, unless you like pull it out the first day and stick a hoop in, which is like.
But it's not good because like it's better that the ball is like straight,
Mhm.
not like curved.
Yeah.
You want some of this?
What is it?
It's like a Japanese
Oh yeah,
thing.
I'm Japanese.
Fire.
Why you pick my shoes?
How you been, man? How's biz? How's life?
Good. Yeah, helping sales, had a couple commissions, booking a lot of stuff.
Dude, boat. Where we met. That one. Remember when you were like, come to boat?
Oh?
Boat bar, right down the street.
Oh yeah.
The dive bar. That's like literally my local hang now.
Really?
I'm there all the fucking time. I love
Dude,
it.
I'll come here and play pool.
Yeah, I'll play tonight if you want after 10:23.
going to this party, actually, you should come. My friend's the DJ, so a party at TBA.
Okay.
It's like a
What's TBA?
TBA. It's spot on White in like South Williamsburg. It's like more like dance house spot, but like he's like a DJ. Like he's actually like an ex of mine. She does like video, like graphics for like projections, and they're like putting on a party tonight.
Right.
It's an open invite.
Is it like a late night, like after hours type shit, or?
They will be up probably for like 4 days, but like it's starting at like 7, and just going till. I'll text you. I'll text you the invite right now. Lindsay and I broke up.
What's that?
Lindsay and I broke up.
Oh, well, I mean that.
As if that wasn't fucking obvious.
Yeah, that was rough. You get to see it. It's okay. Hopefully, you guys are happier and better because of it.
Something like that.
Yeah. Sorry, I was gotcha.
So you're doing painting every hour for?
There's no real time schedule. Just over 12 hours painting 23 things from start to finish. And so everything's starting out 23 paintings. Yeah.
Why 23?
It's the 23rd. We're streaming from 10:23 in the morning to 10:23 at night. It's just a number that I love.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And everything's like on auction, like right now on 23.live is the site, so people could like bid. Even like when shit was blank, people were like bidding on blank canvases, and now they're starting to take shape. I still have, do you see the, right when you walk in, basically straight ahead, the one that we did together?
Yeah, it's on the top.
Yeah. That was the first piece that I ever did in New York.
Yeah, no, I love that piece. Yeah, you should definitely just like that bad boy.
It's been for sale forever, but I got the price on it's not cheap, so I'm like, because I love it, I'm a cash. Huh?
You're always doing collabs with everyone.
Always doing collabs with everyone. That's how we roll.
Wait, so this is live right now?
Yeah.
Is it audio still?
Yeah. But the mic is over there, so I don't know how much. Mike can tell you if it. How's the audio? Present, non-existent, or somewhere in between? Huh?
Present. But not crispy. From afar.
Yeah. Keep it mysterious.
Crispy enough.
Fire. I could just be done right now if I wanted to.
Time now.
I know. Let's see what
Natalia, how long was the trip this time?
Listen to your question.
Indefinitely.
Yeah. I didn't mean to, but I did. We got some patriotic shit going on for the Patriots in the house. That's true.
I don't know how you're keeping track.
Huh?
I don't know how you're keeping track of what's going.
Did you write it on the back?
Yeah.
You should do something on.
This is lot 13. Patriot. Something like that. Fucking lots of money right there.
Like we should do something, like in Colombia, it's really fucked up right now. Like for real, they're killing a lot of people. I don't know if you've seen.
Only what you told me about.
Yeah, it's really bad, like really fucked up. So, like everyone.
Are there
is
like
trying
organizations that are?
to put it out like internationally because it's like they don't give like a fuck. They're just like murdering people, disappearing people. So yeah, I was actually trying to see if I could get a wall to make like a wall with
A
some.
mural about it?
Yeah, like SOS Colombia, because like people have no idea that is going on, It's
Right.
Like, they're just like violating like human rights, like their like bodies are appearing like in the river of protestants. They just like kidnap them and kill them and just like mutilate them. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe we should.
Do you have any leads on walls, or are you still just looking?
Anyone?
Do you have any leads on walls?
Yeah, maybe in Bushwick.
Right.
Do you know the Bushwick like beer?
Beer garden.
Yeah, that's always rotating.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint there. But my own thing, like I really look forward to get like a wall to make like something like a political
Right.
Yeah.
statement or like now I'm just like really like my mind is set on that, It's like every Colombian is like so fucking like on fire. It's crazy.
Right.
So like artists are not doing like nobody's working. There's no money. There's like nothing going on, and everyone is just like on the protest. So like it started. It's gonna be 3 months now. Like everything is closed. Like the streets are blocked. Like the fucking like stations are like on fire. It's crazy. Yeah, it's intense.
Yeah, it's not really a great. Yeah, it's kind of like a high priority of safety, over art at this time, I guess.
Yeah, all the artists are just like like going out and shit, like taking monuments and just like painting over the monuments, like not signing. Like people don't care about like their own art anymore. They're just like doing things for the protesting.
Right.
It's interesting at a certain point because we're like fucking living like a revolution. But it's pretty intense because like a lot of people are being murdered and so.
What's the mural that you're doing where you're staying? Where you're staying?
Show it to you, no?
Yeah, great. I mean, I did saw some pictures, but is it just someone's house?
Someone's house, yeah. It's like his parking space. He has like this huge house.
Okay.
Yeah. He wanted to like his favorite cartoons, and he wanted me like to make a portrait of himself and his dog. Yeah.
Nice.
So it turned out really cool. I don't have the final pictures because I mean,
What is that?
I need to put like a little sculpture outside. Yeah.
All right, let's see here. What are we thinking? Probably another little splash.
I like this one.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of looks like the collab we did. The colors.
Yeah, kind of.
Just like bright ass colors. All right, you ready for the dunk?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna get splashed.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm doing this one.
Wait, tree?
I'll go right here. Just like a fucking windmill over a hand. Shit.
Oh, I took myself out all with this. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Cool. Pretty.
tiny little explosion. Not too crazy. Yeah, these are fucking sick. Right there. Okay. I feel like I need to take like a giant break and just let everything fucking dry. Otherwise, it's just all gonna become mud. Any of you guys hungry?
Grab some lunch.
Yeah, at some point we'll order like get something delivered. Mike, I think we're honestly we could take more pictures again. We should get the little tags.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
What if we take that whiteboard? I'll pull that shit off the wall, and I can write lot whatever like next to it, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna put each one up and take a picture of the process?
I'm gonna picture. I'm gonna just take
one.
it.
We've done one version already.
Oh, that's cool. I like
Yes, they
that.
started out as
Yeah.
blank canvases. We've taken one picture, and this will be the second picture of each canvas. It's evolved a lot.
Can I get all the? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Let's see
so
if
like these are them. Like this is like the
there we go.
most updated version.
Okay, cool.
But like in it that has
Yeah.
names.
Oh, fun.
Such progress.
Is that the live text?
My bets.
Yeah. Just the live text?
I need
Yeah, bits, sorry.
Yeah. Good amount.
That's awesome.
people are bidding.
betting on which is
People
which.
are
That
betting.
would be good if there's a market.
Dude, bets would be sick. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get a Sharpie. Not a Sharpie, but thanks, bro.
What are you saying?
It's funny when now I feel like I'm ready to go. But you can really put it is.
Sorry.
All good.
Sorry. Right now I'm singing on Jamieson. It's a nice way, like the water.
Yeah.
So far, right?
Yeah. How are you getting in and out?
Just like I was there. I'm staying there because I had this gig, so I was painting on there, and just so I just like I'm in the city right now. But I plan to just get some friends. I guess.
Because you said you used to live here.
I'm gonna stay with my friends in the
Nice.
I guess I go back tonight.
Yeah. It's awesome.
At home, you know, it's like
That's pretty amazing.
they were my parents, you know, so it's like
Yeah.
I feel
That's fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah, well, that was beautiful. I was there when Fire Island. It's like a long strip. This island you take a ferry to from like Long Island. That's like a half party, half like just like chill camping getaway. Like it's absolutely beautiful. It's like this Long Island, Fire Island. It's pretty. I mean, it's like pretty, but there's like no cars on it, which is interesting. So you have to like get everywhere by like ferry or bike or like walking, but it's like it's very beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, we went the weekend on Sunday, Father's Day. So we went to family to the husband of my cousin. He likes fishing. So I was like, okay, now I'm going to come from the vegetarian. So I'm like, okay, can do this. So we went to the beach and it was fun.
It's cool.
Yeah. It
Why?
was like crowded, and everyone had like a fucking like huge speaker.
Okay, yeah, it was just really loud. And
It's so loud, like you can't relax. You
you
know,
can
it's
hear
like
the waves crashing.
you don't even hear like one song. It's like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
It's like wow.
Yeah, that's what like whenever I go to like Fort Sullivan or like Jacob Reese. So yeah, they're like the beaches. They're like you can like ride your bike to them from like the you just take Bedford Village all the way down, and it's like yeah, it's part of the beach that's like so many people. I mean, there's no part that's like more quiet. The beach is part of the beach is like so many people. It's like
Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah.
Like everyone had like a huge speaker. I'm not kidding. And then like this, I don't know how you say like this how you say
Scooter.
like water.
Oh, jet ski.
Yeah, jet ski. Also with speakers. So each fucking jet ski with speaker and like, oh my gosh, it was like, okay, I have a headache. This is annoying. I really want to
Yeah, it sounds
enjoying it.
sounds like a lot.
And it was so cold, the water, and it was not like nice. I don't know, it was not
No,
nice.
it was not hot. Yeah.
I don't know, the beach was not nice. So it was like,
Well, you come from like Colombia and it's like
yeah, it's like, and then before coming here, I was in like Cartagena,
yeah, Cartagena and Santa Marta.
and then I was like in beautiful islands. Like,
You're coming from like the best of the best to like
exactly.
to like Long Island.
I've been inviting Blake since years now.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, you can come and stay in my place.
Sure can.
I'm living by myself now.
I'm there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, when?
Tell me a date.
Buy your tickets. We're going to the island actually. Oh, and you would like it because we want to do like
I want island. I like island life.
Yes.
I run on island time. Usually means whenever it happens, it happens.
You do know
Love
Island
it.
time.
I do run on island time.
You
And we got
love it.
59 people in it right now. It's amazing. David Garibaldi in the house. Yes. Roy Steves. Oh shit. That's awesome.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Mike, add the main laptop, Studio 23, to the main camera. Oh yeah. Not Studio 23. Blake's laptop. There we go. Fire. David Garibaldi's in the house. Roy Steves in the house. Both independently super important in my journey, and both also in like the same. Sorry, I got to turn that off. In the same time horizon. Like I met Roy Steves and David Garibaldi right around the same time. Love you guys. Where's my chair? Okay. Man, we're crushing it. We're making great time. All right, I'm going to text you guys. Hold on a second. David can hop on at 3 p.m. Eastern. That's amazing. Yeah, man. If you want to join live 3 p.m., so that's in like an hour down. There we go. Yes. Oh man. So this is crazy. Roy, do you want to come on like the live stream like with the face stuff? Let me text you. Hold on. Grant. All right, where's Roy? Roy.
Oh, nice.
Yo. Hold on a second, Roy. I'm going to copy here. Hey, Roy, I sent you the link. David, I think I sent that to you. Yeah, I did send it to you already. Okay. Dope. Gypsy Oak, what's up, man? Hey, Gypsy Oak, I just want to say I'm rooting for you on the Forge My Art competition that I'm going to have. Like, if you can make it happen, I got work. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Man, my hands look like David Garibaldi's. Shout out, by the way, David Garibaldi is literally, in my mind, the best performance painter on the planet of our generation. And I do not say that lightly. You guys know I don't know. I love everyone, but I'm also super particular. Yes. Hey. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I'm on the right microphone.
Hey, there. Much better
Nice.
sound.
Yeah. Mike, you can get rid of the Mike's computer one. There we go. And then make us big. Yeah, perfect. Hey, bro.
How you doing, man?
Living the dream, man. How are you?
Doing the same.
Yeah, that's great. That's great, man. Is Bree there too? I hope she pops on at some point during. I would like to
Yeah.
see
No.
that. And the cats. And Bernie if he's around.
He is. Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay, so we're going to back up. I just want to tell a tiny bit of the origin story where, oh man, the year was 2009, end of 2009, early 2010. I had left Zynga, moved to Sacramento, California. Really, I loved Zynga, and Zynga was fucking awesome and gave me a lot of creative freedom, but also was like tethering me to San Francisco. And I was tethering myself to a girlfriend at the time and wanted to be in Sacramento. And so I left that job because I couldn't do it remotely, thinking with Zynga as my first job out of college, I could get a ton of jobs in tech, something in tech for sure. And so I went to Sacramento and immediately realized that the tech scene in Sacramento and San Francisco, despite being like less than an hour drive apart,
Right.
very, very different landscape. And so I was working as a bartender and server and like VIP host at a nightclub. Shout out to Mix downtown in Sacramento. And I applied for several different jobs. I made this like pact with myself, January 1st of 2010. And I was like, I'm going to find a gig. And one of the jobs that I applied to was to be David Garibaldi's personal assistant because I had seen him paint live at Second Saturday, and his performance painting is insane. And so I love that. And I really that was my moonshot that I wanted and never heard back. And then I had this other opportunity with a company called Pool Supply World, where
to be your backup plan, Blake.
you were my number one backup plan. You're my number one backup plan. But it was like, it just everything happened for such a cool reason. So I ended up leveraging the fact that I had used to work at Zynga to get this job with a company called Pool Supply World, who sells literally chlorine and swimming pool supplies, and wanted to be forward thinking and say, hey, we could sell this on Facebook or on social media. And it was like a new industry. I was figuring it out as I went along. And I really felt like I had it all figured out. I was cock of the walk. And I remember we had the first interview went good. And then we had a second interview, which was me, you, and Dana on a group call. And I just remember sitting in my car and you were just fucking grilling me, man, about the data. You'd be like, oh, well, you did this with Zynga? Well, tell me the ROI. And I'm like, I don't fucking even know what that means. Yeah. And
I
like,
still show people that resume. So Blake stood out pretty heavily because before you even talked to him, which obviously is an experience in itself, but his resume looked like a subway map, which we were getting dozens and dozens of resumes, and they all looked like the same Word doc template. And each of the lines of the subway was a different part of his skill set or experience or interests. And I still show that to folks who are looking for resume feedback, and I've helped design a few based on that sort of inspiration, including one for a guy that was looking to become a bartender, which sort of is a funny full circle, which was like a drink blueprint, and then another one that was like a forklift operator, and so I did a clip art forklift with the pallet and his job boxes on the pallet. But those all go back to your subway.
I'm going to find the picture. I'll find it.
All right, hang on. I might be able to beat you to it.
Oh, you definitely probably can. Okay, so the crazy thing is I use that same resume for both you, Pool Supply World, as well as for David Garibaldi's assistant. And I always thought that it was possible that I didn't get the David Garibaldi job because, I was like putting a lot of like front-facing attention, I guess, on my own artistic pursuits. And I don't know, it's crazy. He told me, so David and I have just pretty recently become friends. Super awesome dude, which I knew, but like now he knows that I'm also awesome. But yeah, he said that the guy that he hired instead of me has is still with him. It's like, we're like it's like been a fucking decade. And like, I've had many jobs. I've been in and out.
Neither of us are selling pool pumps anymore.
Yeah. Oh, sick. Okay. This is amazing. All right, guys, there's the resume. So we have experience, College Works painting. I don't know what all the experience is, but the point is the resume was pretty lit. I honestly, I think every single time I ever sent that resume out, I got a call back 100% of the time, except for David Garibaldi. It's hilarious.
But yeah, the resumes don't get people jobs. Resumes get you the call back, and yeah, that continues to be the example I show people when they're working on their career growth, and that thinking of ways to stand out from an otherwise monochromatic competition has continued to be a theme of your career development. So cheers to that, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, cheers. Hold on, I need to get my mug or my stein.
You're 3 hours ahead of me, so I'm just catching up on my caffeine in here.
Make yourself at home. Anything you want. Okay. Do it. So, 1 second, Roy. Oh, yeah. Just stepped right on that. So, here. Sorry. Okay, acrylic's in here. Pen's in here. Anything you want. Like a exacto blade? Yeah. How do you want a 11 blade or like a box cutter?
Whatever.
Like this?
Yeah, it's fine. Yes.
Cool. All right. Cheers, bro. When are you guys coming to New York?
Not sure, but we definitely have a couple of reasons to. Our friends of ours from back in my Phoenix days just moved to Long Island. Andrew and Courtney, as Blake knows.
I didn't know. They moved to Long Island?
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. I feel like you probably did tell me that, and that has slipped out of the memory bank.
Yeah, no worries. But I have multiple reasons to want to come up there. And we're fully vaccinated, so we're definitely taking advantage of our newfound freedom after 15 months of feeling like we're in The Martian.
Yeah, exactly, man. Just out there growing potatoes.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, that's crazy. So The Martian was the first book that I heard R.C. Bray.
Oh, yeah.
Even it's so weird how even literally like something like The Martian fits into my journey, because when I went to Spain, literally my goal was to write a zombie fiction book that R.C. Bray would narrate. And the concept is solid. Remember we had our writing competition?
Yeah.
I refired that up January 2020 with another friend, and I put in a bunch more thousands of words into the
Oh,
story.
wow.
It's still a long ways off, but
Yeah, one time. So during the transitional period, when Pool Supply World was acquired and relocated to Phoenix, Andrew, the aforementioned Andrew, Blake, and I were all living in a like 5-bedroom house together. Just shenanigans ensued, and the writing competition was a weekend challenge to write. What was it? 1,500 words. It wasn't huge, but
yeah.
But it was like a who
Yeah,
can put together a
midnight 23 midnight or something it was called, or some shit like that.
Yeah, and we ended up saying like, okay, here's the shared premise, and we both tried to sprint ahead with some sort of shared prompt. And I still have the final edit of mine. I can't wait to see what the zombie fiction ends up being, and I'm knowing you'll find a way to get Bray involved once it's finished.
Oh, that's a lot, dude. Bray I will get him committed to audio it before it's done. I'm certain that'll happen, and that'll probably be the switch that makes me finish it. Right, once I get him to be like, yeah, I'm down. Oh man, that was wild. Remember when we were living at the Mesa place and I got really sick? I had like a fever. And it was like in the exploratory phase. I was basically there to like do test work or like had just started or something like that. And
yeah, because Blake didn't come with us during the initial acquisition, and we had to try and lure him back out.
You did lure me out. We first met in Palm Springs, and you're like, just come out for a second. And I was like, all right, I'll humor them. And I literally had no plans of moving to Phoenix. When I came out, I was like, there's no way this is happening. And by the time I left that trip, which I don't know, I was out for a week or 2 weeks, we were locked in. But I remember I think it was shortly after I moved there, and I guess had just gone full time, and then got super sick and had a fever and just felt like shit. And you were like, hey, me and Alex are going to Vegas this weekend. And I'm like, that sounds amazing, but enjoy it without me. And you're like, oh shit, you really are sick. That was hilarious.
Yeah. That was a weird period too. I mean, we had an amazing liquor collection. I do remember that. Haven't really touched
the rent with Bevmo.
You did do.
Yeah.
Perils of three guys batching it up quite that hard was we started to have a competition of who would come back with the longest receipt.
Longest Bevmo receipt on the fridge. Yeah, that's a cool flex because it's like even if you lose, you win.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. How's biz? How's stat bid?
Oh, good. It's we're up to 12 people full time now. So yeah,
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to finish 2021 at about a $2 million clip revenue.
Nice.
So I guess I am now a founder of a multi-million-dollar marketing agency. That still sounds super weird. The imposter syndrome is still deeply ingrained 6 years in.
Yeah. So for everybody that doesn't just know StatBid just because of household name, tell them about it.
So obviously Blake and I both left the pool company eventually when we stopped having fun and learning new things. Mostly, I still wanted to work in e-commerce stuff just because I liked the way that industry works, and there was plenty of good things that we could do to help other companies, and so we started. I have a co-founder up in Seattle, and we started basically just managing Google ads for sites that sell stuff online. So we got to take all the experience we had having done it ourselves and then just do it for a bunch of companies within, a fairly narrow specific niche. But it does mean that we get to do things like, sell all kinds of different products and manage campaigns for all kinds of different really cool companies. And as Blake well knows, I love to talk shop. So not having, investors or a parent company or any lawyers I need to get my slide deck reviewed by before I go to a conference or something is very freeing. And then we get to have fun conversations and go just come up with creative solutions, not unlike that resume, but for different contexts. And it can get a little, some parts of it can get a little dry, just like any other job. But at the same time, we're like helping people build their businesses and nurture, their team's careers and our team's careers, and seeing all that growth is very invigorating.
And what I want to get into the niche, just in case any listeners have a e-commerce brand doing, I don't know, what is it, 2 million plus revenue a year with a budget of X.
Oh yeah, we usually just bracket it as say 1 to 100 million is sort of it sounds like a big range, but that's all still SMB to an enterprise context. But yeah, I mean, some of those ones that at the smaller end of the scale, are maybe they just came out of a really successful Kickstarter and things like that, and so it's really fun even at that smaller end of the scale where the budgets might not be as big, but we're not just in it for the dollar signs, so we get to pick and choose to some degree who we can try and help. But it's like it's still telling stories, man. It's just with data. Yeah,
is like the driving force still like Google AdWords?
It's called Google Ads now.
Google Ads.
Yeah, that's still the primary thing we do, but we also have added SEO and other stuff. So basically, if you search for a product type, our job is to try and make sure that our clients do show up as much as possible on the results, whether they're organic or paid, whether it's an ad or not.
Is there anything like, I just feel like I haven't done seven figures yet in a year. We came close last year, but I just want to like figure out a way someday to work with you. Is there any plans for maybe a more like turnkey solution? Like, can you take all of your brains and put it into just some type of robot that I could just pay a membership for?
Well, yeah, I keep trying to look for a way to build something that's like a StatBit light for that kind of thing. Because ultimately, when you get down to really small clients, somebody who maybe they just spun up a Shopify store, or they're just upgrading from an Etsy shop to something bigger. The challenge for us is there's just not enough data. Like the way that we work, I mean, it's in the name, it requires a certain amount of input, and it's not just about budgets. So the idea has been, because if we can incubate those kinds of smaller accounts and help enable those creators, then we get easy early access to a growing brand and a growing audience, and that's really exciting. And so we've been thinking about trying to put something together like either a free course, kind of like SciShow or a crash course, or on YouTube, or a couple of educational channels that I like the style of, or doing something that's more formal, like a paid course that involves one-on-one tutoring and things like that. We haven't settled on anything, but at the same time, like it might be fun to do that course with a co-host. You and I could jam through it with, we'll just take your project, whatever you're working on at the time, use that as the guinea pig, and then put that together. And I think that'd be pretty killer, actually.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. So I'm wondering, like, if let's just say course wise.
Sure.
So I think like ecom wise, I mean, we did good. We have some data, but also like last year was such an outlier in terms of the Tops project I did just really took off, and like the numbers we saw both in terms of everything was just like crazy high last year. Where like this year I'm more like I'm back to earth, and we're just cruising, and we're like it's going well, but like we don't have thousands and thousands of sessions a day, right?
Yeah, so, in your case, you don't your products aren't commoditized in the same sort of sense that a lot of the things that we're good at, if it's just sort of routine transactions, people decide what they need, they find a vendor, they buy it, that kind of thing, we're perfect at. For yours though, it might make more sense to try and go for something that isn't necessarily the transaction itself. Maybe email list.
Get them on email list, bro. That's the value. That's 100% it. And also like we're doing community now too, which is like text message marketing. Sure. Basically, like people can text me and It's pretty slick, actually. If you haven't checked out Community,
I haven't.
Worth looking into, even if it's just like, well, I don't know. How many clients do you guys have? Because it could just
50.
be like 50. Okay. I mean, it could be a cool little client inner circle.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
so
really
far, all we have is like a Slack mastermind group, which is still pretty fun. But
dude, hell yeah.
But yeah, but you know, if anyone else is thinking about, you know, trying to build an audience and or you know, start something, like you can never go wrong building an email list. The only thing you need to be sure you think about is how much is an email actually worth, and for that you'll need to sort of work backwards from some sort of financial outcome to make sure you're not shooting yourself in the foot.
$10 a year.
What's that?
$10 a year.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking like
that's what mine are worth.
Yeah. So how
And
many years worth of membership do you assume when you're trying to acquire them though?
1+.
1+. So then you'd say, okay, I'm gonna say it's these are worth $10.
I would pay $10 per email that I can get.
There you go.
And break even on the first year. And if I can keep them retained for over a year, I'm gonna make money.
Yeah, exactly. So working through the justification for that $10 is the kind of stuff I do all day.
Amazing. I also think that there actually is less like commoditizing it, because art in general is not really commodity because every art's different.
Right.
But you out?
Yeah.
Good to see you, bro. Hit me up tomorrow, or tonight. I would be open to that depending on how it all shakes out. Great to see you, bro. See you. How's your art going, Natalia? Show it to the stream real quick. We just got a bunch of things going on.
Right on.
This is Natalia. She's a street artist from Colombia.
Hey.
This is Roy, my original mentor who taught me everything I know.
Hi, Roy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Show your things.
So this is what I'm doing right now.
Fire.
Wait 1 second.
And how do you make them? Did you like fire them in a kiln? This shit looks like you fired it.
I have a mold.
Ah.
So
that's awesome.
I put them on the street. They go like bam on the
So it's
wall.
like her little character. It's like a little, I don't know what it.
It's like
a dog,
like a tiger,
tiger dog,
the tiger dog, yeah.
tiger dog, tight, and she's painting them here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Do you have everything you need?
Yes, I do.
Cool.
I'm just gonna finish this.
Cool.
Yeah.
Rock on.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I think that like art is not necessarily a commodity in that like every art is different than other art, but also I think that the way that you're able to, and obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but the way that you're able to sell this commodity of a product of belonging to your client better than maybe an identical SKU from a competitor is that you just do a better job telling the story, or like telling the right pieces of the story at the right time to the right people. Is that
in two ways, really? One is if we can help the site that's selling the stuff better represent that stuff, then people are more likely to buy. And if they're more likely to buy, then we can safely spend more on the ads, and that makes us more competitive. But also just telling the story of how the campaign is doing to the client so they understand it. I mean, part of the reason they hire us is because it's beyond their internal expertise, right? They don't have somebody on their team that groks how these campaigns work in the same way that we do, or the equivalent on the SEO side. Obviously, we still do an awful lot on the paid ad side. But you know, the ability to take, you know, a spreadsheet and turn that into, you know, something that a human can actually understand is a valuable thing, you know, almost independent of context. And so if you can't, it doesn't matter how good you do if the client doesn't get it, if they don't understand it. And so both the storytelling internally and the storytelling to whoever's shopping end up mattering equal parts.
Right. Yeah, man, that's it would be so fun to work on something together. And I got to figure out like a good ecom play. And there's a lot that we can sell online. Like now, even, are you following NFTs at all?
Only insofar as I follow you on Twitter.
Okay. Any questions?
As everyone should.
Yeah. Any specific? I feel like the tech behind NFTs and like what is going to unlock and make possible is just going to be bananas, both for like art and the kind of collectible industry, as well as like ticketing and all types of different industries, I think, are going to get shook up by this. I think that the bubble that we saw in January, February, March, or bubble's the wrong word, hype cycle that we saw was like 18 months too early. And it's really tough for just the average person to not only just hear about NFTs and just know they exist, but like to actually participate. The gap to go from like, I've heard of NFTs and I think I have a general understanding of what they can mean, into like somebody that's ready to like have Ethereum in a crypto wallet to like purchase an NFT.
Right.
That gap is too far right now, and it will get smaller.
Yeah,
Like,
I think the initial bubble was sort of just tied to the crypto bro kind of hype machine, and as soon as that dies down, then you'll end up with the actual functionality and usefulness. But I like that. I like the use for like the certificate of authenticity kind of thing, which is what got the most play in the coverage. But I've also seen some instances like stuff that Mark Cuban's doing with like with the Mavericks and stuff, where it's the NFT like is not only exactly, where it's like not only do you own whatever the thing it represents is, but then it also entitles you to some ongoing benefit. So it's like, you know, you could have an NFT for a box seat or something like that, and I'm like, as soon as I start thinking about that, I'm like, oh, those are some interesting implications as well. But the perceived value of the collectibles and the like is obviously driving a lot of the interest right now. I am looking forward to when proof of work is no longer the backbone of the networks, though, because that still has rather considerable energy usage implications that I think are hard to ignore. But there are
so does everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but not everything is designed to intentionally be as energy inefficient as possible, which is the backbone of the system. Because the idea is, if you make it so that fraudsters would have to work harder than people who are, you know, using the tool intentionally, then there won't be that much fraud. It's not that it's not that it's impossible. It's that there's no incentive to try and jerk the system around.
Proof of stake coming.
Yeah, proof of stake looks way exciting. And so if you start to see, you know, like Ethereum's already committed to transitioning. So as that starts to happen, I think there's going to be this sort of a second wave that might be under a more controlled kind of cadence, where the long-term implications of the technology will really start to get legs, because there'll be, you know, one less barrier to entry. And, you know, and I think that's very exciting. I mean, it's got to be the way it's got to go.
Think about so you have your Slack mastermind.
Yeah.
Right? Think of your mastermind 2.0, 3.0, whatever you want to call it, might be selling a limited, let's just say there are 10 tokens that are the StatBid superstars, right? And somebody buys it for a fixed price. They're buying it for whatever, 1 Ethereum. And by owning that token, that gives them access to this weekly live stream or weekly group chat or whatever, right? And whenever that person, rather than, I feel like the model of having them pay every month, and like, I know that with the subscription model, like a lot of that fucking math is thinking like, okay, well, we sell 100 memberships and like 20 of them are just going to forget they're subscribed and we're just going to keep billing them. And then 10% of them are going to be like really engaged, right? And those are the people. And then we got a bunch of people that are kind of popping in and out. And like those are fluctuating, like you're figuring out your kind of like long-term value of a membership. I think that in the future, memberships are going to be a token. It's going to be an NFT. And every time somebody tries to log onto a call, they're going to be running like basically like a token gate where it's checking and making sure. And you're going to have to sign in with your MetaMask and verify and sign the certificate saying I own this NFT, and it's going to double check that you do. And then it's going to let you into the call. And if you don't own the NFT, in real time, you're not going to be able to show up to that call. And so you're going to have this membership where it's 10 people only. They're the most interested people that actually want to like get a piece of your time, and they want to show up every Wednesday at 10:23 p.m. or whatever time that you do your thing. And they have to have the token to show up. And whenever they decide that they're not getting, like they can't continue for whatever reason, they're not interested, or they don't have the time, or they don't have the money, they're going to sell that token to somebody else on the secondary market. You're going to get a royalty percentage on the back end, and you're going to have a new member where like
They're bought in.
I think that's how it's going to work, right? Like I'm running like
I think that would be that'd be a fun model for, a company like mine, for example. But I think anytime you have any venture capital ownership or investment, they salivate over that monthly recurring revenue, and you're just not going to see it happen where that kind of high level financial arbiter is
but
involved.
are you looking for venture?
No. But
exactly.
I'm just saying it. Like
venture model.
I think that could work, but I wouldn't expect
venture model is
going
to be gone and replaced by a community model.
Oh yeah, no.
I think I
literally from
think
Gumroad is doing that rolling fund, and I think that's really fun. The Gumroad, what's his name, Sahil. But yeah, Gumroad is doing some really fun stuff, and their founder and his rolling fund are definitely shaking up the VC scene, which I think is just delicious.
Yeah, it's awesome. I have so I guess like what was that? Almost 2 years ago now, I wanted to raise a very small round of funding when I first moved to New York. And honestly, like the Band-Aid that it was solving is like, New York is expensive. My studio is expensive. My rent's expensive.
Right.
But I can't just like raise the price of my art yet. So like I need to raise a little bit of money to just float me by. And so I did like a small funding raise, had only a couple investors, and those people made a great bet because my business has blown up in the last 2 years, and like being able to send like quarterly royalty payments to them that are like more than their initial investment, and they're getting is 3 years of quarterly payments. So they're getting a bunch of payments, all of which are now like bigger than their initial investment. And I've kind of like been like public about that, like on Twitter. And so like, I literally like now it's so funny with VC money. Like I've literally people hitting me up to be like, whatever project you have next, we want to fund. I'm like, no, we're self-funding this now. I learned it was great and I needed that. And I'm happy to pay all those people back like tenfold, whatever they end up being. But like,
right.
I'm super anti, unless it's like specific project based, I would be open to raising money, like to be like, okay, I'm going to do X project. You're going to get rev split on this being successful.
Well, so you got to use the right tool for the right job. And, if you're constantly looking for that sort of braggable raise, then you're going to end up giving away, hey, special guest, my wife, Bree, as Blake's requested.
I love your hair.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
She can't hear you.
Oh, she can't hear. Put headphones on her for a second. Let me talk to her. Yeah.
Hey,
Bree. Hi. I love your
How you
hair
doing?
so much. I love your hair.
I
so
like
much.
it too.
Amazing. Yeah, Roy just sent me a bunch of pictures from you and Bernie's adventures, all of you guys' adventures, and that's rad.
It's been
I
fun.
love it. Yeah. How are you?
Good.
What are you arting on lately?
So we're live with 71 people in the audience.
Oh
so.
gosh. Okay. What were you asking me?
What have you been arting with or arting on lately?
Arting. I've been doing mostly fiber stuff.
Fiber stuff. Okay.
Like crochet and knit.
Fire.
Like I'm making a
Can you show? Can we do a show and tell?
It's not done yet.
We have something you have finished.
Okay, we could do mostly tell.
I mean, I have something that I have finished.
Do it. Let's see it.
This is my lap mat for when my cat needs to be in my lap, or it'll be the end of the world.
Amazing.
But yeah, she was making cat beds as a fundraising thing for the cat shelter back when we were still in Arizona.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah,
so good.
Back to supporting makers, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing.
This is something I'm most proud of.
Oh shit, a jacket?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Get that shit. Get it close. Get it all up in there. Let's see some texture.
He's a hammer.
Oh
yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
That's so cool.
Get with the camera. Okay.
Put it on. Maybe is it for you or for somebody else?
It's for me.
You can see the texture here. It's
oh yeah.
really mossy.
Here.
Yeah. Put it on. Rock it.
Put it on.
Yes.
It's warm, but I mean.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. How's the weather there in Oregon?
Hot.
Yeah, it's not Arizona though, man. It's still
Yeah.
occasionally rains, which is lovely, and green stuff is amazing. I just
Arizona's a dry heat though, as they say.
yeah, and so is a dehydrator.
Yeah. Man, yeah, it's pretty. We've kind of been hit or miss here in New York, like hot, but when it's hot, it's humid and hot.
Yeah, we seem to do one or the other, which is nice. Like, I wouldn't have chosen Phoenix on my own, but that acquisition
Neither
led me
would
down
I.
there.
I
Yeah.
know.
There we go.
Yes. Yes.
Buttons.
Tight. Dude, that's so sick.
So,
I don't even know.
and these
So
buttons have the really cool.
nice.
Lots of sort of Nordic
Snowflake.
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
it's like a
So
Viking.
I don't even understand. So how you have like the pattern like across the back and down the arms and stuff, like how do you even think about that when you're like when it's just string?
So I was following a pattern loosely and then added my own design on top of that. And so you just like repeat patterns and then connect the patterns. So
Nice.
it's basically my only use of math as an adult.
Tight. I love it. I love it. And what else is new with you, Bree? How are you?
Doing
It's been
great. Been
over a
lifting
year.
heavy, getting swole.
Oh yeah. Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, we built a pretty significant gym for her in the half the garage.
And we just got a brand new bench, upgraded the bench, and now it's not wobbly, and that's nice.
Amazing.
Bench is
Amazing.
not a big enough word for what this thing is. It looks like a piece of science fiction.
Nice.
Bernie helped me build it yesterday.
Speaking of science fiction, book recs. Both of you. What are you reading lately? What's awesome? Science fiction or otherwise?
If you haven't read the Book of Strange New Things, read it.
Haven't read that.
That's a
I'll
sci-fi.
write it down. Okay.
And then
I'm
a
taking
non-sci-fi.
The Book of Strange New Things?
Yeah. I can't remember the author name, but it's the only one that I know of. And then the other one is just good for communication is nonviolent communication, which Roy just read as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can confirm. Was good.
Okay, nonviolent communication. Fire, got it. Book recs from Bree. What about for you, Roy? What do you got?
I'd say the most recent book that I really enjoyed in the sci-fi space that I keep going back to in my mind is Deepness in the Sky.
Okay.
Which is a part of a series by Werner Vinge. Yeah.
Well, I think Andrew said it was Vingy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deepness in the Sky.
Yeah.
Tight. Awesome.
And then I still go back to 4-Hour Workweek, honestly. I just finished re-listening to that audiobook, which is my preferred method for that book because the narrator in that has this fantastic, like, get off your ass kind of tone that even if I'm just listening to it in the background just for the tone of voice, like I find it mildly
That's Ray Porter, right?
What's that?
Is that Ray Porter?
Sure. I don't remember.
Pretty sure it's Ray Porter. Ray Porter, by the way, is fire. He does so many books, also like a bunch of fiction stuff.
Right on.
But he's epic. Him and R.C. Bray. Bye, Bree. That's awesome. I love it, man. It's rad.
Yeah.
What do you got? What's on the horizon? What's your summer plans? Whether it's travel, work, adventure, staycation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, just we need to get out and do some more camping and hiking. You know, we're big on that kind of stuff, and we've been locked down a little harder than usual. So that's the primary thing. But honestly, you know, just for myself, I am super excited about even going to work travel. Like, you know, I got into this because I like talking shop and helping people figure stuff out, and you know, Zoom just doesn't quite do it. Like, be able to go to an on-site and be like, you know, pop the hood on the business and sort of see all the moving parts and, you know, go to conferences and talk shop over a pint is just one of my favorite things to do. So we finally had our first in-person team meeting up in Washington about 2 weeks ago. And so some of our team members hadn't even met each other before because they'd been hired recently enough. So that's
So
a lot of
who do you have from the OG squad? Blaine,
Jarrett, Shiloh, myself. We've picked up Andrew as well, who worked with us both at Pool Supply World and the like. And let's see, who am I forgetting? And then we've added a couple more badasses
Ben?
as well.
I know you were helping Ben try and find a gig. Has he landed a new spot?
Yeah, he's selling blinds now.
Okay. Build?
No. I'm not a good friend, and I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, man, it's crazy. What about I hit up I let Mark know about the stream. Eric, trying to think of anyone else. Probably just Mark and Eric and you, obviously about this, but yeah, man.
It'd be fun if Eric showed up while Garibaldi was around.
Well, he was just texting me. He said he's got a bid on number 20, which by the way, Eric, if you're watching, okay. What is this? What are you looking at? I can see pics in real time. I think he's naming my pieces: Recursion, Augmented, Project Hail Mary, Obscura, and The Last Watch. Maybe Mike's been naming them in the other room. I've got a bid on number 20. That's great. Number 20 is, oh man, Eric, we'll pan to those. I'll show all of those live on the stream if you're watching. But yeah, dude, I mean the OG piece that they had of David Garibaldi when I came into Pool Supply World and saw the Einstein is just like Mac 2, man.
And when we were in Phoenix in particular, because he had that back when we were all in Roseville, but positioning it up above this custom acrylic, basically a giant fish tank, but it was intended to allow a robotic pool cleaner to crawl back and forth repeatedly. That was, I really love that as the introduction to that part of the team for sure.
Yeah, I wonder what Taylor's up to. Take on Fresh.
Yeah.
And like Dan, Dylan, bunch of smart people. I feel like I need
some of them are still on that team. I think the things that they're doing right today are in large part due to the experience that those folks carried into it.
Yeah. Michael Kehoe, I'm curious what he's up to.
He's back at M Drive. I think he took over CEO for that. So he's
what is M Drive?
So his dad started a supplements company, I think. But anyway, it is a supplements company that he had worked at prior to coming on board with Leslie's. And then I think he's gone back to that where he gets to have more creative control and stuff. So last I heard, he was enjoying it.
It's awesome. I love it, man.
I mentioned the word snake oil once, and he hasn't returned a single text of mine since. But oh well.
You and fucking supplements. You and snake oil also.
Anything that I perceive as a pseudoscience is going to be a problem. But
yeah, see, I'm into all the sciences, even the pseudotypes.
Well, really, you're the bleeding edge, man.
I'm making fucking making gold from lead with my paintings.
Sure. Yeah.
Maxon's in the house. What's up, Maxon?
Oh yeah, that's a blast from the past too.
Tim, I don't think I linked the auction in my video bio. Sorry, it's 23.live is where all the action and auctions are happening. 23.live, and we've done only one update with pictures. I gotta actually photograph now that we let paint dry for a while. I'm gonna photograph all these and we'll update all the auctions so you can see which one is which. But thank you, Tim. I appreciate that heads up. Maxon, do you remember when Maxon visited in
I do. Yeah.
He's in the chat. He's in Switzerland right now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he did a huge amount of the heavy lifting when he came out to help with some of those home improvement projects.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I was hiding at the other end of the house, like taping closed my door and stuff.
Yeah.
I've lived with Blake a couple of times now that I think about it.
So for those unaware, so when I moved to Phoenix, Arizona from California, from LA, it was to join a company called Leslie's Pool Supplies, which had acquired a company called Pool Supply World, which Roy originally hired me at. And he lured me out to Arizona. And then I bought a house, which we dubbed Chateau de Hustle.
With an umlaut over the U for style points.
Hustle. And so we had this house where basically like we were in it for 2 years and you were in it for almost the entire time with me. And it was like, I mean, mostly like camping. You know, which I think is part of the reason that Roy's into the outdoors so much is all the camping experience he got.
I lost a cat into a wall, which is not a thing that usually happens to people.
Yeah.
Got him back out, but it was a dicey minute.
Yeah, man. That was a blast, dude. And like the smoker, like smoking ribs.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a friend here with the green egg, and he does like barbecues every couple weeks. And I've done my rib recipe a couple times, and it's always a hit.
Yeah,
So
I've gotten pretty good at smoking stuff just on a Weber.
Nice.
You know, I've just got a little Smoky Joe, a little tabletop one, and even that, you know, I can do a pork loin. It fills the entire volume of the Weber. But yeah, you can even if without spending a ton of money on green egg, which is very expensive, or Traeger, which is very expensive, you can still put some smoke into meats using even the more affordable tools.
Yeah, man, dude, so many good times. Oh man, I can't believe some of the shit that we did. Like, even just thinking about in the man cave, like how the whole roof was sagging because of the AC unit, and we had to like jack it up and add like so many studs, and just like knocking out walls, being like, hope it's not load bearing.
Climbing into the attic to look at where the beams were. Yeah. Or what'd you name that borer beetle? I mean, this thing was bigger than a mouse. That found its way into the house a couple of times.
I don't know. It was a fun time.
Sounds like you need to share your rib recipe, according to.
I do need to share my rib recipe.
Jimmy's absolutely.
I don't even have it. I don't even have it memorized. Let's see here. But I feel like if I search for ribs, let's see here. Actually, okay. The best way is, I wonder if I can do a little chat. How do I chat? Here, is that the chat? No, that's to restream. Okay, so if you just search on YouTube for Blake's Badass Ribs, you will see. Yeah. I don't even know. Okay, Blake's.
I gotta see this.
Badass Ribs.
Oh yeah,
you were there. Marcus helped us film it. Okay. Command C. Here we go. Whoop. There it is. Okay.
It's even in the chateau. Nice.
It is in the. That's the house. Blake's Badass Ribs. Search that on eBay. On YouTube.
Yeah, in the top-down view, you can even see my brewing kettle off to the far right on the floor.
Yes, batch 0.
Yeah, batch 0.
Dude, batch 0 is so good. You have anything left bottled still?
No. Although we did learn just how easy it is to make mead. It is so much faster as well. It's like cheating. So we're probably going to pick up like 2 or 3 gallons of honey from a local place here sometime and make some spiced meads. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Also, fucking oh god, Cornish pasty. Oh yeah. That. Well, they will ship frozen. Nice. I was in Las Vegas. Actually, I was like looking at potentially buying a house there at the end of last year, and they have a Cornish pasty there, and I went, and it's just as good. They got a formula. And the vibe, now the frozen ones, I think they're like a minimum order of 48 or something like that. Like it's a bulk order kind of thing. But we've been sort of conspiring with some of the other ex-Phoenicians about possibly going in on one. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Eric just messaged me. Those things that I thought he was naming my art pieces, those were his book recommendations. Recursion, Augmented, Project Hail Mary, Obscura, and The Last Watch book recs. Anyone that's listening. Somebody else. Yeah, something totally different. What you don't see in the ribs video is all of the cabinetry that Eric gave you from when he was renovating his place. Yeah, so Eric also bought a house in Arizona. Slightly larger than the chateau, and was remodeling and getting rid of like molding, solid like wood doors, a huge fridge. What's it called? Frank the fridge. Yeah. But the brand name, it was like a Sub-Zero fridge, a Wolf range, Wolf stove. That stove was so sick. That's the best stove I've ever had in my life. And so I basically inherited a bunch of
of the things that he was taking out of his house he was remodeling, and we put it into my house that we were remodeling. It was amazing. Yeah, that was epic. What makes the place a pasty?
Here's the link.
Nice.
That's the one we're talking about. They're a chain mostly in Phoenix, but they just branched into a couple other places, including Vegas. But yeah, we spent a lot of time in that place.
Yeah,
good tap list as well.
Yeah,
which is important.
How about a pool hall? You got any pool spots nearby? I just discovered a local dive called Boat Bar. They've got one pool table. It's not great shape, but I'll take it.
Nah, so I haven't been exploring too much lately. They just opened up a tap room nearby, but they don't have a pool table. I was just telling the story of when you and I were playing doubles at Shady's just yesterday, actually. That was just such a satisfying series of games because Blake and I were playing just one-on-one, and a couple of very self-assured young gentlemen from the local. What were they? Med students, I think. Tried to play us off the table, and we were in that sweet spot, sort of 2.5 beers in, where billiards games are at their finest.
Yep.
And we won the first one, and the second one, and then the third one, and then they retreated. But the reason I think it worked so well was Blake and I have very different styles. I'm the precision. I'm going to take the safe shot. I'm going to try and set up the next play and all that stuff. And I'm a C-. I can pass for being able to make decent shots. Blake on average has a similar skill level, at least last time we played together, but his style is very, very different. He'll go for the crazy jump shot, high risk, high reward kind of stuff.
Yep.
And so between the two of us, we had him very much off balance the entire game. It was
Yeah. I go for those high impact shots because if I make it, it's killing their confidence.
Oh yeah.
They're going to be like, we're fucked. Chances are I might not, but even if I miss it, they're like still respectable.
And then I could clean up the mess when it was a problem and set you up for the next Hail Mary.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. I just got back into pool. I just discovered boat like a couple weeks ago, and I've been there a handful of times since. And the pool is expensive, but the drinks are cheap, and it's usually open table. So
better than the other way around in terms of how it adds up.
Absolutely, man. Dude, it has been amazing catching up. I have a lunch to eat. I'm
awesome.
Gonna paint a little more, but it's so good to see you.
I still
is Bernie there? Is Bernie still at the house? I'd love to say what's up to him if he wants to pop in, but
I think they both geared up to head out and enjoy the lovely weather while I'm still here slaving away. My boss is an asshole, so gotta watch out.
I know. Slave driver.
Yep. All right.
How's your studio set up? Because it looks dope, sounds dope. Because I know you had the top down situation at some point to do like the stop motion.
Actually, let me grab that link because I think I'm still pretty proud of that.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I still have that table. I've broken down the rig because I didn't find a good place where I could keep a totally separate table and top down camera setup. I've got a green screen over here that I still will use for some stuff. Here, let me zoom out so I can. Well, anyway, I'm also trying to find that whiteboard video. Let's see, where are my videos?
Skirt steak.
Yeah, so here I'm gonna jump over and share the link.
Right.
So this is something that I put together, inspired partially by some things that Blake was doing and some previous things that I had done as well. But yeah, the space here is that's not the right program. But I've upgraded to a Logitech Brio, which is the only thing I could get 4K streaming to work with, even with an HDMI capture card and all that stuff. So it was a bit of a challenge. But if I pull back here, at least in the full frame, I've got the whiteboard, the sound foam over here, and then I've got the green screen over there and a second camera pointed that way. So that way I can go do standing green screen presentation, come back here, do the edit and the recording. I can't insulate this room enough because I've got hard floors and the whiteboard and hard surfaces and everything. So upgrading the condenser mic was absolutely necessary. But this thing is obviously very good. Otherwise, I'd be on this thing, which makes it sound like I'm on an old school walkie-talkie, which is fun, but not what I'm.
Cool. It's cool for applications.
Yep. But anyway, I'll let you get back to lunch. And like I said, I need to get back to work here, I assume. But it's been an absolute pleasure. And thanks for all the kind words, everyone. And enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll be hanging out more or less on and off the rest of the time too. So enjoy.
Oh, yeah. Roy, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Love you too, man. And good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thanks, bro. Stay awesome. All right. Well, Mike, you got that? Doorbell ringing. Revolving door in a cool way. And you guys got to meet Jared and Roy. Those two combined, kind of why I'm at where I'm at with this sandwich. That was really good. Man, so we're at this exciting part of the art where the backgrounds are fire. The backgrounds look really good. And now that gave it some time to dry, which is great. And so now we can start hitting some stencils. I know Eric was texting me. So just a reminder for everyone that's just jumping on or haven't heard, but every single painting that I'm doing, 23 different paintings, lot number 1 through lot 23, sized. Number 1 is the smallest. 23 is the biggest. They're all on auction right now on 23.live. Pretty easy. You go in there, you put in your bid of whatever you want to bid. All it asks for is your name and your email address. And that's it. And then you just say, oh, I want to bid $600 or $200 or $75,000, whatever it is. And it just records it. And at the end, we're just going to reach out to the people that won to collect the payment, but it's gonna be a blast. And Eric, okay, so you got number 20, 12, and 13. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna grab 20, 12, and 13, Eric, right now and show you. So number 20 is this one. I think let's double check. Yeah. Okay, lot 20 here. Yeah, sandwich so good. 12 and 13, I think might be these. 12. I think 13 is this. 13. Okay. All right. That one's 20. This one's going to be a lion, for sure. These ones, let's see here, 12, 13. These are TBD. They could be whatever you want. Eric, we got bids. You can choose. Yeah, we're going to do the lion stencil. We've got the James Brown stencil. Photograph my dad took in 1969. It's another big stencil, so that's going to be on one of the big works. We're going to start hitting him with stencils. I'm trying to think of the best cooker like this. Let's see here. Yo, Mike. Well, studio camera 23 link back up. I think we're going to start hitting stencils. Also, who is at the door? Paper towels? Tight. Mm. Wherever you got this food is freaking delicious. Gardas, dude. Skirt steak sandwich. Ooh.
Just ordered 75 wraps.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, great. We're gonna start hitting some stencils. Really make this shit expensive.
Make it real?
Yeah.
Did we go through the pictures already for layer 2?
Nope. Not yet. Because Roy hit me up like
Yeah.
right when I was gonna do that. But we'll do it. I'll put the little lot thing next to it. That way it's just easy to see which are which.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat this, I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna photograph all of them.
Crush.
Yeah. Pretty tight.
Really tight.
Is your arm for sale? Everything's for sale. Oh, you're right, Drew. All 23 got paint on them. That's fantastic. Oh, steak down. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta pee. Yo, David Garibaldi, I think is gonna call in at 3. All right, we cracked some wine. This is the Terrell Owens 81 2017 cab. Good. I like it very much. And I wouldn't say that I have the most refined wine taste, but I like what I like. And I like wine. And yeah. Okay, Eric. I don't know. Do I have a job stencil? If you don't have jobs, one with Ali or a third Gary V for the office would be sick. Yo, I do think I have a job stencil. I got to dig for it, but absolutely, I think I got that. I definitely have a Muhammad Ali. I don't think I have any Gary V stencils here in New York, but definitely could do a jobs and or Ali on some of these. Stay awesome. Okay. So I think we have David Garibaldi calling in around 3, which is pretty soon. So I'm just going to do a little Instagram promo real quick first. Whoop. Whoop up. What's up, bro?
I'm just going to record your Instagram promo for my behind the scenes.
Smart. I need to find YouTube. Here we go. YouTube. I need to get the swipe up link popping. Here. Bam. Share here. Eric. Let's see. Where's the Instagram thing? That's so funny. This shot of Paige like randomly showed up in like my memories to be like, this was you 2 weeks ago. So it was great. Okay. Instagram. Come on. I tried to copy paste. Copy link. Okay, I'm gonna hit it. All right. Here we're going. Bam. The story. Okay, we ready? What's up, guys? We are how many hours in? 4 hours in? 5 hours in? It's 3 o'clock. 3, 4, 5, 4.5 hours into my live stream, painting 23 paintings. We've got Brooklyn, am I right? Anyways, 23.live. Check it out. Swipe up. We're painting all day till 10:23 p.m. Stay awesome. What's up, guys? We are how many hours in? 4 hours in? 5 hours in? 3 o'clock. How'd I do? Great. 4.5 hours into my live stream, painting 23 paintings. We've got every single one. What's up, guys? Brooklyn, am I right? Anyways, 23.live. Hilarious. Check it out. Swipe up. We're painting all day till 10:23 p.m. Stay awesome. Brooklyn, am I right? Anyways, 23.live. Check it out. Swipe up. We're painting. Okay. Got that. Okay, so we're gonna start hitting these stencils. Nice, Tim. Yeah, classic. Yeah, the city noises are pretty cool. Okay, so we are. I imagine anytime David Garibaldi, who also just big part of my big part of my story. I wanted to be David Garibaldi's personal assistant a decade ago. And it took me many years after that, more than a decade ago. This is, well, yeah, like 11 years ago, I guess. So like a decade. I really want to be his PA, and that didn't work out. But here we are, and now we're friends, which is amazing, even better. And he's like the best. To me, he's the greatest performance artist of our generation. He's done amazing. Just his work is sick. The stuff he's done is, everything is so sick. So he's going to come on at some point soon, which would be great.
Hey, Blake.
Yo.
You want to make it known on a Twitter post at 23 Live, they're not actually at 23K yet.
Okay.
Click in to bid.
Okay. What's up, guys? It's me again. I'm back. We are between 4 and 5 hours into this live stream. We're not even halfway done. These paintings look amazing so far. Look at some of these. Oof, oof. Fire, fire. 23.live is the website where they are for sale. Now, Mike just told me that I had to make this post to tell you guys they're not $23,000 each yet. $23,000 is the buy it now price on these auctions. We couldn't figure out how to get rid of the buy it now price altogether, so we just put it at $23,000. Most of them are at hundreds of dollars or maybe like low thousands. I don't actually know. I haven't looked at it for 4 hours or 5 hours or whatever. Anyways, 23.live. Come join us. It's about to be popping. Stay awesome. How'd I do, guys?
Yo, yo.
Yes. Dude.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
Mike, will you make us bigger?
I like this. We can see your like aesthetics, your art behind it.
I know. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. You're fucking crazy. What are you this is awesome, man.
Thanks, bro.
What gave you the idea? Here's the thing. This is coming from someone who does paintings in 5 minutes, and I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
And you're doing like 100 paintings in like 40 hours, something like that.
23 paintings, 12 hours.
There we go. 23 paintings.
And they're looking, I mean, they're looking pretty. We got paint on all 23 canvases. So we still got a lot. We're just still working background work. We're about to start hitting them with stencils and make some portraits. And we got a lion painting, a James Brown. We got an Obama. A bunch, man. I'm gonna recycle some.
So when are these gonna be? Can people bid on them right now?
Correct. Yeah, right now.
Okay. So and where do I go to bid on one?
23.live.
All right. I just want to know. So I might see something that I like.
Yeah, and so also I was just tweeting about this, but we couldn't figure out. We're running it through Shopify, and we're running this plugin that lets us run auctions. And we couldn't figure out how to get rid of the buy it now price. And so we put buy it now for $23,000 for all 23 paintings.
Yeah.
And so if you just go to like the normal page and you just go on there, it looks like every piece is just 23 grand each. If you actually click in and you'll just see like whatever the bid is, could be, reserve started at between like 100 and 500 bucks. And I have no idea. I haven't checked them in 5 hours since we've been painting, but.
So this is what fascinates me so much about what you're doing. Is I think like never before than now are artists taking so much more control over how they present their art through like engaging experiences, and on top of that putting up your own auctions. Like I feel like I don't know where this shift happened. Maybe it's just me, it's how I'm feeling about it. There was a shift where like at one point it wasn't cool to do that,
Right.
It felt like eBay-ish. But then like recently I feel like, look, if you don't do it, no one's going to do it. Or you just can't wait on people to do these things. And so we did a little test with Dead Mouse, I think a couple weeks ago. And we had done something similar. We set up an auction, and I was like, I don't know if these are going to go for $3 or $30,000. Mm-hmm. And it ended up, it was the last 30 minutes where shit got real. And I think that we ended up grossing like, I can't remember, maybe 15,000 off the 2 paintings, something like that. Amazing. But it didn't happen till like the last 30 minutes. So that's what's, I think what's cool about this is the vulnerability. That's the point of it, of all this, is like you creating them, live, and then doing this auction, the vulnerability of not knowing what's going to happen. I think that's amazing.
It's great. The fun part is like, I mean, I think every artist, like, we want to make money and just keep fueling our dreams. But it's definitely like getting into art is never about that, I think, or shouldn't be. It wasn't for me. And so like, even like, I have goals for this today of whatever we end up like doing on the back end and what that can help me like build in the future. But like at the end of the day, like as soon as we hit record and go at 10:23 this morning, I'm just like, all right, I'm just in paint mode, and I'm going to share the process with everyone. And, hopefully the auctions work and people are allowed to bid and whatever, but I'm like removed from it now. And like, I don't care if a piece sells for $500, 5,000, 50,000, 500,000, like whatever it is like, it doesn't change whatever I'm making in the moment and like feeling. And that's like it's a beautiful thing.
But here's the thing, that what you're doing is now being deposited into every person that watches this, any person who hears about this afterwards. It's like you're depositing, this just make it happen spirit. And that's what this is, really truly about. So, dude, I think it's amazing. I'm at home right now. I wanted to like paint along with you.
Be in your studio.
I have kids and they're just like, nah, like they just weren't ready in time. So
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, man. It was beautiful. And I raced home from the East Coast to get back here. So it was awesome.
Dude, you were like 20 miles that way.
I was very, very close to you in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And, it was a beautiful, like, this wedding on the steps in this. I say it not on the steps.
At the museum. I mean, that's iconic, bro. That's the Rocky Steps.
Yeah, I was painting on the Rocky Steps, but I say that with quotes because it was this really beautiful, tent and venue that they built. But it's unreal, man. It's crazy where art takes us. I'm sure you could probably think of 5 crazy places that you never thought you'd be because of art. So
yeah, and right here is one of them.
Yeah, and right here doing a 12-hour live stream.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you this right now and be very transparent. You definitely inspired me to want to try something similar in the future. So I'm gonna give you that love and credit now and when I do it.
Yeah. Well, I've been pumping you up, excited for this chat, but just in general, since I applied to be your PA a decade ago, I just literally like right before I was talking to this guy, Roy, who I basically applied with you and applied for this other like kind of tech ad job, which I got. And Roy was my boss. He's the one that hired me. And he was like just on, and like the company that we worked for had one of your originals. I sent you the picture of one of the early Einsteins, like a 2013 Einstein or something like. So it's so crazy how like all the pieces just kind of connect. But anyway, the point of that is that I was telling everyone of like I'm here today doing like performance art, right? It's a little bit of a mix. It's like a variety show. Yeah. But you're like the GOAT when it comes to the performance. Like the painting shit is just, it's absolutely insane, man. I love it. And just even like seeing like in the modern age, like after, I saw you paint live at a Second Saturday, and now I'm seeing what you're doing with like multi-cameras on live streams and got your production that like, even helping me like produce this is just, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. And you're killing it, man. I mean, the whole point of this, I think, even from when I was doing live paintings, my first art show was at a gym in downtown Sacramento.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, no worries.
Talk louder so I can hear you.
Do you want me to bring in an extra frame into that?
I think this is fine. Thanks. Sorry, I just had no idea. I was just guessing. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. So it was in 2003. My first art show was at a gym in downtown Sacramento. It was a place called Body Tribe on Second Saturday, and I was just painting live. And I think obviously I naturally just like to present my art that way, but I think the point is just to make it, engage with your audience, and find artists do that with their stories. There's some incredible stories that are behind some of the most iconic pieces of art out there in museums, and in some way they've engaged with the collectors or the museum somehow, and this is just our way of doing that, whether it's like a performance or painting it live or just doing this, just sitting and talking while paint's drying.
I've got, dude, yes, talking while paint's drying is exactly, I mean, this is, yeah. I have two specific art performance questions for you.
Yes.
Number one, when did you decide that you're going to start with a black base canvas, which I love working with that negative space, because you can pull out, like, to me, like as a stencil artist, when I hit black last, that like pops everything together. But like, I just love that you flipping that on its head and starting with black. So I want to know that. We'll do one at a time. We'll start there.
So no, that's a great question. So all credit goes to Denny Dent. So Denny Dent started the performance painting style that I do. And I say that the style because there's other live painters, there's other speed painters. Make sure this camera. And I believe in performance painting, and Denny Dent was a performer.
More than just speed.
Yeah, more than speed. It was, if you watch him, it was not just about speed. It was
Right.
experience. Like he
Right.
was a maniac, but it was like whatever he did drew you in. It wasn't just watch my trick. It's just I'm gonna take your soul and we're gonna meet in the middle, and that's how it felt. And I was like, that's a performer. And so the reason he was able to do those so quickly in the amount of time that was engaging, so it didn't become boring, was the black canvas. And you leave behind all the shadows that we normally draw in. And honestly, it's a lot of little details that when you reverse the process of drawing, you know, there's techniques that you can't be as expressive doing while you're doing the shadows. There's too much detail. So then you focus on the light. So think about this. What we're actually painting is what the light hits. And sometimes there's way more shadow than there is light, which allows us to do it in a short amount of time. And then, you know, one little line on the rim of the other side of the head,
and then it just build it all in.
And so it may sound kind of weird, but if you really break it down, like our visual brains are working together in that process. And so I just, you know, whoever Denny Dent got it from, I'm sure there's other art techniques you could follow throughout history, but turning the black canvas as a base for a performance painting, that's all Denny Dent. That's all Denny Dent. And then I just took that and I was like, let me work on this art form for the rest of my life.
Yeah. And when did you get inspired to do the black canvas by Denny Dent? How, like,
that was early 2003. So I started painting live just on a white canvas. So
God
I was doing
damn, I was like graduating high school, bro. How am I like?
Bro, you're dating me now. You're dating me. You're like, oh,
no, I know, but I know, but I mean, it's crazy because it took me, 15 years after high school to even start to be like, okay, painting is what I'm gonna do, right? So like, just to think about like, damn, you were like fleshing out your concept that would become your thing, literally 15 years before I even decided to be like, painting is what I want to do. And that's just like, honestly, like to me, like, it's just fucking magical that we're here. Like you and I right now, this moment.
It's, you know, it's just things that are beyond our control that, you know, my girlfriend posted something the other day because we had this experience locally where I was supposed to be somewhere and something crazy happened there. And so I shared it with a group text, and I was like, man, I'm so glad that you told me to stay home, and I was late to where I was supposed to go because something bad could have happened. And I say that because the times that we miss also, and the times that, you know, we're you know, things happen and we can't be there, we miss a flight, whatever it is, like, I just still, I thank God for I'm where I'm supposed to be. And 100%. You know, whatever happened, you're supposed to be there, and your decisions take you to the next step. So, you know,
have you heard the phrase, have you heard maktub? It's Arabic. No. It means it is written. And it's basically just like that. It's right where you're supposed to be. But it's open to interpretation, obviously. But to me, that's what it means.
For sure.
That's like my favorite. It's like tattooed right there. It's like,
oh, sick.
It is written, man. Okay, what about painting upside down?
Yeah.
That's bananas. Like, I can't even, like, I try and think about that shit in my head. So for anybody that doesn't know, basically, David has a handful of performance paintings where he's painting a painting in like 5 minutes, and he's painting the whole time, like running around like crazy. And you're like, I don't really get it. And then it gets to the end, and he literally just like flips the canvas around. You're like, bam, it's Einstein. Bam, it's so-and-so. Like, how does that happen? How do you do that?
I'm glad you described it, because otherwise you're going to think that I'm upside down, swinging around painting. But no, the canvas is, you know, but so I look at it like this. The canvas is right side up the whole time, and I'm creating shapes. And so I study the image so much that I know that these shapes make this person. And that's from trial and error, from doing it, flipping over, and like, that didn't work. So doing it over and over again until I feel like it's good enough. And then let's just say this, my first Einstein painting was in 2003-4. It's still evolving. Like, imagine this. I've done it probably.
Your latest one was the NFT one with the split head, the brain, the super rare, like, whew.
Yeah. Thank you, man. And that's like part of the evolution is, imagine doing the same painting hundreds of times with the purpose of adjusting it slightly every single time, just learning a bit more. And that's, so painting upside down is really about shapes and light. I mean, it's painting what you see rather than like what you think is supposed to be there. Cause then I think that's where we try to make the portrait look a certain way.
Look like we think it should look, but it's not really even how it really looks.
Yeah. So like for example, I could draw out all the different shapes of Einstein separately on a piece of paper. Yeah. And then I could have you cut them out, put them all in front of me, and I can put them together.
And you could assemble them.
Yes. Yeah. Like that's, and there's other portraits too of even just, I'm like looking at
that could be kind of a cool like collab of like giving another, or like if you gave another artist to be like, okay, I need this trapezoid, I need this triangle, I need this, like you guys color them in however you want. Maybe it's different artists, or maybe it's one artist, and then you assemble the pieces and you're like, surprise everyone, it's fucking Einstein. That would be sick.
That would be dope. Actually, that'd be very cool.
Yeah.
Like a visual challenge. Yeah.
Is there anyone that you've painted more than Einstein?
Probably not. I mean, it's just one, the portraits always change depending on either like who's really just popular in pop culture at the time. And then there's just classics that last through time. But because I perform for such like large general audiences, an Einstein portrait can be done to any music. So it can be done to heavy metal. It can be done to classical, and it can be done to electronic and so on. And so like the portrait and the music is just a conduit to connect with the audience. And so that's why I think it's just, it's lasted so long and will probably continue, for a long time, but not because of me, but because of who Einstein is. Like, that's really, I think the point.
You.
Well, I just bring it to life. I'm just like,
dude, how about like, okay. So, I mean, music has got to be, so you're planning out with a show, not only obviously the visual element, but the audio element of saying, okay, we're performing to X crowd, so let's do a heavy metal version, right? And like, I mean, dude, I can't even imagine, like, we just have such different workflows. We're like, if I work on something for more than like a day or two, I get bored and I'm like, I want to do something else. And you're just like over and over again, repetition to the point where like beats are happening with Einstein and you're like pop, 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 like with the music, like with the handprint at the end, like all that shit like is like blocked out to a T.
Yeah.
Like,
well, yes and no. I mean, I always look at it like there's a lot of preparation involved, but you still have to leave room for art to happen. You still have to leave room for, remember that last time we did it? This part, we're going to adjust it a little more. So that's why it's evolved so much, because I leave room for like just the creative process to happen. But music is such a huge part of it. I grew up playing the trumpet. I played the trumpet from 3rd grade to high school. Only reason why I stopped playing was because they made me choose between art and music. And I was like, damn it, art was there like before 3rd grade. So I guess I can continue that. And thank God I did, because if you heard me play the trumpet, you
dude,
would not.
So isn't I saw like a recent collab with Justin Bua, right? And he's like, he always paints like musicians, right? You said like, I think in the post, like, oh, this is 20 years in the making or something, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy. I went to a Justin Bua show like right at the beginning when I pivoted and said, okay, art's going to be my thing, and I was just trying to like be in the scene as much as I could. I got put onto this Justin Bua show that was on Mina Street. It was right by SF MoMA in San Francisco, and I got to meet him and got a print, and it was awesome. Like, his work is so sick.
Yeah.
Or are you drawn to him because of the music stuff? Like, I feel like you say trumpet, I think Justin Bua.
Yeah, so I'll share a brief history. All my early paintings were jazz and music and hip hop inspired, and so when I found Bua's work around that time, and I was like, oh shit, there's another artist that made a lane for this. I can do this too. So I started creating it. I sent him like a fan letter, like through email. I'm like 20 years old. He hits me back. He's like, cool, bro. And he hits me back a few months later and says, I have a job for you for EA Sports. So he hired me. He was doing art direction for NFL Street. Hired me for that. It was one of my first big commercial jobs ever. And then as the years went on, I kept really refining my fine art. I mean, if you look at, if you search David Garibaldi, DJ Jewel, is heavily inspired by Justin Bua. but also inspired by my upbringing in jazz and hip hop and DJs. Like, just that was also the world that it came from. Well, I got so good at it that I actually ended up getting served by a cease and desist from him and his lawyer.
From Justin Brewer.
Yeah. And so that actually, like, you know, really fucked me up in the head at the time. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. You know, maybe I shouldn't just be, even though this is my truth, my world, I don't know if I want to play this game. And so that really actually put me into and we had like a real true falling out. I mean, I thought we were cool, and I was like, I guess we're not cool. And that was for over now a decade. Like, we just weren't cool. We never talked.
Yeah. But it's also possible. I mean, who knows? Maybe you probably have way more context, but like, I've gotten into like legal scuffles that like has nothing to do with me and the other party. It has to do with the lawyers being like, yo, this is an opportunity for whatever. Right. And like, I've been in situations where like once I confront the person and be like, you serious about this? They're like, whoa, we had no idea this was happening. Like, not an issue, non-issue. Right.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. Who are some, so obviously like Denny Dent, Justin Bua, who are some of your other influences that like you grew up artistically like idolizing?
So Ernie Barnes is another huge inspiration. Leroy Neiman, you know, his
I got a signed Leroy print in my room. He's huge, bro. By the way, it's 3:23 right now. Sorry to cut you off. I want to get back to that, but I want to do a giveaway because it's the 23rd and we catch it. So literally, can you see comments right now?
Let me see. I
actually
do.
know, like, so on I'm new to Restream. This is my first time because you recommended it. But like, honestly, like, pick any comment person, and we're just gonna send them a little care package.
Yeah. Well, who is this? Matthew Burke. I can't see the bottom ones, but it looks like.
Yep, Matthew Burke.
Would love.
All right, Matthew Burke ×2. He's been on the whole day. We're 5 hours in now, right? Wow. Yeah, 5 hours
there you
in.
Go.
And Matthew Burke, you're getting another W. And I actually, okay, Matthew, this is on you. You got to, when you email Tess at blake.art, say, yo, this is for my second one. This is the David Garibaldi giveaway. I've been buying up a bunch of David's prints, and I'm building this sick collection, but I'm going to send you one of them. I don't know which one yet, but I'm going to send you one of David's prints along with a little care package of cards.
I got to let everyone know, Blake has been like hoarding all my print drops. I mean, the really expensive ones to like everything in between. So, man, like, Blake is a true collector and supporter. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
It took me over a decade to be able to, like, I've loved your art for a decade, and I'm finally at a spot where I can at least buy prints. I mean, definitely there's going to be a day where I'm going to have an Einstein by you. I'm going to have a portrait of myself by you, because you know, it takes a special kind of person to want to hang a portrait of themselves, but I'm that dude. And I want a David Garibaldi fucking big ass painting in here. And whenever I'm ready, I'm going to come to you, and it's going to be like, you tell me the budget, we'll make it happen.
We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
I know.
Yeah. It may even cost $1. It may cost $1.
No, I love, like, I mean,
and then we're gonna put that $1. We're gonna attach it to the painting.
Yeah. No, we'll do some work. And likewise, man, I want to send you. I know I've been saying it for a minute, but I got a care package coming your way. There's going to be some baseball cards, some art. Yeah, man, you got a beautiful family. I think that's going to be the subject matter. Is like the easy, obvious move would just be to be like painting you in your element, which I love, and I actually really love painting portraits of other artists doing their thing. Yeah. But I think like we've been planning it out, and I think it's probably going to be some type of family picture, or picture of the kids, and it's just going to show up at your studio one day.
Man, I'll make sure someone gets video of me crying when that happens.
Yeah.
But no, by the way, I'm going to put it out there. As I've been working on this collab with Bua, and I can't wait to share more about what we're working on, because it's not complete yet. But I would love to carve out some time, whether it's this year, next year, whenever, to work on a collab together. And, I'm just going to put it out there 100%. In the universe, because I could see it. Because our styles are so distinctively different, but also I think they would work really
complementary. Super complimentary, man.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. In fact, like even like it was crazy, like preparing today, like doing 23 paintings, and I've got most of it mapped out, like more than people probably realize. Is like I'm doing 23 paintings, and I know it might just look like random, like I'm throwing paint here, throwing paint there, but like I know exactly what subject and what's going to end up on every single painting, and the kind of the color scheme and whatnot. I was planning on painting 5 of them black first, and that being the first step, because I'm like, the black canvas is so interesting, and like I don't know, that's like a nod to you. And I didn't end up doing it because honestly, I've never done that shit before. And I'm like, once I paint it black, like what if I don't know how to paint with light?
You just try.
I'm painting with shadows. Yeah.
That's how you learn. You just do it.
I know. That's dope.
Awesome. So you're doing giveaways at every like 23rd minute of the hour. Is that right? My goodness. Well, let me know if you need something else to give away. We could throw in a print or something.
I love that.
Yeah.
I want that.
All right.
Yeah, we're down. That's like the most fun thing is like you get people engaged that are into art. I just love putting them onto other art and being like, surprise, there's another artist that's an influence of mine or inspiration, is dope. And I've done that like throughout the last like year and a half. Basically like Topps, working with Topps baseball cards has put my art in a whole nother level where like before I was like hustling to sell a single painting to a single buyer, and then it was rinse and repeat. And it was just this commission game, and I got good at it. I know it's a numbers game. I can DM 100 athletes. I'm going to get 10 responses, and I'm going to get 1 buyer every single time on Twitter. And that was fine. And then Topps is like, well, you could make 1 painting, and then we could put you into thousands of homes in the form of a baseball card. And now it's all these new collectors that are just being introduced to my art, and they want to come and look at prints or look at originals or look at other cards. It's crazy, man. During COVID, everybody's business was contracting, and mine was just like growing like crazy, and has continued to kind of evolve, and just been a fun journey.
So what is Topps doing for artists right now? Like, how has Topps changed opportunity for artists that are doing this?
So last year, Topps did a project called Project 2020, and they curated 20 different artists really across like a ton of different disciplines and mediums. And I was very fortunate to be one of those 20. And then they gave us each 20 iconic baseball cards, most of which were like rookie cards of Hall of Fame players. And they're saying, okay, this Nolan Ryan rookie, we want you to remake it in your own style using this as inspiration. And inspiration is a loose term where like it could be very literal, where I took it. I'm a very literal person in terms of portraits, where I look at a reference portrait and I'm literally trying to recreate that in my own style. There were other artists that took that original picture and say, okay, I'm gonna do a totally different picture. I'm just using Nolan Ryan, or I'm just using this piece of the card. That project, partially because of COVID and sports were all canceled, and there was no really kind of future insight in terms of sports, Topps captured this lightning in a bottle where they had these cards dropping, art cards dropping every single day, Monday through Friday. 2 new cards would come out, and it just really it did amazing, man. It got my art into thousands and thousands of homes, and the project did very well in terms of gross sales, which translates to royalties paid to the artists, and it allowed me to expand my studio and hire staff and all these things, and think about new problems, which are fun. And then this year, they doubled down, and that project was so successful that they recruited 51 artists to do this much bigger set where we're all doing 20 players, but we're all picking our own players. And it's like, to be honest, it's like overwhelming. It's 51 artists is a lot. And last year with 20, every single, like once I kind of got the cadence down and we saw all the cards come out, any card would come out any day, and I'd be like, oh, sick. That's, that's JK5. Oh, that's F dot. That's like, I could just recognize it because I just know their stuff and I know their story. And this year with 51 artists, it's been tougher because I can't keep track of all the artists. And a card comes out that I like, and like we're months, we're in June. This shit started in like February. A card comes out and I'm like, I don't even know which artist that is. And there's a handful, there's like a half dozen artists that I'm following very closely that anything they put out, I'm buying and I recognize. But there's also just still a lot of noise to cut through. So it's an interesting experience, and two, like the fans feel the same way. I think of like being a little bit overwhelmed with these cards, and the cards are not cheap. They're $20 a card for just a single. And so like anybody that's buying
and that's like pre-market. That's like before, later on. That's like in a sense like buying something on the floor level because they're obviously going to go up in value. So it's still for just
but some of them it is, but also like with any collectible market, the market's the market.
Yeah.
So like my card might sell for $20, or anybody's card could sell for $20, and then after the sale ends, and then it's on eBay, and people are like, "Oh, I bought this. I don't really want it anymore. I'll sell it for $12." And so like last year, almost nothing. You buy retail for $20, almost across the board, minus a few different, a few fringe cases. Like all of a sudden, the sale ends. Now it's worth $30 on eBay. Yeah. Now we're in a different situation where there's so many cards, so many artists, so many things that it's like $20, and some of those carry over and have a raised price on eBay, but some of them are people are like have buyer's remorse. They're like, I wish I didn't buy this. I'm going to sell this on eBay for whatever I can get for it. So my card might go from $20 to $10.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting, man. The market's the market, and it doesn't really matter. I want my art to continue to go up in value. And I think like if you look at value retention for all the artists, like mine is pretty solid, but it's not bulletproof.
Yeah.
And so like when people are supporting my cards and buying my cards, I'm like having them say, hey, email your receipt, let me know what you bought, and I'm going to send you like a little gift pack for the support, because it matters. Like I would much rather somebody buy $20, pay tops $20. I get a 10% royalty, so I'm only getting $2. But then they just hold that card and for whatever reason or story that they feel important, versus like them saying, well, I can wait to buy Blake's cards because maybe in 2 weeks on eBay, they're going to be a little bit cheaper. Even though like in that sense, like if they buy it for $12, I might get all 12 because I'm selling it to them on eBay. I would rather have $2 through Tops and keep it all in the family than like make a higher profit margin, but be like underselling my own art.
Yeah. I think the next wave of like how artists are going to grow their communities is I've been seeing this, and I love that they've been doing this in the NFT space, is burning art. They'll burn part of a collection, reward those who burned it, and then it raises the value of whoever still has it or keeps it. And so I think the next thing is like, what is the burn for the real art world, or what is the reward for keeping it, or even helping others value go up, like some exchange. In NFTs, they can give them some sort of like token or access to something, or even another NFT, and say, if you burn this, you'll get this one in return. So that's like the type of stuff that I'm wrapping my head around right now. And I think in general for artists, if they can find a way to reward, like you're almost like creating your market by doing things like that, and also protecting it by saying, look, in a sense, I'll trade it to you. I'll trade this back to you in exchange for something of value or something that just is priceless,
Yeah.
So
what are you out for NFT wise? So I know you've done a bunch on Super Rare.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been my primary platform as well, in terms of the most volume of NFTs that I've sold. One thing that I wish that Super Rare would do better is having more like rich, like unlockable content tied to the NFT.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that I've been like really exploring, because you see a lot of artists doing like a Patreon or a private Discord or a private Slack or a private Facebook group, doing these almost like mastermind groups. I want to do something similar, but tying it to an NFT, which I've been giving out, called the Blake coin.
Okay.
Which, by the way, I gotta send you one. I've still got a few hundred of them left.
Wow, that's dope.
It's been a blast, man. I just think that like the NFT technology in terms of like ticketing and access is so much more interesting than transactional for a JPEG or a video file, right?
Yeah.
Are you looking at anything outside of Super Rare for like exploring that in the future?
Absolutely. I mean, so I did my first drop on Nifty Gateway, like really during like that height of the hype, and then after that I did a Super Rare one, and so
what was the Nifty drop?
the Nifty drop was in March or maybe April. And I did a collection of 4 different images. 3 of them were open editions for like 5-minute open editions. And the other one was an auction that was like, there was 25 editions, but the highest bidder got the original painting as well. So, I mean, we did really well on that. You know, that was a blessing, man. Especially,
dude, way to ride the wave, man.
That was luck. That was dumb luck. Like I was ready for it, but it was.
It's not luck, man. It's
relationships. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, was it MacTube?
MacTube.
MacTube. It really was that. And so now we're working on something right now, and I'll share with you offline what that is. But it is packaging an experience with NFTs, and so I will share offline with you. But yeah, you know, it is. I think for me, you know, being set up on a super rare, I can do I can give a week's heads up and say, hey, this Friday I'm going to drop an NFT, and then do a whole release, and then whether I want to accept the bids or not, like that's the beauty of I think what they set up, and I think that's also why auctions are cool now. Like the hype of NFTs allowed this, I think, to really have what you're doing and take it to the next level and make it like it's a cool thing to do, and I think that's what matters. So thank you NFTs for making auctions cool again.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
dude, that's awesome. I love to hear it. Are you on? Are any other platforms are you looking at, or just Super Rare and beyond?
You know, I am trying to look for one. I think it's Maker's Place. It allows editions. That's something that I really want to do, because with editions you can sell more for less, and it really gives people access. Because Super Rare is like, I mean, that's high dollar
one-on-ones.
Yeah. And I really want to do things that have editions as well, but still a high value once they collect them.
Yeah. So Maker's Place also allows for credit cards, which Nifty does. Nifty does too. But like that's a game changer.
It is a huge game changer. One of the biggest challenges doing NFTs when I was doing the Super Rare drop was I had plenty of collectors ready to go, but they're like, I don't know how to set up a thing, a wallet. So the one collector that bought it was a collector from Canada. He went through the process, called his bank. Like, I mean, he really wanted it and he made it happen, but he's a rare breed. You know, he's a facial reconstruction surgeon. Like he wanted to figure out. Other people were like, man, I really want it, but that's a lot of work to do. So the credit cards are a game changer.
And a lot of money.
Yeah.
I was honestly, that was going to be one of my other questions. Like, how have you felt like audience crossover? Because like to me, when I got on Super Rare at first, I wasn't publishing it to my like social media, like to my other art collectors. I was just kind of living in a vacuum in Super Rare, seeing if like that market would respond to my art. And fortunately, I figured out ways to get them to do that. Right. So I have like a bunch of new collectors now that found me through Super Rare or any of the other NFT platforms. Yeah. And that's cool as shit. Those are my favorite. I mean, everybody's my favorite. Every collector is my favorite collector, but like those new collectors are cool. Cause like some of them too, like they will buy my NFT, and like for a while I was doing with my Super Rare stuff, anybody that buys the NFT gets a print on metal, which is one of one. And it's just a reprint, but it's on metal and it's nice. I'd never really done prints on metal before. And like, it was fascinating to reach out to some collectors or talk to some collectors and say, hey, you're eligible to get this print on metal. They're like, I'm just doing digital. I'm just interested. All I want is the digital. Like they were like, I'm not interested. I'm like, wow, that's less overhead for me.
Yeah.
Right. That's cool.
I see. I definitely have seen that it's what you said. I really didn't have crossover from people that were collecting my physical work going into NFTs. It was the opposite. And then seeing the response afterwards saying, hey, I found you through Nifty, I found you through Super Rare or the Discord, whatever it was that was NFT related, that shifted over. And that was more the case than others. And you know, it's a different type of collector. And I think that's why artists should be open to putting your work out in different formats, you know, whether it's an NFT or prints, original, like just offer it in a different array, and it doesn't take value away from anything else that you're doing.
Yeah. Do you do any like a Patreon type thing? Is there any like membership people can pay to have like early access to see your drops or to see what you're working on before, the general public?
I don't. I've definitely looked into that. I think that, I'm more limited in capacity right now with like kids and then, the day-to-day project, because there's so many projects that I work on in the studio that no one ever sees the light of day. And for like, whether it's for corporations or for, private stuff. And so, in the past year, I've done more stuff with direct to collectors than ever before. Even if I was doing a tour, it still felt like I was working with like entities, and now I've been able to do so much more because I'm like, me and the collector, we have a relationship. So really the text community has been probably the biggest thing for me, even though it's not a subscription that someone pays for. It's really, but them taking the energy to take that extra step means a lot to me. So, I'll just, I'll just send people a random code and say, hey, next one's on me. And it just saw them collecting it, and they're like, wow, you didn't have to do that. I'm like, no, but you also didn't have to text me and keep up to date with all this too and collect.
Right.
So
let's drop that text number. What do people text to get on?
Yeah.
Get in
So
action?
916-866-8101. So
966-866.
So 916-866-8101. Maybe someone in the chat.
8101. Yeah, Mike, maybe you can. Cool. Restream.
But
That
has been
also
a really cool just thing. And honestly, I end up texting back and forth with people that I would have never, that don't have my personal number, but we have a way to communicate that's off and out of the algorithm, which should be every artist's goal. Get people, your collectors, out of the algorithm and have a relationship with them one-on-one as much as possible.
Yeah, Grant, he's 916 Sacramento area, exactly.
Yeah.
And if by the way, Grant, happy birthday. Glad you got the package. Hopefully you liked it.
Happy birthday, Grant.
Roy's still on. Also, somebody else said they just saw your AGT video, which is sick. AGT cool. Also has special place in my heart. Howie Mandel doing a painting for Howie was honestly the first time that I did a painting where my parents were like bragging to their friends about who I was doing a painting for. Yeah. And that was just such a special moment. And then like Howie was so nice and did this like custom video for them of like, it was just great, man. And it's just crazy. Like seeing it all come full circle of like seeing you on AGT and then having like my little like inflection moment with Howie and that helping me put on
here's a crazy Howie story is, okay. So I did AGT and as soon as I went on there, so they didn't show this in the original cut of my audition, but he said, because we got a standing ovation, and he said, I know Denny Dent, and I knew he had a relationship with him because I had met. We hadn't met Denny Dent's wife yet. So, I'm getting text. Sorry, I'm getting text.
That's okay. That's okay.
So he knew that, and we went to the finals, and he said something about like Denny Dent would be proud. So afterwards, Howie's like handler had emailed me and said, hey. Howie wants to put you in touch with Denny Dent's wife. And so, because Denny Dent had passed away. So eventually, Allie and I were texting. I got to meet her, got to go to Denny Dent's studio, all because of Howie linking us up. Howie also owns the rights to Denny Dent's life story as well. So he was a collector. He was a friend of his. And honestly, I probably stayed on that show longer than I should have been if it wasn't for Howie. Like really... like just convincing the other judges, like, no, we got to see what's coming up next. And so shout out to Howie. Yeah, dude,
Howie's dope. And I actually, I was texting one of Howie's sons yesterday that like, I mean, Howie's so nice and was so patient and kind. Like when I was there I went to his space and did like a live painting and we did this whole like skit. And it just like, it was so cool how present he was able to be in the moment, even though he had no freaking clue who I was, but I told him my story and why. Sorry, fucking Brooklyn. Told him my story and why. This was really important not only to me but also to my parents, and to me, like having like validation from my parents has always been really important to me. Yeah. It's just wild, man. Howie actually might be a guest on the show today. If he frees up, he could be one of the calling guests, which would be sick. And it's poetic justice, man, to have like Roy and then you and Howie's just.
If you talk to him, tell him I said hello. And,
I will.
And thank you again for everything.
I will. He's such a good dude. I mean, I haven't talked to him in years, but we had such a good time. And although it was brief, like I said, just like the presence that he could have is like, I aspire to have that presence with anybody that comes into my studio and we get to have like share a moment together in person. If I can do even a fraction of what Howie did for me, for somebody else, that's the dream.
No, man, I'll leave you this because I got to get these kids out of the house soon.
Yeah.
But I'll leave you this, man. You're already doing it. Like you're creating this space for not only us to interact, there's people in the chat right now that are just, just showing love to what you've created, and you're already beyond on track with that dream and goal. And honestly, that's the most successful people that we all know are the most present. They make you feel like you're the only person in the room, even though they have a million things
100%.
going on. So
100%.
You're doing it, man.
Yeah.
You're doing it.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I think, man, it's magic, man. MacTube. There's no other better word for it.
Text me how to spell it because I want to make sure if I ever use it.
Yeah. I'll text.
But also, I'm gonna
text
text back the people that were just texting me that just joined the community. I'm gonna text you all back if you're still watching this in the chat. So
they will be, dude. Honestly, like the people that are here are the diehards that have been with me and seen. I mean, I was doing live streams every single day, 7 days a week. 10:23 p.m. Eastern until whatever time I felt like. And usually it was like on average, probably 2 hours. Sometimes it was an hour. Sometimes it was like 5 hours. And I would paint until 2 or 3 in the morning and they would just get to be here. These are the people that have really made my art career possible.
Yeah.
And so these people like joining your text community, like they like my art. You're such a big inspiration and influence to me that like, I already know whether or not they've seen your shit. They will fall in love with your stuff. And
I think I already have people that have started following me because of you and your community. Good. So there was actually someone in the chat earlier, Amy Buchanan. I think that's her name. She is like commented and hopped on my chat before. I don't know if she's a follower of yours, but I saw her on the chat earlier because I hopped on to like what's Blake doing. So there's some and there's another person, Bernard Jarvis, just texted me. So nice. Man, the text community is awesome. But man, thank you so much for having me. I'm gonna be popping in the chat throughout the day and just showing some love, and I'm gonna retweet this afterwards as well. So
thank you, bro.
All right, brother.
I appreciate you so much, man. Stay awesome. MacTube. I sent you a text with the spelling. Yes. But man, blessings to you and your family, and just have a wonderful rest of the day and crush it.
Likewise, brother.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Take it easy. Dope. All right. Yo, we got Slade Heathcott in the chat, which I know we've seen. People have been going back and forth. And yes, Slade played for the Yankees and is just such a good dude and is working on so many cool projects, all basically with really nice philanthropy tie-ins. And so he's someone that I met through Instagram. Slade, what's going on? By the way, Slade, if you want to like pop on like FaceTime wise, if you're in a situation where you want to like jump on and be like David was, I can send you a link. In fact, I'm going to text that to you just regardless, just so that you have it. Okay, let's see here. We'll go. Let's see if I go to David Garibaldi. We'll copy this. Sorry, guys, 1 second. And I'm going to get to painting. We're going to do some stencils now, and it's going to be epic. All right, Slade. All right, Slade, I sent you a text with a link if you wanted to like join and be part of it. If not, it's not a big deal. But man, it's crazy. I feel like what's it called? Okay, retrospective art show. looks back at someone's entire art career and, celebrates the whole thing. It's the retrospective. It's the type of show that every artist wants to have in their life. And some of them say, I'll take the bull by the horns and do it myself. I feel like today has been a retrospective on my art career, just with like the different people that have stopped by, having Roy on, David, such a early tight. All right, so Slade is driving currently, but would love to jump on potentially shortly, which is great. It's whenever you want, man. Whenever it's ready and you're safe and can make it happen, I would love to have you on. But yeah, I mean, this whole day has just been like a retrospective to me on just my last 5-6 years journey as an artist. And predating that even, with Roy and with David, those dudes were, fresh out of college. Those were like two of my biggest influences in different spheres, one artistic and one data-driven marketing, and just two of the smartest and coolest people that I know. And they've both been on, which is dope. Hutchie, what's going on? So I have Paul Hutchison commissioned several paintings. We met through NFTs also, which is rad. He bought a piece called Never Grow Up, which was a painting based on a photograph that I took on a trip in Mexico in 2001 or 2002. I was building houses on spring break, took this awesome photo, ended up painting it years later, and then auctioned it off for charity. And Hutchie purchased that, and through that we connected. And then he commissioned me to paint a small handful of paintings. I did a Babe Ruth, a LeBron James, and a self-portrait. And I got to tell you, anytime that somebody is paying for paintings and wants Babe Ruth and LeBron James and me is pretty humbling. Those are some, big shoes to fill, but I appreciate it so much, man. And the paintings turned out so sick. They are finally done, diamond dusted and everything. I'll grab them at some point and I'll show them today. But Hutchie, I appreciate you, man, and thank you for everything that you do and for showing up to this and to chiming in. Like all of these little interactions that I have with different people throughout my journey. I have goosebumps even like just saying it, breathing about it. It's just important and it matters a lot, more so than people realize. Is like all of those little pieces are the whole puzzle. That's how we do this, is because of people like David and Roy and Hutchie and Bernard and Kevin and Grant and Someday Da Vinci and Slade and Bo's Nose and Jake Shornick. Seriously, all of you guys and girls are just such a big part of this, and I appreciate it. I'm gonna paint more. We've done some back-to-back interviews. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed just kind of breaking it up. To be honest, like my artist interview series is some of the favorite video content that I've ever done. And so it's just really cool kind of getting to mix all of this together with painting. By the way, for anyone that's coming in late, all of the paintings today that I'm doing, there's 23 canvases scattered throughout the studio that are works in progress. Everything is for sale, and they're all for sale on 23.live, which is the domain. And it's just a simple Shopify site. We have an auction set up for each of the lots. It's lot number 1 all the way through 23. Lot 1 is the smallest, 12 by 12, all the way up to lot 23, which is 36 by 60. That is this one right here. That's lot 23. And we're trying to take some pictures throughout the day to like update you guys on which is which. If you guys have specific questions and you'd be like, yo, that one is tight, which one is that? I can look on the back. They all say which one they are. For example, this is lot number 13 as seen. on the back. It says lot 13. It's kind of hard to read, but I can read it. Yeah, so it's gonna be dope. We've hit this cool spot where, let's see, we're 5.5 hours in, so we're less than halfway done, and backgrounds are pretty set. They're pretty lit, and now we're gonna start hitting them with the stencils, which is kind of my jam. It's my thing, and we've got some brand new stencils that you guys have never seen before. We have a lion, which is fire, and we're gonna do a big lion, a medium, and a small. Which is all one stencil, but like on the small, so we'll do like the full lion, and then on another canvas we're going to do like half lion, so it might be like half the face, and then on another stencil we might just do like the whole eye or eye of the tiger. We have a James Brown picture, which my dad took in 1969. It was one of my early paintings. I painted this exact picture, and now I'm doing it again 4 or 5 years later, which is so fun to see the evolution of my work. We have a picture of Obama smoking a joint in a Panama hat, which are, some of my favorite things. Even though I don't really smoke that much, I'm just pro doing whatever, living your life. And I'm also a big Panama hat fan. Shout out, Dad. And then we're going to dig into the archives a little bit. I'm going to pull out Muhammad Ali stencil that I have. We've got a Michael Jordan stencil that I think I'm going to use. Then we got some basketball fans on today. Hey,
What's up?
Jasmine, Mike.
Can you hear me?
I can. I sure can. Can you hear me?
I can. I'm at a taqueria in Miami, dialing in live to make sure that I understand exactly where you're at with your painting extravaganza. I call it Paint-a-Palooza. I don't think that's what you branded it.
I would call it that.
Okay.
Yeah. So everyone, this is Jasmine. Jasmine and I met, as I meet everyone through fate, and I just love meeting like-minded hustlers. Jasmine is a brilliant mind and a brilliant athlete, and just a beast in all sense of the words, and it's awesome. I mean, this is the first time that we've FaceTime. We haven't had this we do sending each other video messages, but
I mean, I think the way to do it is to actually toast you with this strawberry daiquiri that the gentleman just brought over. I don't know how many people tuning in. Excellent.
Cheers to Terrell Owens wine. Cheers.
Excellent.
Yeah.
To the creative arts of sport and art. Amazing. So
yeah.
What inspired you to create this challenge and take it on?
Well, I would say about 2 weeks ago, Mike was asking me how many paintings I've ever painted in one day. And I said, I actually don't remember exactly, maybe a dozen, which I have done for tops with my 1951 set. I had to do 51 paintings in 30 days. And so I batched all that work where I prepared a ton, and then I would sprint and paint, and then I prepare, and then I sprint. And that was maybe a dozen paintings or so. And so we just wanted to blow that out of the water. And he's like, well, what if the original thought was well, what if you paint 50 paintings in one day? And I'm like, sure, let's go. And then we kind of started thinking about it and planning it. And we realized the 23rd of the month, which is my lucky number's 23. So we're okay, well, that's a good target. At the time it was 2 weeks out. And we're well, we could just do 23 paintings, which would not only be the most that I've ever done, but also relevant to the number. And then we just started planning it all out and be okay, well, we'll start it at 10:23 in the morning. We'll run till 10:23 at night. I'll paint 23 paintings on the 23rd. We'll get 23.live domain. And it just kind of became born. And we started putting it out into the universe of we're going to do this. And then the day showed up, and here we are. We're doing it.
It's amazing. And when you think back to the first time you started painting, I know your journey. I don't know why I'm interviewing you, but it's true. I've never
do it.
You tell people that you basically had no expectations, but are hustling your way to achieving whatever, this plan that's unfolding becomes. With the 63 people tuning in, with COVID, with definitely your success, I mean, the MSNBC, the NFT, I mean, incredible. What's the one thing that you've learned that you wish you knew to kind of play back to baby Blake painter when he was just getting started?
Well, I think that like when I left my like very kind of corporate digital marketing job to pursue painting full time, I didn't leave that job knowing that I would paint, that painting was going to be the next step. I left with it being a big question mark, and then kind of had this like self-discovery tour, which happened to take place in Barcelona, but irrelevant, of just like figuring out what I want to do next. And once I locked in on painting, it was a wrap. I'm like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I wish that I could go back and tell baby Blake to listen to my parents more, because my parents encouraged me to go to art school. They encouraged me to study or just to like practice or express myself, right, artistically. And I think that I think part of me rebelled from that, in that like we all rebel from our parents, of saying, you know, once we kind of grow up and get our own mind, we start to question authority figures in our life of like, well, they don't know what's best. I'm figuring this shit out and I know what's best, right? And so I think part of it was them encouraging me to be artistic might have, in a certain way, pushed me away from pursuing artistic ventures. I wouldn't change that for like, I'm so glad that they did, you know, what they did. And then also just like society kind of had convinced me, like we have this like starving artist mentality that's ridiculous. Cause I think that like artists and teachers are not only the most stereotypically like poor, right? Based on like what we perceive of like, oh, they're a teacher. They probably don't make a lot of money, or they're an artist. They're probably a starving artist. That's just insane to me, because those are some of the two most valuable, I think, professions that anyone could pursue. So I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't really change anything, because at the end of the day, like here we are, and I'm right where I need to be at the perfect time with the perfect amount of preparation, and the perfect amount of goals that are going to challenge that preparation, where like I'm still doing shit that I don't know how to do, but
Oh no, is it my camera? No. Can you guys still see the stream?
are we back? I think we're back.
We're back. Was it me? We're back.
Yeah.
Was it me? Oh no. Technical difficulties. People in the chat, is it me? Is it us? Blake froze. Okay, thanks, Grant. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to fill time while Blake is coming back, assuming it's not... Okay, Blake froze. So I'm Jasmine. We didn't really do intros, but I love expressing points of view on canvases that are designed for play. So I started a brand called Round 21, and Blake and I connected because he's what I would call a sport artist, which is probably unfair because he does much more than that. But Round 21, as Blake says, manifest, is planning to do what I'm calling Sport Basel in December, and I'm putting this into the universe because people are watching, where we bring the sports and art world into formation in a way that feels like it's unlocking self-expression and play. And the reason I'm saying this is because if anybody's interested, we're in the building phase right now. And I was going to talk to Blake about this. I will talk to Blake about this when he comes back on. And whoever said Octavio, I'm in Miami doing a ping pong and paint event tomorrow at Showfields at 6. You better swing by. If you're in Miami, you better swing by. Nick, thank you for the reinforcement, by the way. I don't really know what I'm doing. But yeah, Sport Basel, what do we think it should be? I'll tell you what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be short of being performance art, I mean, we're all players in our own way. we're going to bring sport as a canvas, thinking about basketball, American football, soccer, and baseball as artifacts of the game, but designed by artists to reinforce themes that the world needs to be seeing right now. Joseph, can we have a sport? Yes, because we're in the building phase. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Does it mean a display, like on display, the greatest sports cards that artists collect? Is it, yes, Octavia, I love this. Showfields at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Bring your friends and you can paint your own ping pong paddle and also play. But yeah, Sport Basel is really, it's past concept, but pre-construction. So there's room to build with people like you. And we certainly want to be seen as the way that we find accessibility and relevance and like capture the wave that artists who are documenting history with their art can do that in a way that's on a canvas that is designed to bring people together, which is sports. Let's see, what else is going on? Okay, so Jay Ruse, if you're following me on Twitter, I started our Twitter account, we are Round 21, like 3 months ago, so I'm bitterly disappointed that it has 320 followers, but here we are. Are we doing Sport Basel in Wynwood? We're actually looking at the best place to do it. We might put it on wheels. We feel like because Sport Basel is a sense of exploration and participation and free-flowing fluidity between sports, between genders, between backgrounds, between societal norms, that we might put it on wheels and take it to different communities and showcase what play and art coming together can unlock. So I don't know, Octavio, if that was your question for Sport Basel, but we're figuring it out as we go. Mike, I don't know if you're in the chat. Am I supposed to keep going? What else? Okay, so we did Crypto Sports Week, which was a wild success because it was a way to let everyone know you're not late and we're all learning. That cryptosportsweek.com still has all of the YouTube videos and primers that we're really excited to put out there. From there, we are launching NFTs for 6 women who trained for the Olympics, called a set of NFTs called She's Going to Tokyo. These are 6 women who, despite all the odds of social unrest, COVID, lack of travel to Tokyo, continued to pursue their dream. 4 of them are going to Tokyo and 2 of them are not, but the message in that is about the pursuit of the dream, not achieving the dream. And so we're really excited to support these 6 female athletes who all arguably are unhyped. Kaylee McKay, Aisha Pratt-Lear, track and field, diving, rock climbing, etc. And give them a sense of tribute and memorabilia on chain, but also a reflection of all that they accomplished in the spirit of going towards, what arguably is the most important moment in sports every 4 years. So that's the next thing we have on our plate. And then NBA Summer League, Round 21 has been recruited by the NBA to bring the stories of our generation to life on ping pong paddles as the guys go to Vegas for Summer League. I don't know why I'm telling you our roadmap, but here we are. And then we launch footballs with 6 iconic football players brought to life through illustration by an artist named Dwight White. Dwight White is a Black artist out of Chicago, former Northwestern University artist, illustrator, extraordinary human who memorialized the plays of 6 icons in football on the ball and also represented where the thank you. In production, Blake, where the producer
I was here. I was listening.
The producer goes, stretch it out, like the weatherman.
Make it last. Mike was doing that to you.
Hey, Jasmine, you're doing such a good job. We're like, yeah, we want to hear the roadmap.
Thanks. No, Black to Blake. This is Blake's show. One day we'll have a Round
No.
21 show, but this is Blake's show.
I want to do a collab show.
I mean, I'm watching Octavio. Octavio, I think, I don't know his story, but I feel like we're going to have some sort of partnership in the future because he's very supportive of what we're building. But I will say, what I was going to ask you, Blake, you're going back to like, what would you tell baby Blake? You know, financially, artists and the starving artist position is like a real thing, but so is women in business. Never know the salary of their male account, etc. So I kind of want to put it out on the table for the people who are still, with us. What contracts look like as I am a business owner and you are an artist. I want to do this. I want to share like how the negotiation goes down and what. So Round 21 is a baby brand in our own right. Like my ambition is we're going to be a generation defining brand one day. So we are at our embryo stage, but we have built 2 models and we give the artist a choice. One is a flat fee up front. Get paid in full. Doesn't matter if the product is quote successful at retail. The other is, and this is debatable, a lot of artists don't like this, and I understand why, no flat fee up front, but a 10% royalty on every unit sold, net revenue.
Okay, let me just chime in a tiny bit because that's super close to what the market says right now, and I would say 10% royalty on everything sold is awesome. Give them a minimum guarantee and give that to them up front. And if you don't hit the minimum guarantee, then that's on you. So you're betting on it too, right? Because you're taking 90%. That's what Topps does. That's what I've done a bunch of not a bunch. I've done some brand deals, and that to me seems like a fair spot to land. Where like I'm only taking 10% of the future sales, so I get that like somebody else is making 90% on whatever I'm creating, but to balance that, there's minimum guarantee, which is some upfront money, which is usually, enough to get my attention, to make me to say excited to do this project. Where if that is all I made, I mean, to be honest, to me that would be a failure because I'm always looking. I don't want a minimum guarantee to be my ceiling, but it is what it is. Like I'm comfortable, right? If that's all that I get, it's okay. I'm not a starving artist.
But let's play that out, and I agree with you. So if X artist does 6 ping pong paddle designs, and I say that those six ping pong paddle designs are $500 each, flat fee $3,000 is option 1, which every artist I've ever worked with except one has done more than one deal with Round 21, so I think that's fair. They feel it's fair. And the one is because she's a rock star. You guys should follow her, Ju Schnee, out of Berlin. So she's too busy and amazing. So we're saying that's option 1, 3K.
Let me go. Hold on 1 second. I'm still listening. I'm just getting a light. I'm way darker. I'm just gonna put another light right there. But I'm still listening. You just keep rolling the story. Roll tape.
The people watching, Blake's production interest is all in favor of you guys having a great experience, so it has nothing to do with him. I guarantee that. But what I was going to say, so if 3K is option 1, that's maximum guarantee.
Okay.
That's the value.
Minimum guarantee.
No. I'm saying that's option 1.
Oh, maximum. Sorry. Flat rate.
Yeah.
No
That's like
percentage.
saying
Yeah.
that's the most we can afford to pay in one shot. Because we don't know the upside.
Okay.
So then if we make let's say we make 1,000 units each of those paddles, which is a ton.
Yep. Could happen. Yep.
Yeah, it could happen. It will happen for us, but it doesn't happen yet. What percentage of the option B, which is a percentage per unit sold, should be the minimum guarantee? My instinct would be 50%, so 1,500 minimum guarantee with upside of 10% per unit sold on everything else. But what do you
Hold
think
on. This is fucking great. This is exactly, man, we got to get Roy in here too. Okay. Yes. So much brighter. It's more annoying to look at, but better for you guys. Okay. So this is fantastic. So just like a rough average. Forget the artist. You internally, how many paddles are you thinking you might sell? Like, what's your conservative estimate of how many paddles you're going to sell?
So we tried. Right now, we're at limited edition positioning, so we're 100 units right now. But I'm trying to show the maximum upside, so I went to 1,000. But we're tiny.
Okay, 1,000 paddles. How much are the paddles?
That I can't disclose.
Got it. Okay.
Too expensive, by the way. They retail for $115.
Okay. Then we just got to reframe this. You're not selling paddles. You're selling paddle-shaped sculptures. These are fine. This is fucking fine art.
They are.
And the fact that you're getting a paddle for $750 is a steal, and you should be so fucking lucky. Right? That's the mindset. That no cap. Right? So I think that you're hurting yourself by saying, okay, well, we're a limited edition thing, whether you're saying, okay, we're capping at 100 or we're capping, or okay, we'll bump it up. We could do up to 1,000, right? I mean, you could do them as open edition, right? And however many paddles are ordered within a certain amount of time is how many are printed. And then that print run, right? That edition size, it becomes public information after the fact. So it's there were 327 of these paddles made. And there's 10 AP editions that were the proofs to get them all right. And those are also for sale for a higher price point. And some of those are signed by the artist themselves. And that's even a higher price point, right? So there's two angles to approach this. You could take that holistic approach and capitalize on the artist and building that brand and the personal touch and going for those are going to sell to their top collectors. You could do that, or you could even package that to say hey, we're setting you up to do this, to sell this for however much you want. And maybe that's part of the comp package to be okay, you are going to get 10 paddles that are special painted silver on the outside. And so they become artist proofs, and you're allowed to sell those. And those are serial numbered 1 through 10. Plus, we encourage you to we have this one paddle that's gold framed, and then you sign it in a gold pen. We're going to send you the gold pen. We'll send you the paddle, the whole shit. And and we're going to sell that as a package too. And so it's you're okay, we're selling this paddle for $1,500. We're selling all of these edition of 10 paddles for $1,250 or $999, right? And then we have the open edition paddle, which is $499, and it's available for 24 hours only. And for your fans, you can give them a promo code, and it's promo code whatever. And those people are going to get 10% off. And not only are they going to get 10% off, but on every single person that buys it that way, we're going to kick you an extra 10% commission on the back end. So instead of 10%, you're getting 20% for the people that use your code. You're going to get them so fucking motivated to sell their own paddle to their own art collectors as an art sculpture, not as a ping pong paddle, for a premium price that they're getting discounted to what feels like a fucking great price. So they're only paying $325 for a ping pong paddle that they thought was going to cost $500. Whereas if you position it,
it's not a ping pong paddle; it's an art sculpture.
Exactly, right. But you're just reframing that whole thing where all of a sudden, saying, "Oh, this art sculpture ping pong paddle shape is going to cost $325," and people being that seems like a lot for that. All of a sudden, they're coming at it from a totally backdoor, trapdoor shit where they're this is a $500 art sculpture. Oh my God, it's only $325 with this code. And the artist can even say yo, not only do you save 10% if you use my code, I get literally an extra 10% royalty, right? Be super transparent about everything. And all of the interests are aligned. And then everybody that's buying it is yes, I'm supporting the artist. I'm using the code. I'm giving them their extra percent. I'm getting my my art sculpture for only $325. When it should be $500. I mean, that's just a winning. That's a win.
Can I do this with you? We've never partnered.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Done.
Absolutely.
Done.
You want to? Should we take some of the art from today and put it on a paddle?
I can get us the Knicks. I can get us the license for the Knicks. You're in New York, right? Or the Nets.
Graham. I'll take Knicks over Nets. But I mean, look.
Do a Knicks thing?
Okay, so hold on though.
Okay.
I'm in for it, right? Working with teams and leagues and sports. I mean, that's my jam.
Oh,
but
we don't have to. I just
But-
was trying to sweeten your pot.
No, I get that. And that's certainly a perk, but that's another mouth to feed. And we're hungry. And we deserve to eat. So I don't think we always need the leagues for this stuff. Like that's the beauty of it, is like, this is the internet 3.0, man. Build our own platforms. And I'm fucking sweating as shit, but I've been working. And that's proof.
Live.
I knew. I told Mike.
Oh, no,
I'm like, yeah, Mike cuts away. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, bro.
Oh my god, that's really funny. Okay, it sounds like you have to go back to work. But hey,
No, I do. Yeah.
For your audience, because it's not my audience, it's your audience.
It's our audience.
Because you manifest. When are we doing this ping pong drop? I'm literally like playing up live TV right now.
What are you doing on this Sunday?
No.
You're muted. Hold on. I can't hear you.
Sorry, we're not doing it this Sunday, if that's what you said.
Oh. I mean, dude, you say you want to go. Like I go, right?
I know.
Like, so you tell me. Like, you say, when are we doing this? Okay. If not this Sunday, what day do you want to come to New York? And we'll spend a day in the studio. We'll mastermind all that shit out. We're gonna do this live. We're gonna film it all. That's the content. That's the pre-roll. That's the hype. Like, right?
Then it's end of August.
Okay.
Jasmine.
End of August. Mike.
It's 4:23. Do you know what that means?
23. Go.
It's giveaway time.
Oh, okay.
You get to pick a winner.
Yeah, pick our winner.
I mean, it's obviously Otavio. Did he leave us? Because then it's Amy. Wait. Otavio.
They're both winners.
Octavio and Amy are both winners.
Octavio. I can't even say his name. He deserves two.
They both win.
Amy Buchanan needs to be my publicist, by the way.
I know. She's a beast. Have fun. Come back soon.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Maktub.
Okay, by the way, for all the people who are watching, you need to stand up and stretch your hip flexors, because if you're at all enjoying this mega marathon, those hip flexors need some flexing.
Okay. You can't just talk about it. You got to be about it.
I know. I am going to be about the tacos that I ordered.
Okay. That is nice. But seriously, end of August, whatever time when you want, take the train over. We got a guest room office. We'll convert into a guest room for you, and stay for a long weekend. And we'll just knock all the shit out, from content to execution of the paintings to like photographing, like, mind mapping, everything.
Can we offer later in this broadcast?
Yep.
Mike, I don't know if Mike is tuning in. Can Mike?
He's there.
I'm asking you this, not asking you who. I'm asking you if we can offer.
I'm telling you, yes.
The chance to join us and create their own personal signature paddle, art piece, sculpture.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll let you and Mike determine who's going to be able to join us, and I will. I'll bring refreshments, as they call it.
Okay. Bring tacos.
It'll probably be something with an O. Doritos, tacos.
Okay. Cool.
Oreos.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go. Let's do it. We'll make the blueprint.
You have to go back to painting.
Yeah, I got to go back to painting.
All right. Thank you for
Jasmine, you're the best. I'm so glad that we got to have this little face to face, and I'll see you soon, end of August or sooner.
Yes. Okay. Everyone, I'm going to miss this, or I'm just going to go watch on the other side.
There you go.
Okay.
We'll be here.
Bye.
Stay awesome. Love you. Bye. Dope. Mike, I think we fire up the painting camera, full screen, pop that in. Jasmine is awesome. Yes. She slayed as a guest. Yes, she did. Thanks, Doc. This is awesome. Bye. Dope. All right. I'm just painting, guys. It's been, oh man, origin story. This is amazing. All right, we're going hard. I'm gonna do a mask on. I'm just going to paint. I'm gonna put an AirPod in, and I'm gonna go 60 minutes without talking to anyone else. Maybe. Like, honestly. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard painting now. It's been interview mode for so long, and now it's our time to shine, Cortland. Yo, Mike, I don't know if you want to fire camera 2 as your camera. Never mind. Actually, just do. Studio Cam 23 is right here. Is Studio Cam 23 rocking? Yes. Okay, cool. All right, great. All right, fire. Ready?
I'm excited.
Do you,
This is my favorite
oh,
part.
I got a question. You want to wear one AirPod and I'll wear the other? We'll listen to the same music at the same time?
Yay!
Isn't that a little bit fun?
I like that.
Fire.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, this is strange.
It's super weird. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, there we go. There we
Is
go.
this thing like noise
it's
canceling?
good. Now noise canceling is off now.
Oh, that's
On
why
my-
it freaks me out.
Yeah, it was on
What
some
is
weird
that?
shit. I felt like I was in a like a. It
It
was
felt really strange. I didn't know they had these versions of it.
yeah. That shit fucked me up. Okay, we're going with the OG Drake though.
Okay, that's how I was expecting it to be Drake. Wait,
Yeah.
is this connected to a cable?
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's
fuck.
yeah. So that's live.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
I was like, why is this not working?
Yeah, but we can record with this one.
Okay. I didn't realize that.
Sorry. We didn't really
I wanted to get some kind of. Oh, this is so cool. Hi. Oh wait, this has been recording? Did you just press this? Oh, okay. I was like, has that been recording this whole time?
No.
Before, oh wait, I should have put that.
What?
I was gonna say, can you do what you did, just like put
Yeah,
the paper back
cool.
on it?
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Okay.
We'll do it again.
Do I need to wear a mask or no?
If you want to.
I don't know.
I'll give
Is
you
it-
one. I'll
is
give
it
you
for,
one
like-
just to have.
Should I, like, is it really, like, bad?
It's not particularly bad. I'm just trying to be a good role model, but I will.
Okay,
get you
I will
one.
put one on
Yeah, I'm gonna
right
get you
that.
Brand new.
side. Ooh! I'm excited. Oh, the teacher makes that.
Hey.
Blake, for the Twitter behind the scenes, we're halfway through.
Hey, we're halfway through.
How do you feel?
Mac 2. Fucking awesome, bro. Bam. So this goes here.
I feel like
and
Bam.
that's it. You're a little bit like Bam. Behind you.
It's how it'll feel.
Yeah. Okay, so now, grab this top part and just pull these. You're just gonna pull it forward like this. Boop.
Oh,
Yeah, forward. There we go. Okay, so now you can just chill like that, and then whenever you need to put it on, you just
flip it on.
Just flip it on like that. Bam.
That's cool.
Right? Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I'm not trying to fuck up the deals. I fuck up the deals. Hey. Yo, Mike, FDOT's going to be here soon. Man, that's just going to be fucking fire. Okay, that happened next, okay? Okay. See what's about to happen. Ooh. Sit down. Woo! Oh, God. Yeah.
We gotta show them and tell them what auction number it is. I feel like this is your first time seeing the process, and it's so fun to see your seeing of the process. But, okay. Got a lot to go still, but it's about to be fire.
What lot number is that?
That is lot 20. Bro, lot 20. I've been fucking hyping the lot 20 all fucking day. I fucking told you guys lot 20 was gonna be lit. Come on, man. And it even it's
I think they're all gonna be pretty
it's
lit.
halfway done. It's halfway done, and lot 20 is fire as fuck, bro. We do this. Let's go, James Brown.
What lot are we on there?
All right, this is lot 19.
The big boys.
You gotta have a list for all of these.
Oh, that's the problem.
I'm gonna try and suck it out faster. It's still pretty humid in here.
Yeah. This is so close to your process.
Yeah. I'm excited to hear it.
Do you keep rotating the same thing over and over again?
We're going hard. Yeah. Short answer is yes.
But do you do like color layers?
Yeah, we'll do some colors. Get all these stencils. Like, we want you to be able to see either of these stencils.
Yeah.
This is like what I call the reference layer. So like now I just know where it sits out. So now like I'll just carve in like colors and shit.
Yeah.
And then hit it with white, and then hit it with black.
That's so cool.
Thanks. Game over. Would you like any wine?
Actually, I'm gonna get water. Is the wine good?
Or water? I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Open that cute. Right in.
You switched to back really? No more trade?
It's just YouTube.
Oh, she's YouTube right now.
But I love this. I love this tiny desk. Oh shit! I totally forgot about an entire painting. That's amazing. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay. Bob Ross and this bitch. I 1000% forgot that I didn't recut that symbol. That's fucking amazing. Move that over home. I'm smoking a joint. Woo! Yo, Bob Ross, I'm going to tell you guys what lot this is. This is the crux of the whole project. Bob's the man. I'm hoping that we keep it rated.
I didn't realize that like boogs and I like almost fell backwards.
It'd be kind of funny if you're just filming. You're like, oh, I'm gone. Bob Ross? Let me see. Bro, I forgot that Bob Ross was even in this shit. And now this is, I mean, bro. All right, let's see here. Okay, the Bob Ross lot. Bob Ross is lot 21. Lot 21 is about to be this fucking lit Bob Ross. Probably my favorite piece of the year. Oh, fuck.
How did you find holding a ferret?
He's got a raccoon.
Oh, he has a raccoon.
Yeah, it's just a raccoon. Nothing too serious, it's just a regular old raccoon. God, he's such a boss. Okay, we're hitting it right there. Till it ain't, till it ain't, till it ain't, till it ain't, yeah.
Okay.
it's just fire. He gets there. It's got this interlude right now. This part's not like the rest of the song, but it's nice. It works. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, what is this one?
I think we're doing the line again, but I feel like we need the full line. The light is beaming. Woo. Look at that. Yeah.
It's got everything off.
Send this thumbs up. Turned off.
Pretty quick to get it back on. You got it back?
I don't see it. I don't know, but if we go like this, hold on. All right, it should work now.
Wait, I want to get like a shot for your next account. Which one are you gonna pick?
I don't know yet. You tell me.
What?
You tell me.
That's a lot. Silver or gold? Gold? Okay, you're the count. Oh, that's fine.
Very good. Settle the fire.
Pretty fucking fast. Paint this shit. Before I can paint, yeah, it would be right how fast. I feel like when we do the offset black on that, which we're going to do next,
Like, yeah, you can get like high from this. Can they see all of these screens at the same time?
Sure can. But they sure can. So Mike in the control room is like, he's the one manipulating like which ones are which. Yeah. See, like you just pop in just for one. Yeah, so I'm gonna do like a slight off.
I gotta stop going
Sit
to
in
the
the middle.
chair.
Sit in the middle all the way on it. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this one again, slightly offset in black, and show you like that's what most of these are gonna like pop into, but we're gonna put like layers in between.
We have a new best question. Hutchie, can I buy the floor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good question. I literally put like fake floor on top. So.
Really?
I have extra sheets. If I saw these, I have it's crazy. I know I'm fucking.
How did you get from everything?
It's weird.
How do you take this off?
It's tongue and groove. It's actually annoying because I have to like basically deconstruct it from that corner because I built it from this side like kind of down. So it's all like this is the panel, but it's the way that it has the groove. It's like we'd have to take off. It would to be honest, it would be a giant pain in the ass to solve it for, but it's 1,000% possible with the right place. Hutchie, you heard it here first. It's fucking a pain in the ass, but we'll make it happen if that's what you want. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. What type of line? What kind of color line do you think that should be?
That one? This is like pressure.
I think a purple, red.
Would that be hard to see it?
Don't worry about that.
Like a purple or a
Where?
okay. Oh, I feel like I'm at the wrong color.
So we have purples across here. We also have like purple things.
Oh, these are different shades of purple.
Yeah. Yeah. Now pick two. Pick a regular, pick gray, perfect. And then one other complementary for
Later.
yeah, something like really
Cool.
She's gonna be so sick.
What is it? Oh, how do you see what's underneath it?
I know.
What?
I know. I think we're doing the bottom the same.
I'm like, shit.
Don't be shaken. You gotta worry about the shakenness. Sorry. Gassy, I know. Fuck. It's gonna be fire though. I already see it. Both of these. With the fucking bubblegum pink, the white, the black, pop, pop, pop. You'll see.
I said it.
I think we need to. I feel like we started over. We already heard this.
I'm like so shocked by this process. I wasn't expecting you to do like so long.
That's good. It's late. It's late. It's late. I don't want to wait in. Go. So PGA. What's up? What? I was just looking for your. She didn't hear what I was talking about. You
Me and the stream team, we're just
playing in the dark. You're having your own party. We sure fucking are, bro.
looks fun.
It's the best. Yes, sir. And did your phone just get a text? I have no idea. You want it?
Yeah, especially if people are coming.
Yeah, I thought it might be here.
That's what I was.
Till it ain't, till it ain't, till it ain't, till it ain't, yeah.
They can't hear any of that. It was just so funny. They're just like, you're speaking nonsense. Literally fucking nonsense. I know you do. I know you do. I'm just serenading you.
to watch the stream and send the guest list to
Yeah. Woo! It's just gonna be fun. I'm always obsessed with my art, which I know. I'm not gonna have it.
Everyone is on YouTube besides one person, Bad Andy. Give Bad Andy a shout out on Twitch.
Right. Will you give him a shout out right now on that?
Yeah. Bad Andy Art, we see you. Thanks for tuning in on Twitch.
Twitch, what's up? Use it. Yeah, what's the use? Damn it.
What is that?
Michael.
Oh yeah, my phone was making noise. I was like, what is that?
Yeah. All right. Man, it's just gonna be so fun. All right.
Hit Twitter with
Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up, Twitter? Just wanted to hit you with a message update per Michael's request. Portland and I are just sitting here vibing out, crushing it with these stencils. They're finally starting to take shape. Look at that. We got Bob Ross. We got Obama. We got O'Brien. We got a bunch of different shit going down. 23.live. Tune in. You can watch it on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram Live, wherever you want to stay. 23.live. Out. Good enough.
Okay, now I'm starting to understand how this works.
Yeah?
I'm starting to get how this works now. You just
Yeah.
keep like layering it.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah. Sort of. Getting there. We're starting to look nice. I like it. That is mid-tones. That is mid-tones. Yeah, a little flare of this. Yeah, let's go. Simpson. That's what
Oh, yeah.
you look like Bart Simpson.
That would be funny.
%. Great idea, Corlin.
That's all you.
You thought of it. You inspired it. Yeah, you're probably.
All of that.
Give me a face. This is gonna be a face. Okay, what color should the back end be? You get to choose.
No. Like, red or gold is gold?
Red or gold or red? You're gonna be fucking up. Okay, what color record are we doing?
Gold? Does that look weird?
Nope. Nothing looks weird. Gold raccoon it is.
Hey, Noah, answering your question about how do we know which lot is which, that's the beauty of this thing. You don't exactly know yet.
Lot 21.
But we're going to be updating.
They're all labeled.
We're going to be updating them as they happen. Yeah, we know, but people
This
on the
is
site
21.
don't know. Bob Ross is 21. Which one are you specifically looking for?
Exactly. That's the type of answer to the question with the question shit I'm looking for, bro. What kind of color shirt should you be wearing, Michael? Like your shit, Devin? Yeah.
I was going to go with burgundy. But...
Denim, bro. Denim is where it's at. I love it. Not bad. All I'm saying is that part wasn't supposed to be blue, but I'll paint it green. It's not a problem. This is how we fucking go. Yo, guess what's on it? Something 23. 523. Another giveaway. Hey, you pick?
Yeah, I'm picking. First person I see in the comments, Tim S. Most recent comment.
Tim Sternberg is the man.
Tim won the 523 giveaway.
Surprises me 0. Tim, appreciate it, bro. That white teeth. be done. Yo, Mike.
Yo.
What if we just sold art like that?
I think it's
It's
awesome.
a little bit cool.
Yeah, I think
The
it's
ghost of Bob.
Yeah. Show I guess everyone can see. What do people think?
I don't know. People love it. I don't think I'm gonna put any cash. I think that's how.
Dude, I love these pieces. We were talking about it with Dwayne Wade, where it's like Miami, you end up finishing it, but it's like
What time is it?
5:23.
Amazing.
Well, 5:25 now.
Wait, we're halfway done?
We're over halfway.
5:23 was halfway, right? 'Cause we're going to 10. 5. Oh, we're doing 12.
No,
Yeah,
four,
cool. Wow.
4:23.
We're multiple thirds through. Shit.
Yeah.
Man, I really gotta get on it. That's okay. The stencils are. Ooh. I didn't do anything. It's literally in my pocket. Just like that too. Yeah.
What happened? Oh, your phone fell?
Yeah. We're listening. We're both listening. We each have an AirPod, so we're synced up. So nobody else is really on our level.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
You guys are doing like a silent disco stream?
Kinda. Yeah, we're gonna do a G-Eazy calm down.
We would play it out loud, but
we won't.
But we can.
Yeah. And we're trying to make money on this shit, so we can't have a team know. Don't fuck with our money. Whenever you're ready for one, let me know.
Virtual guests coming on at 5:30.
Great. Pretty tight. What? Let's see here.
Lot 9. Lot number 9. Lot 9. Let's go. Whatever. If we unplug this, you'll see it. Right? You see it? Yeah. You can just plug it back in, and when it goes black, it probably feeds. That's how it goes. That's kind of how it goes. Late night. Really get it. Go for it. I feel like that's the first one that's done of all 23. I think so. I think so. What do you think?
I didn't know if you were gonna
Abstracted line.
do like that gloss thing. Is that all you do?
We're not gonna do it on the live stream, but yeah, like an epoxy.
Oh, okay.
Like that's definitely nice, but like that's like a whole
I don't know if you like have to do that. Oh, I like it a lot.
I think we could. I think that was done.
I really like it.
Yo, Mike. Yeah, nigga, it's one more foot to us, oh Lord.
Can I get a video of you two?
Sure can.
You just kind of do that, yeah. Okay, it's in a lot. Yeah.
All right. Lot, lot
9.
lot number 9 is ready to rock.
Ready to rock. Signed,
The first
sealed,
one done. The first one done.
delivered.
The first one done.
Lot 9. What do you
Yay!
think, Portland, about lot 9?
I like it.
Yellow is fun. It's great.
I mean, it's pretty fucking tight. Look at that.
I would agree. Go lot 9. Get it while it's hot.
Pretty lit 9.
Yeah.
Lot 9, aka lit 9.
Tweet that.
Okay. All right, you got it. Damn, I need a link straight to it. Hold on. Yo, can you text me a tweet straight to it? Or text me a link?
Oh my god, I don't know if I got nervous.
Okay. All right, so it's 5:53, 5:33. I have 5 more hours. This shit's easy.
Which one are you trying to finish next?
Which one do you want to do next?
I feel like I was almost done already.
That's really close. It needs, yeah, let's hit that. Okay, so I'm a white. That. What's that?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. We can put it on anytime, but when I put it on, that keeps it serious.
Is the
first thing you spray is that like sticky spray. Get down there.
Yes. The most important thing is the eyes are lined up. Everything else can be mediocre. If the eyes line up good, portrait's fire.
You'll post it.
You can't play without a soundtrack. It's what you're actually. It's weird, but just roll. Whoa. Make sure you get a hydration. Smart. Here's another one. It's all right. What?
Greg.
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
How you doing?
Fucking awesome. How are you?
I'm okay. Are you okay to talk right now?
Greg.
I don't want to, mess up any mojo you got going on.
Nah, bro. We're just this is a MacTube Moments.
So, what are you doing? You're painting like all day, huh?
Yeah, all day, all night. Yeah. Hella painting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How you doing? Awesome. What are you up to? What's new?
Oh, not much, man. I don't know. I'm painting too. Can
you show us what you're working on? Top secret.
No. I just have to figure out a way to get it to you. Hold on a second.
Take your time. I got deep love.
My God.
Yeah. That's old. That's old. No. That's super old. That's like from years. That's from years ago. That's just my light. That's just the way the light looks at this point. Oh.
Okay. It's kind of big. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it without glare, but let's see what we can do.
What's up, Roy? Roy's back. Just in time. Yeah, I see that Clemente, which is nice.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, that's a bad shot. That's Koufax up in Yankee Stadium. Oh, God.
From the POV of your seats are at home plate.
Yeah, basically.
That's sick.
And so I'm working on
that.
Working on all the crowd people today back here. So,
nice.
Yeah, just
dude, Yoo-hoo. Throwback to Yoo-hoo.
Oh yeah, man.
Basically chocolate milk, but just with a fancy name.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was actually sponsored by Yogi Berra too, which might have been why it was in the stadium at the time.
Nice. That's awesome, man. So what size is that painting? Like 30 by 40?
It's I think it's kind of in like the 30, 34 by 40 something area.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it's big. I mean,
yeah.
I'm pretty small, so it's easy to, tell compared.
Oh, you're huge. You're a giant.
Oh, please.
You're a giant, bro. Come on, man.
All 5'5" towering.
No. Okay. Sorry. I'm talking about like brand footprint, influence.
Oh.
Like you're a fucking giant of the industry, man.
Stop.
You're a beast.
We're talking about you here. Tell me about what's going on.
Oh man, I'm just living life, man. Painting some new works. Got some new stencils. Just having fun with it.
That's
just
great.
Having fun, man. Trying to make just trying to always switch it up. You zig, they zag, or vice versa, or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know. Just trying to do weird shit, And I thought like I literally. It's so funny. Mike, my manager, like was giving me shit. He's like, "Yo, you realize that you literally like canceled your daily live stream." And then like immediately the day after, you're like, also, by the way, I'm going to do a 12-hour live stream like next week. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Just trying to keep it fresh.
Well, that's awesome, though. I didn't know that you weren't doing the live stream anymore.
Postponed indefinitely for now until further notice. But then immediately, like the next day, I'm like, yo, also next Wednesday, 12 hours, 10 in the morning, 10 tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, you've been doing it pretty much every day for the past year and change.
Yeah, basically.
That's amazing.
It's such a good exercise, man. Like putting yourself in that space. It's just wild, and it's fun, and it's so fun, and like it's cool because we got so many of the same people. Like literally, like Amy, Tim, Grant, like all the people in the chat right now are the same people that were there like a year and change ago when I streamed the first time and painted Ricky Henderson live. And then they really liked it. They're like, you should do more of that. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, let's go. You know?
That's awesome.
It's amazing, dude. It's literally the same people. Is wild to me.
Well, you've built a brand. You know, you have people who love your work and people who are going to follow you, and that's great. You can't ask for anything more than that. I mean, you could, but you know.
But I wouldn't.
You might be greedy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Dude,
so-
are you going to the National this year?
Yes, I will be there.
You gonna hang out?
Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Good day, man. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you like attached to any? Are you doing
Nah.
pops or?
Bro, I'm never attached to anything. Although I do have a trade night, an official sanctioned Blake Jamieson trade night, which will more like Topps Project 2020, Project 70. I think like just attract that crowd hopefully. And that's like one night. And Joseph, who actually he's been here in the chat. He organized the whole thing, which is amazing.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm just rolling in, man.
That's awesome. That's
And
the way to do it.
just riding the wave. Let's see what happens.
That's the way to do it. Have you ever been to the National before?
No.
Oh my!
I had tickets last year. Didn't you know?
Dude, you're gonna love it.
So you've been. This is your rodeo.
Yeah, I mean, I go every year, and it's it's mainly it's to go to see people who are into the same headspace as you, people who are into the same kind of weird stuff that you're into. So you're speaking a language that they can understand.
You got to find people with your same level of weird.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want to talk about, like dead baseball players and flannel jerseys, like that's the place to be.
Right.
And cardboard.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
Painting dead guys, not necessarily dead, but
dead. But yeah, it's great. You get to be social, you get to network. As an artist, I mean, how important it is to just meet people and get your face out there, get your name out there.
Yep.
It's part of being, like the attempt is to be prolific, not only in your work, but I guess in kind of your presence, if that makes sense.
Right.
So yeah, that's important stuff. I'm glad you're going to be there. That's going to be fun.
Hell yeah.
That makes me happy. So
Hell
cool.
yeah. I'll be probably the one in the Sprinter van in the parking lot with the live painting and the beer bongs. It's like we're running a proper tailgate.
Nice.
No, it's gonna be a blast, man. I can't wait. And the beauty is like, I mean, I have so much product and inventory from the last year plus working with Topps, and I just want to share it with the world and just be there and see what happens. And I have like no expectations, but also like at the same time like super high hopes, of like who knows, like whatever it could be. And it's not even any particular thing. It's just like you never know, man. Moonshots.
Of course. Shoot your shot,
I'm
man.
excited for it. I'm excited.
So when what days are you going to be going?
All of them.
Good man. Okay.
Yeah. I'm driving in. I'm literally going to rent a Sprinter van here in New York, pack that shit up, hopefully with FDOT's cards as well and my cards and anybody else in New York. JK5's coming by today. I'll talk to him about that. But yeah, I mean, we're just going to drive out there. And I mean, I have fucking no plan, literally no plan. And no plan is the best type of plan.
I love it. It's great. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, can I
yes,
I'll share something with you,
yeah,
which you might find useful, just in case you didn't know.
Okay.
So Tuesday is usually when people start kind of rolling in and setting up and whatnot. So that Tuesday and the Wednesday morning, when the other vendors come, that a lot of the times, that's when a lot of the vendors kind of see what each other is kind of putting out, and that's when a lot of the big money transactions take place. I'm not saying that that's not going to happen the other days of the show, but that if you can get yourself into the building on Tuesday, Wednesday morning, it would not be a bad thing. So, I mean, I don't know if you can. I think you might.
I can.
A vendor, you can. Okay,
I can.
Get in.
I don't know how. I just know that I can. I'm certain that I can.
That's great. Just
yeah, man. That's good tips. Pro tips. So we want to be in the early end, the whole pre-sale kind of mentality, spending your money before the budget even starts.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, a lot of like the higher end collectors, a lot of them kind of shoot their wads by the time Thursday rolls around. They're done.
I'm gonna have all my originals out of my latest, P70 or some popular P2020. We're gonna make it happen.
I love it. That makes me happy. That's
how about you? What is are you doing like any like live painting or anything there? I feel like you could crush just painting a painting throughout.
Nah, I did that a long time ago and I loved it, but I found that it was just better not for me to be stationary where people could come and see whatever the hell it is I'm doing, but to just kind of walk around and get to know people just in general. It's just a little easier for me that way. So I don't think I'll be doing much of anything. I'm not really attached to anyone except for, I guess, the people who I'm going with, my two idiot friends who will be, running around and doing whatever the hell it is that they're doing. But yeah, I'll just be hanging out, saying hi to folks. Bless you.
Sorry, I feel at least one more coming.
That's okay.
Dude, there it is.
Bless you.
Got him. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's so. The two friends you're going with, are they like are they collectors? Are they artists? Are they enthusiasts?
They're weirdos.
Those are my people.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they're both collectors. So one of them, my buddy Ben, he is a big time buyer and seller in the photography, like vintage photography space.
Okay.
So he's into, getting like blue chip photographs of dead people. Yep. And he, he's a big wig there. And my other friend Phil, he's a big collector of like specifically 1927 Yankees stuff. Okay. So yeah, we go. Ben is very friendly, I guess, with a lot of the higher end auction house people, and he kind of goes and talks shop with them, and I kind of go over there and embarrass him and make funny voices behind him and try to mess up whatever score he's going to do. Mm-hmm. And Phil and I usually just, walk around and say hi and talk smack about each other. It's, it's the way it should be.
So how many nationals have you been to? This is your national number 6 or number?
So 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 19. This will be number 10.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm impressed that you started going to the national when you were like 14.
Dude, I wish.
I
just turned 40.
Dude,
I just turned 41.
You're such a goat, man.
I'm getting gray everywhere.
Yeah, I feel that. I got grays. Yeah, grays galore. Man. Oh, man, 10 years of the national. I just feel like I'm never going to catch up.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you will, because I'm probably not going to live that long. So you'll be able to kind of, you'll be able to.
On the back end, I'll be there and be like, I was there when Greg was there.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, yeah, right.
It'll be like that ass.
Dude, that's, man, 10. That's fucking amazing, man. This is your decade. Like, you got to do something extra special.
You mean like
you're like 10th, your 10th anniversary
show up,
like
or something like
national that? Something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that means. It could be that. It could be like a special edition of 10 prints dropped in, like, like a scavenger hunt, and you just put them like in certain places, and you tweet out and be like, make sure to check behind the Pokemon booth or whatever, and then people are like, "Oh shit, there's the Greg print."
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Sometimes I have not bad ideas.
Sometimes I'm sure you have plenty of great ideas, plenty of times.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think I do. I think I have a bunch of great ideas plenty of times, and sometimes they get implemented, sometimes they lay dormant for a decade, and then manifest 10 years later behind the Pokemon booth.
Yeah, but that's how it is, man. When you're an artist, it's so much of it is craft and just getting the thing done, but your concept and how you get it out there, that's just as important. So you know that.
I know.
I know. You're killing it. You are. God damn.
I think I'm living it.
Okay.
Killing it is what I will elevate to later, but right now I'm living it.
Okay.
And living it is the way to be. Until you're killing it, you got to be living it.
That's true.
Right? So it's batting practice, spring training for in the whole grand scheme of things,
Well, you're supporting yourself, right? And you're doing something that you love to do. And that's
sure fucking am.
That's more than, 99% of the people on this earth can say that. Or I'm sorry, less than
Yet. They're just earlier in the journey.
Probably.
Sometimes it takes a long time to be living it. And then that's before killing it. So it takes a while. Like you got to be like, I don't know, going on that metaphor. I'm not really sure where that goes before that, but fetusing it.
I got you.
Yeah.
You plant the seed and
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got
Planting the seeds, tending your garden. Time to reap, time to sow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of stuff are you painting today?
Well, we're painting lions, Obama, James Brown.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There's let's see.
Oh, sweet.
You can see that's actually a picture of James Brown that my dad took in 1969. I'm gonna grab it. I'll get it close.
Your dad took that photo?
Yeah. All right. The year is 1969. The person is my dad. UCLA. He's a freshman in college. Freelance photographer working for different outlets and freelance, and literally gets this gig where he gets to shoot James Brown in studio while they're recording an album with the Louis Bellson Band. And man, we went over the name of the album earlier. It's literally an album, and literally the photographer who was supposed to shooting was in a car accident, and my dad was the backup, and they called him and they're like, "Yo, our photographer had an issue. Can you come in and shoot?" And so he comes in and he shoots, and he's literally super young, freshman in college, just out there living his life, doing his thing, shooting, and get shots like this. And there's one, and it might have been this shot. Hold on, fuck. Let me get there. Where he was shooting, and they were all recording. It was a whole live band, and they were recording it live. And he was up close, shoot, click, 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 shooting all, old school film. And they have to stop the recording, and they're like, "Yo, we can hear clicks in the recording. We gotta start over." And so and this was the whole album is a one take situation. So that was a big deal. But he was all up in their business. But because of that, got literally photographs like this that he owns. And now as an artist like myself, being able to play with my dad's art, it's the fucking best.
That's amazing.
Fucking best.
Especially since it's his and you get to do whatever you want with it. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Plus he, got to witness James Brown recording an album.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And we got, it's a whole Rolodex. And honestly, I'll connect you guys separate from this offline, because I actually think there's some amazing photos that he took that I can only do so much with, my limited training, but you could fucking do something crazy with some of these photos.
Are they music photo, music bands or whatever? Or
so he has one he has an Angela Davis who was giving a speech at UCLA, and everybody was shooting her from one side, from the front, right? Everybody just wanted to see like her at the lectern, and he literally like ran around the back of the lectern and has this photograph of Angela Davis from behind the lectern. You just see her, and like the silhouette of like the hair and shit is so good, and like all the press and just like paparazzi shit like in front, where it's just like you're getting totally the opposite of what everybody else is shooting.
Right.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that like Angela Davis and a lot of music stuff.
So where did your dad? I know you're from like San Fran area. Where did your dad live then?
So he was at UCLA. So he was in LA.
Okay.
Yep. And so he went to UCLA for a year. Then went and like studied abroad in Mexico for a year, thinking he could just like come back to UCLA. And they're like, you weren't that good of a student. Like, no, we're not like, you can't just take breaks. And then he ended up like going to USC and graduated from USC.
Oh.
But yeah, man, my dad's history is fucking crazy, man. And it's so cool just seeing all the different adventures that have led to this adventure. Is just, it's wild, man. And, and his work is sick. And he's like, I mean, he's a big art collector. He collects Haitian art, like West Indian art. And like our whole house is like literally like a museum. And so within like the Haitian art, West Indian art community, he's in this like private group online, and they organize like tours where the whole group will go and meet in a certain location and go and see different, artifacts or art or museum or whatever. Literally, the U.S. destination for that group is like our house, where like they all fly in and come and like see my dad's collection at our house, because the house is like a fucking museum. It's insane. It's so sick.
Cool.
It's so sick. And just growing up around that, like, it's also, I don't know, man. It's crazy how it all works out.
I mean, being around that as a kid, that must have fueled you like nobody's business. I mean,
it did, but it also, I think that like, and I was just talking to Jasmine before this about this, of like, my parents encouraged me to go to art school.
Okay.
And I was like, nope, I'm going to do business. I'm going to do something serious, whatever. Like, I think that like we all have this like coming into our own consciousness and understanding our own personalities, and then realizing that our dominant figures or whatever, like might not know everything, right? Like when you realize that your parents don't know everything,
right?
Then that all of a sudden, then you just like rebel, and you're just like, well, I know everything and they don't know anything. And so there was like a little bit of that I think that like, because they were like, art, like you love art, let's go. I was like, no, you don't know everything. I'm going to do business. Right. And so it was like me like rebelling.
Rebel.
I'm a rebel in that, like, I'm not going to do art. I'm going to do business. So,
but now here you are.
Yeah, my dad says, my parents said I could be anything except an artist. We told Blake the opposite.
Oh.
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's so crazy how that all works, but also Maktub. This is like, that's how we are where we are, and it all fucking worked out in the end. Just a wild path to get here.
That's amazing, though. I mean, that's not many people. Like, not many artists who I know, at least, do it that way. It starts with art, and it kind of just stays there. They don't necessarily get into the business side of it. They don't really know the business side of it. So
Yeah. You can step. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Come on through. Sorry, we have FDOT and JK5 literally just rolled up in person. Step wherever you want, bro. Everything.
All over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Live it. Sorry, couches everywhere, but they're all covered in shit. So.
I'll move it.
Oh my goodness.
Are you gonna get everything done that you want to get done?
I always do.
It's a great space, man.
Yeah,
I know you do.
I will. Hopefully. Yeah, it's good. It's solid.
They're up for auction. Congratulations on the new spot.
Oh wow! Thank you. Appreciate that.
Sip on, right?
Well done.
That is certainly a
I guess
thing.
you were when we had our first
Yeah.
first live interview.
Yeah.
Nice to
100%.
finally meet you, man.
Thank you, bro. Likewise. Greg. Dude, I got
Go
yeah,
play.
I got it.
Go play, man. Go play.
Thank you.
Go have fun.
Thank you. Greg, hold on. Before Mike, will you put me and Greg up big real quick? There we go. And bigger. Yep, there we go. Dude, just I mean, I think everybody here already fucking knows your shit. You were the super OG, but like anything, however people can support you right now, whether it's to retweet a fucking thing or buy a print or this, like let's tell the people how to support living artists, man. This is we're living the dream, and we only get to do it because of all these fucking dream makers, right? That help support our dream and make us be able to do what we do. How can people help you do what you do more?
I mean, you know, I don't even know what to say. I appreciate it.
I know, like you're like booked out for commissions for fucking months, right? So people can't just holler at you and get a painting. But like, what could they do to, support the dream?
Well, you know what? Keep purchasing, keep admiring, keep sharing, keep loving, keep talking about artwork. The more that one artist in this sphere succeeds, I feel like that kind of raises the tide for all of the other boats. And I don't even necessarily mean just sports art, but just artists in general. Bringing art to people and making sure that people understand that art doesn't have to be about these elevated themes. They can be about baseball, they can be about Pokemon, they can be about James Brown, it's just all about, I don't know, it's all about being willing to kind of open your mind to those possibilities, I guess. But
speaking of of James Brown, could hypothetically, I know that your schedule's super full, but do people ever hire you to paint James Brown or paint something other than dead baseball players?
Well, funny you mentioned that. So I took on a commission a while ago for my first mature Grateful Dead painting. And the only reason I took that on is because I love the Dead. I'm a big, Deadhead. And I never really considered doing anything, other than baseball. But I thought for the Dead,
You'll do it for the Dead.
I'll do it for them. So that's actually why my Twitter bio is the way it is, because it says, not that there's anything wrong with the Dead. In fact, Greg loves the Dead. And I do love the Dead. So not just dead ball players, but the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
So
nice.
My little inside joke to myself, I guess.
I love that, man. And dude, I would also just love to see some of your stuff done as prints that we can how can the masses get some of your work without shelling out the big bucks?
Yeah.
Obviously I wish I could shell out the big bucks for everyone, right? But how can we support?
I don't know. That's the big issue, you know what it's like dealing with IP. It's just about kind of, in my case, I think it's about breaking through this wall or whatever and kind of adjusting my whole business model. And having a staff, I guess, and having a staff that's able to kind of print stuff on demand or whatever, and being able to ship it and all that jazz. But then also paying whatever I need to pay to have the proper licenses with MLB and MLBPA and all those peeps. It's I think it's a very kind of drastic turn. I'm not sure how to make that turn.
Yeah. We'll talk offline about it, but honestly, I mean, I was my business before Tops was paint and painting for an athlete. Find the next athlete that's going to buy a painting.
Right.
And it's always just hunting for the next original commission buyer, right? Tops put me on this whole other level where it's like all of a sudden I do one thing and it's in 1,000 homes. Opened up my eyes to the different opportunities. I think that even like, I mean, first of all, it's silly that you weren't one. I mean, I would guess that you were probably invited, but I don't know. You would crush at a Project 70 or something similar with Tops. I know that like you've done like some different things, but like in this capacity, I think that the people of the card art, the fans of this, they're big Greg fans, right? So you would kill it there. But even like if you have individual relationships with players and you could find a player that's down to do a collab, even if like leaving the MLB and MLBPA out and like stripping off the logos and just doing player likeness outside, like off field, I think could be really interesting. And I think you would do really well with it. And I think that any player that could work with you would be fucking lucky to do it.
Well, I appreciate that. It would depend on a lot of things, you know? It's kind of like when you strip the logo, when you strip that IP, for me, like personally, it's my own like issue. It's hard for me to get into it as much, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I mean, there might be a creative way to do it. I just haven't quite figured out what that is yet. The idea of, you know, like Tops, you know, working with them was fun. And, you know, they asked me to do 2020, but I couldn't do it.
Dude, you in 2020 would have been, fuck, dude, that would have been amazing.
I mean, it would have been a lot of fun. I couldn't.
I get it.
I couldn't put the commissions like on the backlog. I'm like so backed up. And you know, I'm eternally grateful for it. I love it, but
right, of course,
crazy.
Of course.
I mean, I do wish sometimes that I could take on, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe when I'm older, or maybe when I'm gone, or something.
Yeah.
You know, still trying to finish commissions from the grave or something like that. If that's a thing, I don't know.
Yeah. Man, you will have an awesome fucking legacy, man. With the stamp of I paint dead baseball players. Well, not actually dead, like, but I'm cool with the dead. Like that's just such a funny thing to just carry on, man. You would have crushed it. In Project 2020 would have been lucky to have you, and it could have been a really cool thing. But, you know, MacTube, everything happens for a reason. It is written. Here we are.
Of course.
And who knows what's next?
Well, you know what? What would have been funny, though, is, you know, if they did ask me to do 70, I kind of wonder if I would be like, okay, well, you know, everybody's going to do Hank Aaron. Everyone's going to do, you know, these star players or whatever. Maybe I'm gonna, I don't want to say fuck with Tops, but, you know, I want to do players that no one cares about. And obviously, you know, the PRs for those probably wouldn't be as good, but at the same time, I want to challenge people and be like, hey, do you like the painting? Do you like the artwork? Are you buying it because of the artist? Or are you buying it because of the player? And that's kind of an interesting duality that you deal with when you're doing IP. Is it more about you, or is it more about the subject?
Well, see, that's why you would be such an interesting person to have in this fucking game, because there's almost nobody few artists are thinking like that, right? I like that you do. Honestly, FDOT and JK5, both in the building, are both fucking purists, artists of fucking heart, doing art for fucking art, like crushing shit, not because it's fucking Mike Trout or somebody that was already in Project 2020 or whatever. Like,
right.
I mean, you get it. You're speaking to the fucking choir, like you're preaching to the choir as far as that. But yeah, man, you would have fucking crushed it in P70. You would have crushed it in P2020, and whatever next opportunity that Tops loops you into, I think you should fucking take it.
Yeah.
You know, but see how Tops beats this dead horse, because you never know. I mean, this is a wilder fucking adventure than, like, I don't know. I just feel like last year was really well curated and really well done, and this year it just seems a little overextended to me. Like I have nothing but love for Topps as a brand and as people. Like all the humans there that work there are amazing humans, but business-wise, 50-something artists is a lot, man. It's easy to get lost, and that means that like my cards get lost, and like it's just tougher. It's just a tougher situation where they put us in versus last year where we really had an opportunity to like build our brand and kind of anchor that like people could see the cards that come out and they're like, oh, that's JK5. Oh, that's Blake. Oh, that's F. Oh, that's so-and-so. And this year, it's just so much harder with such a bigger pool, you know?
Well, do you, and you don't have to answer this on
I
here.
will. I'll answer it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
Do you regret getting involved with Project 70?
Not at all, bro.
No.
That's a ridiculous question. Like, no, of course not, man. First of all, okay, Topps put me on this whole nother level where I was, like I said, I was doing one-to-one sales with my art. Sell an original, find the next original buyer. Sell an original, find the next original buyer. Now all of a sudden I make one original and it's in thousands of homes. Or at peak bubble, 76,000 homes or something, right? With the Mike Trout card.
Right.
That is unheard of, right? That's an amazing fucking opportunity that I never could have even fathomed as possible. And so I fucking latched my fucking horse onto that carriage or latched my carriage onto that horse, whatever the fuck to say. Like, I'm with Topps. Wherever Topps wants to run, I will run with them, and I'm gonna ride it out and see what fucking happens. And I have no regrets because they're the reason that I'm here. Like they're literally the fucking reason that I'm here. And Topps is a piece of the puzzle, as well as Roy, who was on live earlier with me today and was still in the chat, as well as Jared live earlier in the chat. Like, I mean, all these people, like, it's crazy. Like the whole journey, everybody's here. And Topps is just one of those people. Yeah.
I hear you. I mean, it's weird because 2020, you know, was such a big deal for everybody, for art, you know, in general. And, you know, what you said about them possibly overextending themselves with 70, that's why I wonder. But
it's because I can still I can show love to them and appreciate everything that they've done for me. But at the same time, acknowledge that not everybody's perfect, right? Just like when my parents were like, "Oh, you should go to art school," and I like rebelled. I'm like, "No, you authority figure doesn't know everything. Like, I'm gonna do my own path." Right. Same thing with Topps. Is like Topps now is like 2020 70, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, that's fine," but I'm also gonna like be cognizant and be doing this other shit over here. Who knows? Maybe in like 10 years, 20 years. I'll look back and be like, yo, Topps was right to do 70. Like, that was fire. And those 51 artists, like all 51 of them have just gone on to do such crazy shit. Like they were up there, right? And I just wasn't there yet. Like that might be it. Who knows?
That's true. You never know. Hindsight's 2020, right?
I mean, I've definitely met some dope ass new artists through Project 70. More guests. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, literally all day. Yeah, we're live streaming. Yeah.
Dude, go play.
Yeah, I gotta ride out this party, man. Greg, I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, stay awesome. I want to do a collab with you for real. Yeah.
We'll figure something out.
We'll make it happen.
Listen, just enjoy yourself today. Enjoy the celebration, and
thank you.
You know, be safe.
Thank you. Roy's still on. Awesome. Yeah. Fucking solid, man. Greg, I appreciate you, bro, so much.
Same here, man.
Mike, you running studio cams? Are we switching back to paint cam or what? All right.
Go. I'll see you soon, man. If nothing else, I'll see you in Chicago.
Absolutely. Sure fucking will.
Damn right.
All right, awesome.
I'll see you soon. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See you, man.
I did it. That's right. I did it in one, and that just became a consistent move for any three-letter acronym. What's up? Nice to finally meet you, man. Great to see you. Let's go. offer you a beer, but I see you pouring yourself some wine.
Yeah, I'm down here.
Oh, you're right here.
Yeah, the one is toast.
What hosts you are? Wraps and limes and knives and plates.
I love that. I've got.
That's the swag. Whatever FDOT doesn't want, or you guys can just choose the ones you want, man. I've got a copy of the book for you guys.
I brought for him to sign them. He brought me new ones. So you can have the two that you brought.
I just didn't have my flat files and found some shit. So glad we could finally
Dude,
meet.
what's that?
Listen, that's my Rizzoli book from 2014. I didn't know if you guys
We were doing books before I was even doing thinking.
I'm working on a few new ones too, man.
Dude, that's it.
Yeah, we worked on that for 4 years in a row, and it was published and released in the spring of 2014. And it's sort of the most comprehensive range of my output, going back to the A-Life show in 2003. So there's a real chronological mark here. But yeah, man,
I mean, I just feel like so cheesy even asking for much out. But
don't ever.
Like, and then you're kind of out of the tattoo game.
Yes.
However,
New faces.
right. Hypothetically, are there tattoo artists that you would recommend, and potentially help out with the illustration or planning?
I'd be honored to
Right,
help you
so
design
like-
one and collaborate in that way for
Right.
sure.
Right.
And then as far as recommendations, I'm still really close with some of the best artists in the world. Depends on
Exactly what I want
depends on
to
the
hear.
subject matter, depends on the aesthetic, the style,
Right.
what you're after, man.
Yeah,
And
so I would think
I've
of
gotten so
subject
many
matter,
people away
subject-
from myself over the years.
Yeah.
If I was too busy or whatever, but
Subject matter is basically just like manifest your destiny. Illustration style is primarily your style. Whatever you can help,
yeah, let's
brainstorm, right? And then
I got EKG too. That's really
strong. Apparently, it's there's a murmur. But yeah, it's the heartbeat
Oh,
of
it's
the ocean.
It's the heartbeat of the ocean.
This is my LA surfing tattoo.
That's really cool. You see the quote for the spacing on his name. Was it Yaz? Triple Crown, 1965 was in the top. As soon as I saw the three crowns, I wrote your name.
I saw that.
See that?
Yeah.
Who are people like
Oh, Blake.
I
Blake,
Blake
G.
and Blake. No,
Yeah, Little Blake.
I responded to you. I put your name because of the three crowns. I just wanted to give a love and shout out. So I wrote Blake underneath the three crowns, and then Blake G underneath, and then Austin vertically, and then in the crossword with J, I did the whole alphabet going down the left side because his name is Yaz, and that's YZ, and that was one of my first ideas.
Yeah.
Z, exactly. And then I just fucked with all the crosswords, and when it came to J, I wrote JK 5 down, but then the K was also steep.
All right, Meta.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Dude, we're doing it. We're finally meeting up.
Finally in fucking person.
I love it. And I love that this is kind of
First time I'm meeting you too.
Yeah, we've been trying. We've been, in good touch and trying to make it happen.
I mean, it's also
So
crazy
it's
that, like,
right place.
like, I feel like we're close, and we've literally, like, been face to face, like, 40 times. Which is kind of wild that, like, there's so many people that I've met, literally, like, been face to face with 4 times, and I'm like, I don't know that person.
We're both also like in the content creation game, like hard, some of the artists like on that social media grind, like fucking going. And for better or for worse, it's like I don't know, we feel each other in some ways. Last year for sure, it was like, what idea you got next? Like how are we gonna make this more interesting? Like,
It's interesting. We're your dialogue. Who was that just?
So that was Greg Krenner.
oh,
Dude, he's a beast. He's literally he's a beast. You would know his work for sure.
he paints a lot of baseball players and cooler heads that like never got their portraits done in color. Because they bring him into the modern day. And a lot of people,
So he's an athlete portrait artist. Baseball.
Baseball
Just
specific.
baseball.
Every day he's
Just
like
dead baseball players. Literally, he only like.
I want to see it. I want to see shit.
I'm sure. Oh yeah. I think my phone.
every day he posts like on this day in 1939.
So it's an homage, it's commemorative. It's,
Yeah.
It's that
Josh
fucking
Gibson
bad
did
shit.
XYZ.
Yeah.
Josh Gibson.
I don't.
Wow. Do you have a little break, or do you have a schedule of guests or people that you're interviewing? Or
We're just rolling, bro. We're just rolling. We
started.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, right.
What, just like,
It's just like a white shot.
yeah, they can't live here. So, right?
That mic is the sound.
I was talking to Greg.
It was great. It was really good. And dude, I mean, it's crazy. So there's this artist, David Garrett. He's like a live process. He's like one of my idols. And has been the entire time I've made it. And even like, I live in Sacramento, which is where he's from. And he is like 10 years ago, 2010. I saw him paint this like live, like second Saturday event. It was just captivating. And then I saw on Craigslist, he was like applying, he was like under the PA. So I applied to be a PA, and I was like obsessed with like trying to get this job. Never heard back. In parallel, I got this other job in digital marketing with this guy Roy, who was on right before David, who basically like taught me like marketing with the Jamieson guy, and like, okay, cool. You want to be creative and make like different creative fluff to sell, whatever. Cool. Let me show you how to measure it and show you how to like get practical information of like the red color is better than the blue color, or this is better. Like he just really taught me like the data, and it was just fucking wild to be like back here like 10 years later, where I had these divergent paths and tried to do the art, and then art, didn't call me back, and so I went fucking with marketing, and then Roy like took the other's way, and we went on this fucking path. Here we are 10 years later, and like back to back, they're like on my stream.
Awesome. You're gonna go on the stream?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right. Fantastic. What medium was he working as a live performer? Acrylic paint. Cool. Yeah. I mean, he's done like MSG, like Super Bowl, fucking.
Yes. We missed 623 giveaway.
Okay, you want to just jump in and give something away?
Yeah. Ball's gonna pick.
Okay.
You're gonna take a giveaway. Is it your team? Is it your studio mate? Is he?
Yeah, I got a manager. He just moved in. It's all new with him.
Who was that character the first time I saw him? Your old sister, maybe? Or sister?
Matt's a helper. Who's Andy.
He was a sweet guy. He was from his face. And
Andy was
yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Matt's great. He was in on like Tuesday. He mentioned stuff. His baseball knowledge is on point. Yeah, he's a good dude for that.
Stadium series.
Cool.
Right.
We'll go. We'll go sending the FaceTime out with shares. Yeah.
We'll jump on it. Yeah.
What?
Oh shit. It's like arms are everywhere. On the wall.
Guys, we have great news. You're good. You're good. You're solid. You're solid. All right, Bilal, help me pick a winner. We have Kevin Burley. Kevin Burley's winning, right?
Kevin Burley's the one.
Kevin Burley's the one. Was it a particular comment that you picked? Was it
There
just
was.
a random?
I can't remember it now, but it stood out.
Kevin, you are memorable enough.
Cheers to Kevin.
Right? Cheers to Kevin Burley. So, Kevin, we're going to send you like a little mystery box situation. Yeah, it's going to be dope. And if you let us know, yeah, dude, honestly, 4 more hours is great because I've painted not as many stencils. I feel like I got to a really fast start, and then we just went interviews all like in the middle of the day. Yeah. 10:23 a.m. Eastern. Hi, Blake. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome. You want to throw some paint around?
I love the idea, but I also love this dress.
Yeah. You want some overalls?
We should come back and do it. I'm gonna come back in a
Okay.
overall
For sure.
ready.
For sure. For sure. But that's the type of situation this is. Like you're like, yo, I want to play in this playground. We'll give you the fit. We'll get you with the booties, the fucking overalls, t-shirt, whatever.
Yeah. So what you'd have to say what else you got planned? Like what are the rest?
Hell yeah.
What we got going?
What do you think? What should we do?
I mean, you've already got some stuff started, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just looking for your feedback because
Oh,
like
you-
you can dictate whatever we paint a little bit, maybe.
Could you share what you got going so far, and it might give me an idea.
Yeah, so we got this lion stencil, which is here. This is one of the colors. This is the white layer, but we have the lion, which is there. That's the first finished painting. We have this Obama smoking a joint situation, which is cool. We have this James Brown, which is a photograph my dad took in 1969, which is dope. And then we have like a whole drawer full of all kinds of shit. I think we're gonna do a Muhammad Ali, a Michael Jordan. Like we're just gonna pull some shit out of the archives because of people have been requesting it, right? So we can just do whatever we feel like. Yeah. But if you so I know she's protecting the dress, but Bilal, like you wanna like I feel like you got to get a good splash, right? Can I? Okay, so but if I so I'm gonna set it up. Yeah, so I'm gonna set it up. I'll hand it to you. We'll do a shield, and then you'll just we'll try that. Put that hypothetically. What maybe you just pick colors, right? Who knows? What colors are we feeling? Ooh, okay. Let's hear it. You're picking his colors.
Oh, but he's still throwing the paint. I thought you were throwing the paint.
Let's just see what happens. What colors you thinking?
Black and blue.
It's not bad. Not a bad thought.
We're thinking about just leaving Bob Ross as is and selling that painting.
That's pretty sick.
Just
We're doing color choice, color theory right now in progress. Bro, we've been streaming for 8 hours. We have only 4 hours left. Man, I gotta paint. Of course. Absolutely, we do. Darker colors. I like that.
I'm seeing you have like a green.
Right. Yeah, so we're gonna put a little green in there. And we need to put some darkness. I think a tiny bit of blue, tiny bit of blue, tiny bit of black. Need some black in here.
And they've been pretty consistent with that, and sometimes more. Like my Rossi Smith did almost as much as my Griffin. So it's cool to see. But you take risks off. I think the player choices are tough. Some of the players that have, and I've chosen a great box that came in lower. Yeah, take your time. You don't want it.
I want to do it properly, but I want to come prepared.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that many clothes.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Don't worry. No. We're prepared for that. We're prepared. Oh wow, that's dark. That's really dark. We need to audible.
I think that'll be the day where it's like
There's a lot of Mike, will you go in my bedroom? Back kind of right of the bed, there's just a pair of overalls.
I got it. We're gonna come back and I'll do it. I want to watch the action.
Okay.
I want to watch the master in action.
Okay, how about this? We'll just do just like a fucking
challenging, you know.
Watch where you're flipping that.
I didn't get it on you.
I don't think you did yet.
I definitely did not. I'm a fucking sniper with this shit, bro. Come on, man. All right. Okay, next time
I'll
you
do
got
it
it.
next time. I'll come prepared.
Yeah.
With my outfit.
You got it. Yeah.
I'll dress them in clothes that I want.
Smart.
Or that you just want.
To be honest, like you should probably just go get a bunch of blank colored clothes and then They'll be colored.
That's cool. I hope that we don't see.
I think.
Yeah, all this is going up for auction.
Yeah, these are all. This is all for sale.
Yeah.
We just started
I started white.
She's the same year.
It's like no, it's shoes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Seems like something I'd do.
So you got how many you got left? Initially.
Almost all of them. Almost all of them. But I mean, that's the fucking beauty of it. Is that it just is fucking
All original cars. You know, all original cars.
fucking happening. That shit'll be fire.
What are you pouring out there? What is that?
This is a paint.
Oil?
This is the process.
Right?
You hear that would be. This is the most paintings he's ever done in a day. Yeah, we're live streaming.
And gold up there.
Fire, 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 fire.
The first one was here was designed on.
Did you all go to do that? No, it was supposed to
All different cars. All different kinds of cars.
Yes. But man, that Mars one is funny.
Yeah, I think it's done.
I don't think it's done. That shit needs some Obama smoking on the moon or something. I don't know. I mean, that's yeah. It needs a lot.
A lot of better artists, getting image and on background and that's
It's true.
and that's fine. But I think that like my taste is just personally, I like when people who draw and paint.
Same.
Yeah. I mean, how many times do I see the same image from getting on art? That remix. That is really cool. Just fun stuff. Just yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't either yet.
That's my favorite piece in this room.
Really? You
Well,
wanna,
at least the
wait,
ones
will
that
you,
you
can I crank? Can I give you a crank and can you play with it?
Yeah.
I'll take one too, man. What color?
Actually, hold on. I'm just bringing
Metallics are fresh. I brought some pastas
Bring
too.
the bucket.
Oh, nice.
Pastas. Cranks. No. Yourself. Go. Yeah.
So anything?
Fuck yeah, bro. And literally anything. Literally paint on anything and everything. And I mean, we're auctioning all this stuff off, but if
Are
you
you?
think a charity, for every single piece too, I'm doing like a charity component. And so if you're like doodle on that, and you're like, all right, that's PETA. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Is that Obama? The Panama hat?
Yeah. Sure fucking is. Yeah.
I saw you give a little Obama shout out, like, yo, come through.
Yeah, I did, dude. I fucking shoot your shot, man. Might as well. Yeah, last night we were just hitting up everyone. I spent like, and it's so funny, like the public element of just like doing all of my like marketing for the whole stream just in the public eye of like, well, I hit up Reese Witherspoon, I hit up Obama, I hit up The Rock, and I hit up this. It's like people can just see like the whole process, right? Which I think is funny. Oh, I'm so happy for this. I need to go charge my Drew.
We definitely need one of those. One of those. Print copies. That's sweet. Did you bring any of those?
These are these ones.
I brought. Thanks, man.
That's the thing. I do not work like this.
I do not either.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Ooh.
yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm so happy about all this. This is the fucking best. All right, flip that over and let's see what lot number that is. Lot 14 is lit. Lot 14. Lot 14 is lit. Ooh, nice. Bro, this is sick. This is so sick. I'm so happy for all of this. Oh my God, and you put the third eye on Obama. I'm so fucking... Dude, that's going to be fire. Oh my goodness. I couldn't have wished for a better fucking studio made slate today. I have no plans that are set in stone. I'll tell you that. So we could or could not. It's up to you. Yeah. Play on, play on. Yeah. Oh, this is so bad. I love this so much.
I want to do the face on that one. Although I think he has a stencil prepared for the face. It was so fun to draw with.
I love these two. You guys want any of this? I'm going to put it just here, just on all the cameras.
Awesome, yeah.
Dude, that's so sick.
Fire.
It's amazing. Some epic ass shit. And some of these, just even like the abstracts, I'm just like, honestly, I could be okay just having that.
I feel like my eye keeps going right here, and I want to like put something with a little eyeball here. Just a blue eyeball here.
Your cues.
Clean up your eyes.
Just that. That's sick, just that. Push it in.
just want to like leave it. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I feel like that's prone for an F dot. Right? What does it say? Oh my god. Do you guys know how fucking lucky I am right now to have fucking goats in the studio? Oh man. Imagine if you have imagine you have a garden. It's running wild. You're trying to tame it. And you're like, what can I do to get this garden under control? What you would do is there's actually companies that would let you rent a goat. And you rent a goat and they gobble up the garden. They do all the pruning and all that shit. That's how I feel right now. I have goats in my garden and they're fucking gobbling up this fucking work like beasts and just killing this shit, which is amazing because, man, it is 6:49 p.m. We only have 4 more hours left. I totally thought I would actually be farther along, but in a different sense. Like I'm actually, never mind. We're exactly where we're supposed to be. Mac Tube. The goats are in the fucking garden. Welcome JK5 and F dot. Any other goats in the building? Buzz up. Let's go.
The real San Francisco thing, right? See those goats munching on them. Yeah, I saw that last time I was there. It was just like they hire goats.
They do. Dude, goats for fucking hire is a real fucking business. It's a real fucking thing. I like that. I like that.
That was good. We're gonna
Hey.
in and out, but
Yeah.
that's the
Okay,
same, man.
so
Good luck
next
with the rest
time,
of- yeah. That's definitely
Sorry.
again.
Yeah.
Nice
Good luck with the rest of the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you're gonna come in. I'm gonna give you both of you guys. Just be prepared. I'm gonna give you overalls. I'm gonna give you shoe booties. And I'm gonna give you a cup full of paint. And I'm gonna have a blank canvas on the floor. And I'm gonna say, "Let's go." And you guys are gonna be like dueling splashes. It's gonna be like the funnest date night you guys have ever had. That's what we're gonna do here next time.
Okay,
Sounds
really
great. Selling it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, dude, good luck with it. I'll be following online.
Thank you.
Good stuff, man. All right.
Good to see you.
Good seeing you. Awesome meeting.
You guys really did come in on the perfect time.
You had all these backgrounds for us, like ready to
Yeah.
go, yeah.
Yeah. This is what I was planning for, and I didn't even know it. You know, that's how fucking life works.
Because it's even faster.
Fuck yeah, it is. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Ridiculously tight. So I will just like throw this out there. I mean, I'm a fucking capitalist, right? Everything's for sale. We're trying to fucking make as much money as we can. Whatever fucking money is raised from canvases that you guys touch, you guys are gonna get a piece of in a major way. Like we'll just it's all gonna be a fucking shit. It's in a drama group. It's gonna be a thing.
I got an idea for you. Little egghead.
Oh.
I was gonna do it like. Just like.
Do it.
Oh, do it. Hit it.
Yeah.
Do
Like,
it. Do it. All the cranks. I think yeah, you guys got the crank tech. Holy shit. Oh man, I gotta whip out these fucking little Jesus Christ. This is like an unfair advantage. The unfair advantage, my moat, is just having the best fucking friends. The best friends of ever. The best friends of life. That's my moat. And those are my best friends.
You saw it as a vertical piece, like the bottom is here.
I just kind of reversed it. I just wrote the red planet going down.
But like if you were hanging on the wall, you're just like hanging up.
I see vertical in its orientation. Yeah.
King of the jungle.
King of the fucking jungle. Jesus Christ. Are you fucking serious? This is awesome.
This is awesome. These are, oh, man. Yeah. Oh, I love my life. I love my life. Dude, it is built and they have come. It's amazing. I feel like these need some lava. Yes. Lava.
I think white.
Yeah. Oh, that's. Let's go put it right here.
The line is amazing.
Enjoy. Mike, the outsourced painter is. I think
This is so good.
That's the move.
You gotta throw this up. You gotta throw this up on Twitter.
I'm gonna throw it up on Twitter. I'm gonna throw it up everywhere. But look at this fucking.
It's so sick.
Barbara, this is absolutely insane. Like as is, like could stop, but won't. But still, like could.
Yeah.
In a cool ass way. I lost my phone entirely. I have no connection to the outside world in the moment.
That'll return.
Just in the moment.
I got it.
Okay, great. You use it. You can have it. Mark McGuire hit you up. That's amazing. Just carry on, do the rest of the thing, and then we'll get to that. Dude, having Mark McGuire on would be good as fuck.
It doesn't sound it was
Didn't sound good.
well no it was a positive.
Positively can't.
Positively can't make it today.
Well, that's fine. Sorry.
Look at this shit. Put something as opposed to the trio. The new trio on the auction front.
Oh, I like the face, dude. That was great. Gene, place to be. That's right. Like Jay. And that's gonna be the lion too. Oh, dude, you ever where the wild things are? I feel like you're into it.
Oh, Morris Sendak, of course.
So good. So good. I feel like you're the wild things. In a little sense, right?
Sure. Yeah, man.
I think so. I mean, we all are, if we're doing it right.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. God, I had no idea this was going to be so epic. Look at that. Oh, ooh. Oh, nice. All right, I gotta live tweet that. That shit's fire. It's super sick. Can I jump in there? Yeah. You gotta get in there. I feel like you gotta get your face in there a little bit. Oh, okay. Both of you. F-dot, just a jumble over the shoulder. F-dot and JK5. All right. Fire. Fire, fire.
The comments are, thank God these guys came. You needed a second wind.
That was the comments?
That's a comment.
Oh my God.
But I
got stuck in fucking interviews for 6 hours.
I didn't mean to. I mean, I think
You're right.
I think it's a good wind,
They're
whether
not wrong.
you needed it or not.
They're not wrong.
The wind blew in a favorable direction.
Hey, Matt too. That's how the wind works. I love it so fucking much. Yo, how was the card show?
It was great. It was a good first warm up card show.
Yeah.
In terms of getting my bearings, figuring out how to do it.
How to card show?
Card show.
Yeah.
Made a bunch of sales. I think the show could have been bigger, to get more
Did you
sales.
see Tony?
No, he actually was out of town, so he couldn't make it. He was busy, but he hit me up today. Saw a few people from Patreon, which was cool. First time meeting those people. What else?
What was the big takeaway going into nationals? Anything?
More organization under the table, because whenever someone was like, "I want this companion card," it took us a few minutes to find it. I think we need to get a case, a real card case.
You can hit that one. Cool. I mean, obviously you knew you could, but
thanks, man.
Yeah.
This is rad. This is super
Dude,
fun.
this is so rad. I fucking love this so fucking much.
Yeah.
The culmination of all of the epicness. It can't be contained. It can't be contained. Oh yeah, these little babies. Babies need love too.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might be some hiding, but we'll get them.
Yeah, we'll get it. This one needs JK5 though. Oh, this is silly ridiculous.
Wow, that's not fun.
They're all wow.
That Bob Ross is.
I like that horizontal you established. That's a
Yeah,
dope
that's
one.
so sick.
Yeah. Just says F.JK5.
That's sick. It is.
What you wrote? Nice. Yeah, I see.
Oh, that says F.JK5.
Yeah.
Also,
That's amazing. Oh, that big hand's fresh. That big hand's cool, man.
Oh, wow, look at that. Isn't that easy? Whew. Sports. Coming. Be right back, gentlemen.
Should get some snaps and some.
got a couple already while you were working. But this one's.
I really like this on that ticket. Hit the bottom when you're at 70, but it's cool. That's one with that mustache.
Joseph.
Yes, sir.
James Brown.
Ooh, hot.
Photograph taken by my dad, 1969. All up into Mike's business. To the fact that they probably had to stop the cut to be like, hold on, we got to shoot it again.
Wow.
Because he was so close. But like, this would be a sick ass piece to have something like JK5.
I'm on it, man.
Yeah.
If you want me to hit it, I will.
I want you to hit it all.
It's beautiful.
I know. I love
That's
it.
super cool.
I love it.
Okay, James Brown.
James Brown and the Louis Belson Band.
Yeah,
Recording a full, yeah. And I painted. That was actually like one of my first paintings ever. Was like painting that as a stencil, and I did this like 5-layer stencil. It's pretty sick, and it's in my parents' house, and I still have it.
Is that size? 5-layer stencil.
It's that size. It's 36 by 48. This is 30 by 48 because that's the only size canvas I have. But yeah, I just feel like it's prime. I think this is ready for the one in, which is similar. Bob Ross. We gotta hit that Bob Ross. God, that's hilarious. Sounds good. Yes. You should need love. Yeah.
So, take these guys off.
Bro, I love that. Like the fucking
Drip on the
levels. I feel like there's the playground. I love the moon or the Mars, whatever it is. Is the moon or Mars?
We need something on top of it.
Wait a second. We're gonna
Spray some of it, splash it too on top. Just keep layering it more.
Start stacking it, just putting you to work, bro. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, go for it.
Cooler if I like, had some lines on there though.
Okay, well, we can do whatever you want. Anything you want, bro.
We do a little easier style outline first.
Right? Fire. I feel like you drew the perfect circle.
Not really.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, bro. That's just fire. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, I've just become the photographer of my own live stream. Fuck it. This is just the best. I just want to build environments that foster this type of shit. You have. Mission accomplished then. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Ooh. Oh. Dude, the lighting. Yeah. That's fire.
Subtle, but
I
just
feel
kind
it.
of electrifying him and giving him some
Yeah.
energy.
Yeah. 100%. I think we should spray paint like the energy. Sure. A color. What color do you think the energy is? It could be any color.
You have like lavender or
That's purple. There you go.
nice.
Like that.
Sure.
What do you think?
Do it.
You want to hit it?
Sure. Ooh, dude. Let me hit up here. I'll interact with this a little bit and respond to it. That's sick.
Thank you, sir. Bro, this is literally I'm living my dream. This is
Living
my
the dream.
This is my dream. This is my dream. Yeah. Favorite part of life. Beautiful, dude. Fire. Maybe. What are we thinking? Ooh, a little mint. That shit's minty.
Get it. Oh no, Jay, I don't want to get it too much. I love that thing right now.
Dude.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah. Oh my God. The collab that the world doesn't deserve, but wants. It's amazing. Dude, I mean, this shit is my dream. Literally, like, having you guys in the studio just, like, working on random shit.
You set it up, man. You gave us 23 canvases and 23 backgrounds.
That's true.
Well, not quite 23 in the room, but I see them. They're around.
I mean, they're around. They're everywhere.
You came at the right time, though. All putting was dry.
You did. You guys did. You popped in right at the right time.
You came this morning, it would have been like.
It would have been blank. It would have been blank canvases.
And
You'd
it
be
would all
like,
be covered up by now.
yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess props to him for that. But, damn, shit's fucking fire. Everything, man. I love this little Cyclops tiger. Oh, shit. This is a big one, too. That's lot 23. Whew. Triple collab. Fuck, bro. Yeah. I mean, those two finished ones I like. I also love that, like, that collab with Gregory Sith. It's so fun of, like, mixes of our styles. I feel like we got exactly. That's exactly it. Just love how many different ways I can write back to. And I'm not even a letter guy. It's just every time it's just fluid and fucking different. Are we live? Oh yeah.
Where are we at, Blake?
We're in the crib. We're at the compound. Macking Studios. And JK5's in the building. Dude, look at all the magic. The magic in the building is just insane. It's absolutely insane.
Literally just showed up here like
Absolutely
half an hour
insane.
ago. Blake had already done all these backgrounds and everything was like ready to get stenciled up. There's a Bob Ross stencil for this one.
It's gonna be so sick. As Bob Ross is gonna be so fire. This shit's gonna be not messed.
No, in the best way. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck out of it, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Fucking tagged all over every single campus.
Yeah, you guys got them all, bro. Fucking Pokemon. Yo, anybody that's bidding on basically,
You want to get me some updated pictures?
it's gonna be tough.
Tell me what you did here.
It's gonna be tough. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Created two windows
Just send one at a time.
reflect.
Well, that's how it works,
and
yeah.
Kind of unify the screen frame stained glass, really graphic vibe. And then I just wrote F dot JK5 Blake. That just sort of forms the perimeter with a little heart in the middle, man. And here's me just kind of doing my thing with your blob character, holding pencil and giving it a good style.
Oh man. All right. Man, a high school reunion have to make an appearance. Make everyone go through security clearance. Okay, so that's just 23. Check it out. Check it out. What's what lot number is it?
This is Blake's website. Blake, 20.
What is it? Lot 11.
Blake's website is doing Blake is doing a crazy auction. He's going to catch.
Take that there. Let's take a little photograph of mine.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
This is all the creative.
They're amazing. They're amazing. What is
Yeah,
this?
busted
This
all
is
these
18.
out. Blake had already finished the backgrounds. Just gave us a bucket of cream markers.
Okay, what's this? That's lot 6.
Can I use that? That's sick. Just on its own. Yeah, that's right. tattoo, right? Like you're saying.
What lot are we fucking with right there? That's gonna be like 20 or 21.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm just writing Blake F. JK5. I'm just writing down names, man. Yeah.
Alright. Keeps going. This will be up on Blake's website for a bit.
23 got live.
23 got live.
Yeah, people can bid right now.
You can actually buy these paintings. You can live stream it all day. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What have you done, sir? Ruin says your cards are sick, JK5.
These cards are sick, JK5.
Thank you, y'all.
Alright, that was how I ended the video.
They're fucking fire. Man, that's been a tough part of the Project 70. Is like, I mean, to be honest, I don't feel like your cards get the attention they deserve because there's 50 other artists competing for that attention, and it's just beautiful. A lot, like you know what I'm saying?
There's only so much bandwidth, man. It's a
No,
short
yeah.
attention span theater. It's
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah.
I like to think that enough of the right people will take the time to absorb them all, man.
For sure. I mean, and I think the people that buy our cards are the best and the smart ones, right? But shit's pretty fire. And it's been tough all around. Just I think like getting attention on any single card. There's just a lot of different artists, a lot of different.
It also depends on how you measure like success of it, because for me, the people who love your cards, they still love the cards. So if you, as long as you're making your core community like you're serving them.
Audience.
I mean, as an artist, yeah, you're making art, but you're also serving an audience of product. And as long as you can deliver on that, like with that promise of like I can always make this kind of art, it makes you feel this certain kind of way.
Right.
And then you evolve, you grow, and eventually you have new fans, and it's all changed. But in the meantime, those core community members that love your cards, they still love your cards every single time. So you don't have to get all the attention in the world on a piece of art for it to be successful. It still resonates very deeply with a small community of people.
Yeah, man.
And that means something.
Sure.
Careful.
Like 100 true fans, whatever it's like.
Yeah.
Kind of the.
Yeah, I mean,
if you have 100 like OG fans that just support you with everything you do, like you can pretty much live your creative life.
I just like putting in all the energy, conceptually and technically, making this dope and distinct as possible, and then just see what happens. Because that's what you can control. Like us in here today.
Wow. Yeah.
You control 23, so you gotta pick a winner.
Yeah.
Pick a number.
Just basically treated the camp. We both just treated the campus as like our schedule. Yeah, it's just like
really like the river.
Pick a number 1 through 9. 1 through 9. F dot. 1 through 9. 7.
Yeah.
Brian Gumto. Brian Gumto wins.
That was so wild. The shortstop thing.
Okay.
So I found out that Mickey Mantle played shortstop
for
7 games.
Really?
And his number was 7.
Yes.
This is Project 70. And lucky number is 7.
Ooh.
117. Woo. Card number 313 in the set. Add them all together, it's 7.
Oh, shit.
There's all these weird 7s in this card.
It's auspicious, man. That shit's symbolic.
Yeah.
Coincidence.
Yeah.
You got my 7 on
It's my 7th card in the set as well.
Damn.
7 of these.
Yeah. 7, Kevin, lucky 7.
It was fucking crazy. I started noticing all these 7s, and I was like, this needs to be a shortstop card. I love it. 7 is just the best number. Is that all 3 of the canvases, or is that just that bottom one? You're still streaming this right now? Just go. You don't want me to touch either of the top ones, right, Jay? Like,
You can go back and do them.
I think they're full.
Do it.
They're full though, pretty much.
Maybe just try the teal, or this, it's like lighter aqua. We really good.
Yeah. Okay.
You see that small one too, screaming her name.
No?
How about you? I got an idea. How about you hit my 2 for lighter color, and then I hit your bottom one for lighter color?
I think that'll make these really layered and like finished. Because this is very bold and graphic.
Good.
But I think once you add your layer and I add my layer,
Let's
just see how it looks.
reverse.
Let's just see how it looks, yeah.
There you go, right over. Nice.
Oh,
The JB is beautiful, man. Here's a subtle touch with the blue.
Yeah. Give me the jump. Oh.
Send some of these.
Good times, man.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you so much for that.
Dude, thank you so much for this. This is how it's supposed to be.
That's right.
This is how it's done. Apologize for anything. Ever. Dude, I gotta hit this Bob Ross, which is I'm just so hilariously excited about hitting.
And your mom's name's Rebecca, right?
Yes.
REBECCA?
That's correct. That's the one. Man, Rebecca's the fucking best, dude. I feel like I hit the lotto. You know?
Yes, sir.
It's so funny. Like my mom's like checking on you too. She's like, "How's Joseph doing? You talk to K5 lately?" She loves you, bro. She loves you. Yeah, no, I know. I know, man. You get deep. You don't get you get deep, man. And she just, fuck, man. It's lovely, bro. It's just the whole fucking thing is just so beautiful. To be
Had a
honest.
few really nice conversations.
Yeah. She's it. And this Bob Ross is stupid cool. Should be Chrome, probably.
Dude, I guess I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised.
Just be in the moment, bro. Just go with it.
I know. It just feels like too perfect.
I mean,
to even be possible.
I know, right? Like after, if you had thought this would be going on a year ago.
That's exactly it. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's too perfect to be fucking.
So, I think this one did not need my lines. I don't want to fuck this one up. I might add a few little touches, but
add touches.
This one, I feel like it needs more now to be finished.
Okay.
This one, I don't know what
Yo,
you
we got
for it,
like
but if you want to
4.
just like tag it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go into the negative space.
Okay.
I'm not gonna layer over it.
Yeah.
I think I think your graphic line is really strong.
Okay, yeah, this one, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Please just a little bit more. Be like connecting, all connecting, But either way.
Oh my goodness.
That's for your mom, says Rebecca.
Love it. Mom, you got a bid on this one. lot 7. Lot 7. Lot 7 is getting is going to be acquired and gifted to mom. So I'll bid it up myself to get this to her from JK5. Joseph says it says Rebecca also.
Says Rebecca love JK5. Rebecca J.
Says Rebecca love JK5.
Watch out for the areas where the
Amazing.
wet.
I think this color top, right?
Lot 7. Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
All crazy, bro. All crazy. Okay, we're gonna just set this here. I'm gonna hit that on this. This one's gonna have to sit sideways for a minute. Oh, yeah, almost popped that in. Okay. We're gonna go here. Yeah. Fucking A.
If you look at this color and you squint a little bit, kind of see like a smiley face, right? If you squint a little bit and you see a smiley face.
I can see a line.
I see an eyeball here, an eyeball here, and I'm like,
I feel that.
So I think I'm gonna draw one.
Good. Do that.
Control. ventilation in here?
Pretty good.
Done. Done, bro. Done, bro. Nah, it's gotta dry.
Fire though. Done. Literally done.
I would be happy to hang that on my wall. It's just it's so simple.
Yeah. Dude, that is amazing. Amazing.
Which one's that? Which one is it?
Which lot? I don't know.
Can't remember.
Probably. I mean, that's just in fire. Everything's. Bob Ross with the third eye is so good. Oh, so amazing, bro. So amazing.
This one has your Gucci pattern or something on it.
What?
It has a pattern in there.
Yeah.
Silver.
Yeah. We're in. Love that it said Max Shoot, and now it says something totally different and better.
It says Blake 5.
Perfect.
Right.
Nice.
Blake K5.
Blake K5. Blake K5.com.
That's the bottom one.
FK5 to Blake. FK5 to Blake.
Did you ever do a JK50 grind?
Oh yeah. Hawaii 5 style?
Or JK?
Yes. Nice. Yeah. Oh,
Or
fuck.
JK540.
God, it's gonna be so sick.
That would be a dope. So, are you thinking about skateboarding cards? Not that there's like a collector base for that.
Oh my god, there would be.
But I think there could be.
Oh, that looks sick.
If you got the right people involved.
That's such a sweet move, Blake. It's about good looks.
Wow. Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. Cards. It's
I
gonna be
mean,
nice.
If
It's gonna be
skateboarders
nice.
are on
It's
the
gonna be
phones or
nice.
on the cards, up to them.
Yeah. I talked to Ryan Sheckler.
was trying to get him on the streets there.
Really?
Checks. Yeah, checks. He's traveling. He's on a road trip, so I gave him a zombie fiction book. His life is very dramatic, according to his show, like Ryan. Which was like on MTV a decade ago. Yeah, he seems like a cool dude.
Yeah. No, he like randomly like followed me on Instagram. So I like hit him
That's
up.
sick.
I'm like, yo, I'm doing this stream. You want to show up? If you do, I'll paint a picture of you.
Oh shit.
I did that to hella people. Like last night, I was just moonshots. Moonshot. And I mean, any of those people show up and see the fucking magic we created, and they're gonna be like, damn, I should have fucking RSVP'd to be in on that shit, because that shit's fire as fuck. Like, look at this shit that we're making. It's absolutely insane. Right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to be in the moment. I'm like, damn.
Get it?
This is great.
Joke.
No,
Sorry,
I'm
I'm
not saying
preaching.
I'm not saying you're distracting me. I'm just saying this is like,
Yeah.
you're right. But
Yeah.
the more I look at it, the more I just want to keep making.
Do it.
You know
Do
what I
it. Get it. Do it. All that shit. Fuck, man. DJ.
It's like
It's fine, man. I had no idea when I was like, all right, I'm just gonna.
You gave me my favorite tool as well. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, what do you think's gonna happen?
Woo!
That's such a killer move.
Wait till it gets this black. Same with that. That's gonna hit black. Gonna hit both these with some.
This one needs a stencil pretty soon, I think.
Yeah.
Did silver dry pretty quick?
Yeah.
What stencil would you
Oh,
put
you
on
wanna
this
hit it?
one?
Just want to give that third eye again
Oh, yeah,
over
yeah.
the silver,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
it's
yeah.
almost like
Yeah,
done.
100%. Yeah. 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 Huh.
Oh, the silver kind of smudges, huh?
A little bit. It's just not as opaque. You know. It's still kind of.
You can hit it again later.
Yeah. It's just that tacky. You
I
know.
like how you fill this one in.
Oh, good, man.
I think this one you have Blake like hit it with a stencil.
Okay.
And, like see what happens.
Sure.
Just
That
keep-
bottom one's tight though, man.
Yeah, the bottom one's. I think this one came out really good too. Now that I added a little more blue.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I like how sparse and kind of fluid it's moving, you know? Yeah.
Okay. This one I think we need a stencil, but I don't know what stencil to put on this.
Maybe
Or
a
maybe-
Bob Ross, something raccoon.
I think like only in like this half of the painting, like leave this part intact,
Right.
but cover over this spill and this
Partial-
situation with the stencil,
Partial
and then
Bob Ross, partial raccoon.
like half of his face would be
Good
sick.
call. Good call.
Got it. I got it.
Or you can, I don't know.
We're just flowing this way, man.
I get it.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I can hit it.
It's just the spill fucked it up.
I get it. 100%.
Although the spill could be repurposed into something cool. Yes. It always can. That's the great thing about the painting, right? Just go over it if you don't like it. You ever work with one shot? Nate?
I have, not in a while, man.
So that's that. I need a Bob Ross that's a white Bob Ross.
It's like a simultaneous collaborative art experiment show and auction. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
Shit. I just found a new painting that we got a new painting for you.
Which one?
No.
Hiding.
Who's behind this guy?
The Bob Ross is gonna be great.
It's gonna be amazing. I'm only gonna hit it in the section you mentioned. It's gonna be holding a raccoon. I'll be like, yo, you got the moon, I got a raccoon.
That makes sense.
That's kind of like how I imagine Bob Ross just chilling.
With the movement, I got
That's it.
You got the moon, I got the raccoon. So this.
cool.
Boom record.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fireness.
Word up.
Word up indeed. What's your next card?
Touchdowns.
Oh, Bryce.
Bryce Harper. Bam,
Bam, bam. Yeah.
So much fun with that shit.
Yes. Dude, with the Philly Fanatic out the eyeballs. Like,
I've heard that they're really strict about the Philly Fanatic because it's its own intellectual property.
Right.
Like it's a brand itself.
I had a tiny green blob that represented the Philly Fanatic, and they made me
mix it?
Man.
Oh, boy.
Mike Lincoln's just hoping for the best. We're crossing our fingers.
Unfortunately, they turned it into a Caucasian blob that looked like Mike Schmidt.
Oh, Caucasian blob.
It was like a white skin blob instead of a green blob.
Oh man, I love the Philly Fanatic in those albums, but I'm hoping I deconstructed it and kind of dissolved it enough to, you know, they won't even notice it. But check it out, like the beard and the neck, and then I colored some of the face in green.
Yeah.
Seems like
I think it's like, oh wait, but you have the snout right there. So I think they're
they don't go to the New Year's Eve like
I think
little
it's fun.
party favorite thing.
Yeah.
If we have to change it, we have to change it.
You're it,
the
bro.
snout is right there.
You're it, bro.
Well, that's Cuba. He's stupid.
He's clearly wearing a Fanatic suit underneath his uniform,
Right.
that is exploding.
It was so much fun just kind of blending in the hat to the cartoon graphic character style of Bam Bam and the little hat. And then we're
Oh shit, the back is like a
the letter pattern says his birthday, October 16, 1992.
I didn't see that.
This is my favorite little super nerdy. Look at how cryptic and subtle this element is. The Liberty Bell graphic has the crack in it, and I put it in the shingo.
That was a cat for a second. I see a cat, the star, and then there's a face. And there's a tail.
Oh, you see that too?
Oh, I see what you're
That's a cat in the negative space. Yeah, nice call.
There's like all
Ooh,
kinds
that's
of-
rad. Polka dot moves.
Fucking some straight names here.
All new three-way collaborative energy in the building.
First time ever.
Yeah.
Yo, can I get some water?
For sure.
Jim.
You want the assist or you just got it? That was good. The little tiny tap next to the main water tap is filtered and that shit's fire!
Oh, thank you very much,
Fresh
man.
water if you
Very
need it.
thoughtful. Thank you. Appreciate it.
We got a lot of the images updated, probably about 15 of them.
Okay.
Get them while they're hot.
Great deals out there. Dude, people are getting steals on deals.
Deals on deals on
Deals on
lots.
steals on wheels.
They might be on wheels.
Could be on skates. Could fall while delivering to your car, Sonic style.
Steely deals on wheels. Steely Dan deals on wiggity wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I got one too. Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, fuck, man. Everything here is cool.
You know what's cool about the third eye thing? Is that there's three of us, and we have three different groups of creative
I'm
eyes
working
in this
in-
process.
In
It's kind of like a triple eye.
kind of increments and thoughts of threes and thirds, you know?
Yeah.
Totally.
Naturally,
Yes.
You're right.
as you do.
If only naturalis.
Naturally.
Yeah, naturalis.
That motherfucker is nasty.
God, it's so good. There's so much talent, you know, just around us in our lives. Think about how lucky we are being blessed in this type of situation. or Black Tiger Initiative.
I almost want to keep this one. Have it on this one. Just kidding.
Sure can. Sorry, I've been in your way.
This one is lot 15.
Ooh, lot 15.
15.
Lot 15.
Too bad it's not like another sign of 7.
Wait, sorry, what is it? 15?
15.
15. Don't worry, it's probably low bids. Everyone's just letting that sneak by. They got it set aside for you in their own hearts.
We'll see.
You know? I think so. Manifest your own shit, I guess. Alright, so hitting that. Yeah.
You hit it with a little Tyson Beck style flares. With the line is crazy good. You'll remind me to talk to you later about the girl for Drew Heights.
Oh, yeah.
Because I actually want your advice on it. Yeah. And I want potentially, if you're up for this, to work with you as sort of like creative directing. You don't have to like paint it from floor to ceiling with me. But I'm struggling with some direction. I can show you what I'm working on.
I'd be happy to help you, man.
Eric, can you hand me that can with dark brown?
Yeah.
Happy to help, man.
Yeah. I think there's also room for some sort of some of this that's going on right here, filling in gaps and overlapping shit. It is a we should just do this there. Blake comes in with the backgrounds, then we go, oh my god, that was such a cool experiment.
Yeah.
Because I have this wall, it's in Crown Heights.
Okay.
It's a youth center for basketball games and teams.
Okay.
There's courts, there's a field, there's a swimming pool. This nonprofit is moving in for the first time after being scattered all over the place, Washington Heights, Harlem, all over the place. Now they finally have a home all under one roof. And there's like classrooms and a rec center that needs murals. And I'm sort of like the steward of that. And I'm bringing in a few other people. But there's one main feature wall that has these like big doors and archways on it. It's like a crazy wall. I can show you.
That sounds amazing.
And,
That's a great opportunity.
And I think that I could show them what we did and see how they respond to the idea of like layering. It's a big brick wall.
Cool.
And
just plastic light first.
Well, we could leave some sections open or mask them for the whole process to like do something interesting.
It might be really interesting to just cut out some negative space that seem logical or a part of the design language or the imagery that are big enough to simply feature or have them be featured as vignettes or frames or just sort of like open spaces that then could be canvases for the three of us to just wow on.
This is the.
You know what I mean? That could be interesting.
This is my sort of.
Yeah.
It'll turn into a story. He's coming to see it too. Production of this space. Very cool. Yeah. Past and present. It's like the hot tub. So it's like kind of a companion to the state. Right. Essentially, it goes along with that. So it's
Nice,
like,
thank you.
yeah. So I'll give you one of these too. Cool. This is the wall.
Sick. That Sorry, I just saw the hand on the side.
Oh, no, like I literally was just like enjoying it, and then I saw the hand, and I'm like, haha. That looks amazing.
That's crazy. This is the wall. This is the wall. There's like brick, like raw brick right now. Yeah. There's no white, and it's like this. And my idea was to do something like this, where there's like scenes between each of the doors that represent basketball and like youth and culture, and the whole concept of ascension is the root of it. Cool. And having more sort of blobs doing their thing. Mm-hmm. But it's missing something. It needs color. It needs energy. So I was like trying to play with fucking all kinds of shit. Here, I still don't think that it's like working yet for the space. But the space was built in 1908. And it's like, it has this weird, there's like ornamentation everywhere, gargoyles and shit on the walls. And it needs something really epic. Mm-hmm. And I don't think this clean cut sort of graphic design illustration style, clean shapes is the thing. I think it needs layers. I think it needs like, there's history in the wall, it needs to be history like showing the layers of the mural in the way. Right. And so this is kind of giving me inspiration of like, what if we did like a big layered stencil wall.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah. I got kind of pictures of them. But you see what I mean? How that can work with the doors? You just need you need to have something that goes all the way across.
Yeah, I also think just certain styles that are moving with faster energy and have more dynamics to them to blend in and out of your aesthetic would be a really beautiful kind of duet and
less control freak.
Just more like. Because your form is beautiful. It's moving and it's soft and rounded. But if you combine that with some more energized, dynamic layers or vibes or aesthetics or forms that then are, it's kind of interacting with yours and moving in and out of yours, I really like that thing. That could be cool, man. That could be the missing link.
Yeah.
12. Dude, all new vibes in here. It's crazy what the last couple hours have done.
That's how it goes.
I know. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, that's just fucking fire, man.
That's really fucking cool.
That's insanely cool. Yeah. That's insane.
I basically just wrote Blake, Jamieson, F. JK5 everywhere. And on the other lion one, another lion.
Let's see here.
Right there. King of the Jungle and Mufasa.
Oh yeah, that one's fire.
Whew. And just your one hand looks so dope in there.
I love that.
Yeah, there's good synergy. There's really good synergy between the three move makers.
Yeah, this is gonna be so sick. Oh my
And this
goodness.
remains really considered and finished. I love it.
Not finished yet.
Or not finished yet.
Not finished yet, bro.
Looks finished now.
It's only finished at 10:23.
Yeah, we got. I got 2 more spots.
Wow, got that slit in the head. Great. Straight up.
Thanks, man. Little JBs and veins.
We're hitting the laser beam coming out.
We're hitting that with 2 more layers, and that shit's gonna be so good.
Okay.
I could do a little continuation of your line work down here if we wanted to add more blue, but I don't know if it needs more blue.
So just do whatever your heart feels.
But he's just saying he's saying it's done, so I just wanted to check.
No. I was telling him it's not quite done. And I got something I'm touching on that. But I think you touch it with the line work. I'll hit that so Obama. That shit needs a black. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
The JB's not done, but it looks cool now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're absolutely right. And you know what? Nobody's wrong.
I love what you did with that silver overlay. That's just really, really well considered and layered now. That's a really
Wait till the black
strong,
hits.
balanced,
Wait till the black hits,
layered
though.
composition. We got
Yeah.
black after?
He's got the
Oh,
shadows
yeah.
on the stencil. Those are the highlights, I guess.
So,
Oh, yeah.
that's the light work. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's true though. I mean, that's just how I feel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, me too. Wouldn't lie about that. I wouldn't joke.
I'm gonna try to keep this one clean, no drips. Put it down on the ground.
Necessary, but if you want
Sometimes you gotta control the drips, you know?
Yes, totally.
I know.
Yeah. It's like
There you go. All you gotta do is line up the eyes. Perfect.
Right.
You can tip line up the eyes. That's enough tip, bro. Nothing else.
That's $1 million tip, bro.
It is. It is. You kind of want to match it.
So fun to just have
Just because I know facts doesn't separate me from germs. Or whatever. And you can't find it either.
Alright, well, that could be
It's all gonna get it. That's for sure. Oh, there it is.
you don't have any extra cream chips, do you?
No, bro. You just have to pull it off another pen. What color? Blue?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I'm almost on that.
No rush. I'm good. I'm good. Still working for now.
Oh, snap. That's gonna third eye.
Beautiful, man.
You could do a white third eye on top of that and make the pink the drop shadow.
You can do one more die.
But just blast it.
Last name. Todd Ross.
That's a cool continuation there.
Todd Ross. That's right. Okay, I'm looking for a new tip. Let's see. Wait, I feel like I already pulled out. What about this? Eric.
Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck. Looks perfect.
Is that tip better?
Looks perfect. Yeah, should I just use this marker instead?
Or you see, yeah, either way, marker or tip. I don't know. Either or.
Let's live on this one. So I don't have to bite it. You have to fucking bite these things to take off the.
Oh shit, I've never replaced the tip. I know you can. I know they have replaceable tips, but
I mean, you have to have the perfect pair of tweezers or a wrench that fits into it.
Right.
Otherwise, you have to bite it off. This one is ready for a stencil. Wait, you just did one.
No, that was the white Bob Ross. We're doing the black Bob Ross.
Okay.
This is the black one.
You gotta add in that white cloud. Just like,
Might as well.
it's like a smoke cloud.
Yeah.
Bob Ross.
That's cool. You mean that white mist right there?
Yeah.
I like that. It's rain.
Tank.
Hey, hello.
These are the ones that we need.
Bids on?
Well, we need pictures of.
Which one? Oh, lot 1. Yes. Let's see.
Okay.
Just red script all over.
Yeah, that shit's fire. What's that red?
Yeah, but.
Flip that over. What's it? What lot number is it?
So we need that one too.
Yeah, hold it up. Hold on. Oh, my picture, my shit's completely dead. Yeah, you're just gonna have to do it on your phone. As it turns out. Psych!
These next 2 hours, you can catch fire in the bidding process.
Yeah, how many hours are there left in the whole thing?
A little bit more than 2.
So you're auctioning off a painting an hour?
No, we're auctioning. We've started auctioning them with blank canvases at 10:23 a.m. So people are like putting auctions in on like that one's really big. I'll take that, or like just randomly.
Interesting.
Betting on it.
Yeah.
Listen, they're all steals at this moment. They're all steals.
Amazing. Yeah. Okay, we're getting Bob Ross. We're getting Bob Ross. What is? I love this fucking nitro nutsack. Triple nutsack.
That's this collab.
Triple alien nitro nutsack. DEJ. Yeah. Exactly.
That Bob Ross's.
They're awesome. All right, I need a little glue. Glue? Here, glue. You're just gonna hand it. You'd be like, just use the paint.
Yeah, why not?
Stick it on. It'll make it work.
I mean, I guess you could use a stencil with a drink, but then the stencil would get all soaked.
Exactly. So good. Yeah.
It's like pink and red hair on fire.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's like a big.
It was like a Yukon Cornelius from the original Rudolph.
There's like a green furry creature at the same time. Like a fanatic.
Leprechaun.
Leprechaun Frankenstein.
Or like a lollipop. He represents the lollipop killer.
There you go. That's what it is.
He's definitely like Oz's brother. So what color are we thinking?
Silver is always a good option, it seems, for like highlights, but
The dark lights.
or darks.
We're doing black
Or dark blue or purple.
Those are your
choices. Those are your color choices.
Do navy or
Black.
black.
Looks like you're doing black.
Yeah, we're doing black. How about black?
Well, I thought you guys might just pick something. You're like, I like purple. I'm like,
Chartreuse. Do you have chartreuse spray paint?
yeah.
This is the one you're just holding, right?
Yeah. Here.
That block too.
Yeah. You're updating our your phone. That's cool.
I'm just emailing you.
Okay. Oh. We need the scalpel.
Could you mind just spread that one? Just like three after three. Not one, but then look, we need that one.
Blake K5.
Sounds like a band.
That's good, Blake K5. Nice.
It kind of is a band. Love that. It's tight. That's not bad. Pop, pop.
What lot is that?
22. Great fire. Just like all around.
22 really took a since the last picture.
It sure did.
Same with that one that got the fresh Bob Ross. That's what's on the site right now, and now it's
that.
Yeah. And then
Just keep evolving,
and
man.
this is lot 22.
Oh, that's a cool picture.
I hope y'all are screenshotting the store as it evolves.
Yeah, no, where all the pictures are up. That's this one here.
Oh, okay, okay.
We did blank canvases, and then we did like base layers, and then
that's all. We only have one.
You gotta get some of these up on stories with some tags. This is a really fresh shot.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah.
About 22.
Stories, tags.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Oh my goodness. And this, when I hit this with the black bob, oh fuck.
Oh, he's getting a black bob?
Bro, they all get the black bob eventually.
Everyone gets the black bob.
Yeah. This shit's gonna be fire as fuck. Really kind of all up. Killer fan. Eric, do you have a black? Sure
No,
do.
I need some.
I do. You do? Probably. Maybe. Actually, maybe. I'm gonna see. How about
I brought a couple of boxes too. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Boom. Alright. You find lot 12. That one literally has enough. It's blank canvas still on it.
Found it. Lot 12 is sick.
Got him. Yeah, get that one now. This is insane. It'll be awesome.
So good, man. Are you in here for a second?
Get in there. Get in there for a minute. Maybe longer. Like, my telephone, but it's on again.
Major. Doesn't matter if you're minor or major. Just as your friend Bob.
Can I do a little?
Yes.
Something cracking.
Absolutely. Of course you can.
Like the.
Of course. Of course. I'm gonna hit this JB now.
Do it.
With the light in the dark.
I wrote The Godfather.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Oh, I'm just laughing at just like when I was like, okay, I'm gonna pay 23 pennies. And just looking around and seeing like what would be made. It's like, I'm the master of the universe.
They really look beautiful.
It's
Really
amazing. I mean,
crazy
just,
new energy. They really look complete on your backgrounds, man. And all your stencils and all your aesthetic. The three of us are just like bobbing and weaving.
we're vibing, bro.
I think the line work was bound to come together.
Yeah, totally.
Like calligraphy and all that shit. And there's fucking
vibe.
It looks so. Our lines look really nice.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, trying to mimic
we
it,
haven't
but
even hit the fucking
I think
white table.
when you use the crank, you're so much more light-footed with it. You're like wisping with it, like with pressure sensitivity.
Yeah.
I'm like full blast most
Right.
of the time because I want to get that clean mono thickness.
Oh, totally. You have that mono thickness. Even line weight. It's bold. But it looks really nice together.
Yeah. It's like
It looks like we're dancing together. It looks like we're, fast break, just weaving down the court.
This is silly. How
Like
awesome.
lots of assists. So fun.
So, Blake, if you were lot 7, where would you be?
Right here.
that was the one that you made for your mom.
Literally lot 7.
Oh.
I literally just grabbed lot 7.
Wait, you want to hold it?
Bro, I think we got here. Get one of these. This shit's about to go fucking to the moon.
What
Shit's
what is
about
that?
to go. 19.
Okay, let me just send this to myself.
Good idea. That's 19. 19. Yeah. Work in progress, though. Buy now 23,000. What? Buy now 23,000.
Exactly.
That one's really.
I'm sorry, 19?
Yeah.
It's almost
Yes.
crazy that all of these would be
acquired probably in the near future.
Yeah.
If they all get bids.
I
But
think they will.
I think
The
like
reserves are pretty low.
people are going to claim them.
Yeah.
If they
I just keep layering the third eye on there, man. That's what's up. That's how we do it. This is how we do it.
All right, lot 10, Blake.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Hold on.
All right.
Well, I mean, I just grabbed lot 7.
I know.
That's why you're looking for lot 7.
Would you hold this one and do this one? This one? This one's 14. All right.
I mean, we could fill it down.
We might have to have a show before we send them out.
Yeah.
I think as long as the buyers are cool with it, it's kind of standard to do that. You can have a show, so.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. You can also mix it with new shit that's available.
This is newly available and gone.
It will be soon, yeah.
Maybe lot 10.
Lot 10.
Might be that.
7.
That's great.
10.
Just expand it on your rights a little bit.
Let's go.
Pretty fire. Dude, how amazing is life?
And we're lucky that we get to create. If we want to create more. There's people who want it.
All right, we need 16, 17, 20.
See it.
17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 16, same size. Whatever that shit is. Oh, it's actually that. It's a moment.
You're saying top right wall is 16?
I think it's 17.
No, you always did this. If you come across 20, let me know.
Oh, we'll find it. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous! How dope all this shit is.
Can I hit this Obama?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Thanks, dude.
You get everything and anything you want. At any time. For your pleasure.
Yeah, I say, man, you really have created a playground. I feel like you just kind of let any surface be an easel for art.
It all is, bro. Look at all these easels.
They're everywhere.
I mean, you restrict it with the canvas because they're nice canvases. But then you let anywhere be a surface to paint.
But also you can continue on.
Even the chairs, like the fucking fluffy chairs, you're like painting them and you go like
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man. It's a fun time.
What, can you show me the back of that? That could be 20.
This is number 21.
Number 21.
He's like, what number? We got it. We got it. Oh my goodness. With the fucking block on there is getting me stupidly tight. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. The crown and the hat. Fuck, bro.
It's you, homie.
God damn it, you're gonna make me bid on my own fucking art. I'm gonna outbid everybody else. I want that.
Oh, third eye.
I want that. Oh my goodness. I mean, all of it is magic, you know?
Oh man, the layers are sick, yeah.
I love it.
It almost seems like it was all planned. It's like really flowing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was all planned, that too.
No, like that piece.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Right.
Nice job with the stencils, dude. Yeah.
Nice job with that everything. I also love that even like all these like roots and stuff like covered in chrome, they're just like subtle, but like still just like the pattern. Like
they're there.
Right.
If you're looking for it, they're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I like. Sorry, no worries. Sticky. Everything's sticky.
Those are terrible.
You know that silver that just cuts right over that R, that script R.
Oh shit. That looks amazing. We did it.
So I watched his Meet the Artist video today. He sent me a preview. And in it, there's this phrase.
You did a beautiful job, man.
He did a beautiful
I
job.
was really happy with it.
And the phrase that he said is called horror. What is it?
Horror vacui. It's a Latin term.
And it means the compulsion to fill spaces with details and intricate, just like almost a form of OCD where like you have to fill space with stuff and details.
Right.
And I never heard that before. And it was,
Super bad. Oh my goodness. Fucking A, bro. Holy shit. Dude, this. Fuck. This is so sick. I want this. I'm bidding on this. I'm winning it.
Yeah, these are all new levels.
This is really
fire as fuck,
bro.
Successful collaborative visual jazz.
Look at all this day. Look at a fucking day, right? A
We just
day.
went off, man.
A
It's
day.
super fun.
A day.
a lot of them are like nearly complete.
They really are.
No, they're close. You got
This one needs a little something.
The black should, maybe be last a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Carry on. Whatever. We'll figure it all out. Man, dude, it just beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
I just don't have words. You gotta make this kind of shit happen on a regular basis.
I know.
Not just once.
I agree.
But
I agree 1,000%.
more spontaneous collaborations.
Yeah.
You got
It doesn't have to be spontaneous. We can plan it ahead and just be like, yo, collaboration time.
Sure.
Playground days. Right? MacTube. That's all I really got to say is MacTube. I made that line on the big one. Yeah. Exactly. Ooh. Jesus. You're fucking amazing. Like, oh my
Like those
goodness.
I mean,
extended legs.
it's like what we did with Sif, but taken to like a way bigger scale.
It's like a
We
walk.
all just kind of like,
23.
yeah.
Yeah. I just want to keep like feeding you guys. Canvas. I'm like, oh my
I think we
God.
covered the bases.
No, we definitely covered the bases. I mean, it is mine. This is. I feel like this needs a little JK with a white marker, maybe
Yeah.
fill in the gaps potentially.
And then would you do anything on top or not?
Of course. Most deaf. Not that one.
Nice. Leave a little space on the right there.
Hit it with some smoke or something.
Yeah. This one over here needs white, you say.
Okay, where's what? You got a white printer?
We got white.
We'll find a
Here
white
it is.
something.
It's down here.
There's definitely a white print in there.
Thank you, sir. Sorry. It's fine.
love this one-eyed Cyclops fucking monster. Fucking dope ass.
Lion?
Lion. Basic. Love everything about fucking Larry the Lion. Yo. You motherfuckers are awesome. Right, like look at that fucking James Brown shit. Like that shit's insane. That shit's fucking insane. The fact, like, God, I just want to bid on everything. Look at that shit, Obama with the fucking crown on his hat. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you looking for?
20.
20 is going to be a big long one. So check that one. Not that?
Could be that. Is it the line on the wall? It's 22.
22.
I think it might be the roar guy.
Okay, let's check. Yeah, 20.
I'm gonna throw up another tweet.
Updated progress. We got
Most things up besides.
Dude, it's 8:38. We only have 2 more hours. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I gotta fucking tell the world about this. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? 2 more hours. Trying to get 23 done. Oh my god, the quality though. Quality, quantity. Can we just max out both quality and quantity? You see this fucking JK5 F dot in the studio. Mike here. Fucking Obama's here. The Lion is here. Bob Ross is here. Oh my goodness. 23 live. Stay awesome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, fuck you guys. Like, I'm just out here putting on the show if I can, all right?
I'm not making fun of you.
That was a supportive. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look around these things. Oh my goodness. It's kind of like, fuck, dude. Yeah, whatever.
That's what I'm doing. That's not what you're doing.
I know. It's easy. But I mean, it is fucking ridiculous, man. 23 paintings in 12 hours. It just flew fucking by. I can't believe it's been 10 so far.
Yeah, you've been here all fucking day. You've been online all day.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. If there's only 2 hours left. Look at all the beauty. It's really good, man. It's this color-coded emotion show that my boy Devin was inspired to just use the graphic for his collaboration with this brand Awake. And he makes beautiful custom speaker systems, man. You should check out his stuff. I feel like it's captivating. It makes me just want to lean into like the top right, the serenity, the peaceful, the truth, the ecstasy, this, like let's get that.
It's a whole range. It's an emotional spectrum.
Yeah, that's life.
That's right. But he makes beautiful custom speakers and systems and stuff. It's more time. What does it say? Barack Obama. Letter fucking master. Jesus Christ. I can't do any letters around you guys. You guys are fucking letter. Look at this
Gangster
color,
Jedis.
texture, mixed media,
Yeah.
masterful.
Yeah, which is amazing. Which is amazing.
All right,
We
the
need each
bids are
other.
coming in hot and heavy. These next 2 hours
Good.
are going to be
Tell them
insane.
what's up. Tell them what's up. Like, dude, this shit is fucking fire. Like, look at all. Like, this is
Incredible.
absolutely fucking bananas
Dude,
insane.
It's like a really cohesive new energy.
Bro, this is a fucking whole show. It's a whole show.
Yeah.
In one day, this is the 24-hour show.
He's so good, man. He's so good.
Oh my goodness. God, I fucking love Joseph. And Eric. They're just the best.
He's so rad.
That looks like a giant joint. Is he holding a giant joint that's coming out of
Yeah,
it?
that's a huge joint. I need some red for the fire. Of course, dude.
Oh shit, man. It is fire.
Oh yeah, shit. That one didn't have.
It's all good.
That's it.
I probably should have worn my suede lavender supreme.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, obviously, just wear whatever you're down to get hella paint.
Oh no, dude! I love this crazy ass. Let's
I knew
create
you would.
and destroy environment. This is what I've been wearing this summer.
Hey, create and destroy. That's what I always say. I've actually never said that probably until the
Skate and destroy is what you're thinking of.
skate and destroy.
I like to say
Create.
skate and design
Ooh.
instead of skate and destroy.
Nice. Yeah.
Now it's lit.
Better.
Literally, as the kids say.
There's a light orange red here if you want to.
Yeah.
More.
Oh yeah, I started with that one.
It's got to probably.
See, I wrote roar on the line.
Right. I do see that.
I am my imperial roar. Styles too fresh to ignore. I don't know. What a host. Yeah, man.
This is the art of hosting right here.
For sure.
What's the artist that is?
This is how you show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so glad we did this. You're like, where are my markers? I'm like, yeah.
What'd you write here?
Barack Obama.
Just gonna tag this out. That's so good.
All right, man. I think I'm cooked.
Yeah. Getting there.
So fun. Also, I've been wild it out with an artist like this since we're a few artist homies since before the pandemic, so it feels really good.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, just keep in touch. I'm happy to help in any way that I can with the
Yeah,
the
so
mural.
I can show you one more time if you want, or if you remember what it looks like. I think that one direction is we layer it like we did like this, literally replicate some of the things we did today as a full wall. They have to sign off on that. The other option is do something that's a little more safe, but it needs like an injection of inspiration.
Right.
You saw the sketch that I was doing.
Yeah.
And the story that we're trying to tell is that it's this organization that moved from Harlem to Washington Heights, and now they're finally here in Crown Heights, all under one roof, helping these kids from Crown Heights and other surrounding neighborhoods get access to like good mentors, good basketball facilities, some classes, all kinds of good stuff in these rooms with art. Like literally, we're making art for classrooms in some of these projects, and so that just stew with that for a while, and then next time I talk to you, I'll pick your brain about it.
That sounds good.
Yeah. The concept of ascension.
I was just gonna say, lifting them up, elevating them.
Yeah, but I think it's
giving them an
beyond-
opportunity to ascend and really
Yeah,
grow,
exactly.
and reach new levels in their life and their community, and
Heights.
bring their whole community up with them.
Yeah.
And this was too fun. Did you get some good pictures and some vids?
Yeah, I can show you if you want to see it.
Cool. Yeah, send them to me. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna chuck some water actually.
Good idea.
Yeah, dude, these three styles. It's funny, when I first started seeing Blake's work and I went on his YouTube show, I was like, I want to get my hands on some shit in the studio and just kind of like, I love just blasting on things that already have all kinds of interesting stuff going on.
This one I think is one of my favorites.
It's like a Basquiat or
very,
it's really strong.
Very random. Yeah.
It's really just a nicely composed piece. They all have really good cohesion, man. But that is a cool one. It's just a really well executed piece. Actually,
I think the moon and that little newspaper clipping that were already there, it's like Blake kind of set the tone for it. It's like, this is going to be a weird one.
And it's just that newspaper collage element and aesthetic that makes it feel like a Basquiat Warhol kind of 80s media advertisement, silkscreen kind of vibe. Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, send me all.
Put the airdrop to you right now. So that you're here.
That's great. Totally. Thank you very much.
Just let me know when your phone's on.
Dude, you got a really fun, really energized, cohesive body of work here.
Bro,
like the
that's how
three
we
of
do
us
it.
really flowed and
I
blended so
know.
nice together.
I know. Look at all this. Look at the whole show.
Like, all the excitement and silliness
Right.
aside, but that's never aside because that's how it became what it was. But look how considered and well executed it is.
Cute little raccoon.
Dude, the whole thing is a
He's blobbed out with the fucking mustache, like in the third eye. Like, fuck, dude.
It's just a really strong painting.
I think I want to.
The layers, the order,
I
all
want you
the
to
elements in
come in- I want you to
relation.
come in and- I want you to come in with a paint pen and outline.
Oh, okay.
I think right because he has
Does
his
it begin a little bit with red?
Yeah, because he's got his mustache. He's got the raccoon. He's got the third eye. I think we need a hair.
Oh, you need a hair treatment.
hairline, right?
You want me to give him fire hair?
Yes.
You said it, not me.
Yeah, yeah, I want that. Fuck yeah, bro. All right. God damn it, these are fucking insane. Okay,
I think this is.
what is this?
Lot 19. Lot 19 is stupid
Stop.
tight.
No,
This
I'm
is
getting there right now.
insane. Triple collab.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna QVC and shit later.
Let me know when you're almost done, like on your last stroke.
He knows. He knows.
That's the most satisfying one.
Did you write soul here? Yep. Well, that's sick.
In white. Nice, man.
Nice. Spray paint script or that crank?
The soul?
Yeah.
Print.
Super bad. You said that too, right? No, the answer is yes. Don't lie to me. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That's beautiful. Fuck. That works. that's how it goes a little bit.
Alright, you got your phone turned on?
Yes, sir. How many are there? Take a look at that book while you're here, man.
I was about to, yeah.
Oh, nice. Just coming in via text? Oh, word. Thank you so much, dude.
So you can do all the sketch books.
All right, Birth Mother wrote the intro, then there's essays, and then it's sort of chronologically organized. But yeah, all sketchbooks. And bodies of work, and series, and products, and collabs.
I don't have these dated.
Oh.
Not really dated, huh?
The dates are sort of creatively integrated into the books or the pages themselves. You just kind of have to look for it. You know what I mean?
It's like the.
Yes.
Whoa, this hat. That's sick, man.
You can't have to be the most complicated hat you ever tried to construct. Pretty hilarious.
I mean, it's just sculpture. This one.
Yeah. Dude, look at all that thread.
It's not even meant to be worn. You look at it.
It's so funny. You get a headache.
It looks worse when you put it on someone's head. It just needs to be alone.
Oh, that's so funny.
Whew. Like, would you wear a Cubs hat if it had a blob inside? Or against?
I would only wear it if it had a blob on the side. I wouldn't wear it otherwise. Just a regular Cubs hat? Yeah. F-dot hat? Fuck yeah. So.
Oh. Yeah, of course. There's a few left over. I bring you guys. I was just gonna bring you guys signed copies, like customized copies, like I love to do when I show up at a friend's studio with like a bottle of wine or something. But I don't have any more. Like with the one copy I have in mine.
So I can't really borrow it.
You can borrow it.
But
That means we have to hang out. Like
you want
in
a
couple
bottle
weeks
of
or
wine?
something. What?
You want a bottle of wine?
Yeah, have wine. Yeah, it's a good one. Pretty good. It's very thoughtful, man. It's
I
very
love
gracious
it.
of you.
I got
Although I feel badly taking something from you because I brought you the bottom of the bullet. The red. Now. Shit looks tight. Is it really fucking good?
yeah, it feels like a bit of a street when I came in as well. Like
Yeah.
the stencil beats print and splatter on canvas is very raw, very.
Just fun, long backgrounds
Yeah.
to fuck with.
But you know that it's that thing that happens with art when something familiar is played in a different way than you've seen before. By the way, you're giving your back to the live stream right now.
Oh shit.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're giving me a glass. Thank you, dude.
Goblet. Cheers. Salud for that. Yeah.
Here's to the rest of Project 70. Here's to our blossoming friendships and artistic, spiritual,
Artistic fucking everything.
professional, creative,
Professional, creative.
unfolding, collaborative dynamics.
Dude, look at all that. Look at all this magic.
So I added red,
Amazing.
flames.
Great.
I redid the Mufasa.
Perfect.
These are fucking cool. All right, I gotta show
They
you.
are cool. They're all cool.
They're really cool.
Oh man.
In the beginning, I'm like, oh, maybe we'll hit a few of these. And, you know, momentum begets
Here we
momentum.
are. Here we are, bro.
Super fun, man.
Here we fucking.
Oh, that's a nice
Look
red.
at this. It is nice, right?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Dude, this so super bad. This shit just. What does that say? The Godfather. Godfather. This says F.JK5.
These are my feet.
Insane. What's that?
I was supposed to go easier here.
I just saw it today. I'm really happy with it. I think it's a really. They brought me a lot of joy. I feel like they did a nice job with the edit. Some really good quotes. Kind of lighthearted. Like my silly side came out, which I really liked because I can be serious and wordy on the other side of things.
Yeah.
But
I wonder what canvas this is. Remember 1920? Good.
I was just telling F when you were
Like this.
graciously pouring me wine, sir.
Yeah.
That like when we first started vibing hard, and then I became a guest on your YouTube show, and I just got a sense of your studio space and all the mixed media kind of like messy, layered way that you work. And then of course the tightness of the stencils. I was like, I hope I get to just hang and wild on some of that shit as existing backgrounds. And here we are.
And fucking here we are.
And that. Yeah, like you have to check out that book while it's here. So I think that's yeah, I told you guys, man, I'd give you copies, but I just don't have any more in my stash.
So they sell them at Rizzoli?
RizzoliUSA.com and Amazon too. They're $45.
Okay, cool. So I don't consider copy.
Is that baby you? 4th or 5th grade, yeah. The hours, the labor, the lettering.
Also, awesome choice of icons, man. Mayans, Bob Ross, Obama, James Brown.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What is this? What was this on original?
A lot of it's just all different ways of photographing and showing how I use sketchbooks. And then there's series, there's collaborations, there's bodies of work. It's all pretty chronological. This is all in my author's first consciousness, being characters and cosmic energy coming into the work.
It's amazing.
Okay. I've been doing that since the early 90s. Yeah, this is a mural I did in 2003. It was a huge wall, anti-war themed show when we were in Iraq, and then it exploded out on the floor in a crazy spiral. There were all these kids that were dancing around the spiral like little like elves from Oz. Oh yeah. Well, it's the Split Tower Yankee logo, which is the first graphic I did after 9/11, and it became this iconic thing. It's the one still. Yes, there's a war section. Let me just show you real quick. There's
Take out your eyes.
Let me show you that.
That shit's fire.
There's the war stuff. Let me show you real quick.
Well, you get it.
Yeah. But it's the one sort of moment of still meditation in the book for 9/11 and what happened after that, the war and stuff. Let me show you real quick. Okay.
Oh. I feel like I've seen that.
You have. Probably have just on my Instagram. It's like
Yeah.
the first drawing I did on 9/11. Because I went to I grew up with a kid who was with Karen Fitzgerald, but there's that one around. So the whole idea of the spread being silence. But you are welcome to it. Just take good care of it. And, you know.
I'm just gonna buy one because I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just
I'll Amazon it because it'll get really fast, and then I'll.
Amazon. No, I'm still free to have one. It's definitely a deep dive. It's one to devour, to like digest kind of meal.
So you were born in 70, right?
Mm-hmm.
We probably talked about it before, but you're literally 2 decades from now. And there's like a weird. What month are you born?
June. I just turned 51 June 12th.
Wow. The 51.
Area 51. That's what I'm calling this year, dude.
I was saying 1951. Tops because it's 70 years.
Right. Right. And Project 70s really resonated with me because I was born in 70. And in my first few cards, if you look at the flag card, the 70, I just put a 19 before. And there's dates, dates and numbers and letters everywhere. The 70, I realized, was like, oh shit.
Yeah, man, it's weird. 70 energy this year. It's funny because like last year, the way they branded it even felt more like futuristic. The way they branded it this year, it feels 70s.
Totally.
Like the font.
All right, Dad, we got
they chose.
the light beige, the 7.0 font is dope.
Yeah, it's very 70s.
Agreed. Did you see the little subtle detail? Also, you guys can split these up, take whatever you want. But on the new Flintstones card, the Flintstones mailbox style, and then I don't know if you saw that. If you look in the mailbox, it's fun.
This is lot 19. 1-9. We got Jake at 5. It says super bad.
Yeah.
It says soul.
It's all rock fonts. He was a 5-2 player. And then he bases.
Which card was that again?
I mean, pretty fire.
I've heard 5-tool player being described about Jackie as well. Or is
It's
that
a brand new term to me. Are you familiar with the term 5-tool player? Is that like a triple threat for what he has 5 qualities or maybe 5 different sensibilities, or does it refer to like words? I think it's 5-tool players, kind of equivalent to like
5-finger discount.
like actor, singer, right? Like the triple threat in the context of an actor or a musician. Yeah, totally.
So 5 on the baseball.
Bryce Harper's
baseball
referred
related.
to,
So
yeah.
it's like, yo,
He's referred to as
I
a-
hit well, I steal bases,
That's it.
I field very well. I can throw the ball super far and I can catch it most of the time.
I think that's
Something like that. Absolutely 5.
Yep.
That was Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper, 5-tool player.
Who else are you got to tell you?
I just took some screenshots of Lee Mazzilli, and he was such a disco paisan from Queens in the 80s. I'm totally going Saturday Night Fever. Because there's this one pose where he's like just swung the bat, and he's like he's in this really funny pose where he looks like he's just dancing, and I'm gonna go with that.
I love the choice for Bruce.
Oh, thanks, man, dude. Just like a ballerina, it was like it was impossible that he could balance on that foot with how gangly and long his limbs were. It was just a moment in his whole pitch rotation, and his whole just the way he threw the ball. Like,
Follow through. Yeah.
right, exactly. A split second later, that foot swung around and landed and balanced him. But that was fun, man.
What a wild design, like prompts we have. It's like
Prompt, yeah, totally. That's the word. It's such a template.
I'm thinking about going a different direction for my second half.
Interesting. So cool. Always a cool option to have.
Going back to basics and doing less fully rendered figures, more like black and white, simple colors. More on the like my analog artwork.
Yeah.
Like my analog artwork is really simple.
I'd love to see that.
Once I get more on the iPad, I get detail mania, and I just keep making things sometimes more realistic than I would just analog.
Right.
When it might have been stronger as a more simplified or abstract.
That's nice, dude. I just saw that.
Fire came out.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a little blaze.
I like the negative space. I like that you continue the sort of like wrinkle line. That's where the line started with the head.
Was the left side probably do it all? That was a triangle, green.
Where?
About this left shoulder off the left side of the canvas.
Does it bother me?
Like that it's empty.
No, I think it's cool.
because the composition sort of skewed to the left, and it's nicely balanced. But yeah, man, I think going back to a simpler, more graphic aesthetic like your manual work would be dope. It's funny because I have just gotten sort of deeper and more realized and layered with Project 70 so far, but I really am trying to just loosen up and simplify and deconstruct and kind of break apart everything. And I feel like it's just a process where I have to just figure out which one is going to take me there. You know what I mean?
It's just one card at a time. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
You work on multiple at once. No, you do like one start to finish and then one start to finish. Yeah. It's like chapters in a book. And instead of writing them, you're sort of reading them to research, right? And then reflecting on that and then making. And it's very like cyclical.
Yes.
And I think one card informs the next, informs the next.
Totally.
And actually, there's been times where I get stuck on a card and then I just jump to the next one. But they gave, I don't know about you, but they gave me 4.
I get 3. I get it in groups of 3.
They gave me 4 deadlines last time. I was like, okay, wow, I didn't use any order I want, basically. And they even let me swap some things.
That's cool.
If you have a specific athlete, that's what I learned going into this. I was like looking at some of the other artist selections. I was like, how did you get them to post them in that order? Like for Jeff Staple with the Yankees Subway series, right? Mets. He was like, my first 5 cards are going to be Yankees Mets. That's that. Tops make it happen. You have power to like request. You want your last card to be a certain person,
right?
Or if you
so we have control over the order of the
I
rollout.
think you can request,
right,
and just see what happens. Because there's no way that some of these things happen without the artist requesting.
No, totally.
And you have a lot of power because you're a returning artist from last year.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's got to be some people who put in not even a tenth of the effort that we do. It's like you can really request what we want. If you have a specific player that you want in your last, or as your 10th or your 6th.
What I want to do at this juncture is just see what my list looks like from now to the end. And like around what month does this project go to? What do you think?
I think it might, like, I haven't heard for sure, so I don't see anything right now. But I think that this project might extend into next year. And like, we have a full year from when it starts.
Wow.
So it ends in March.
So February to March.
That's what I think.
Kind of thing. Wow.
But I don't know for sure. Are you doing like
Another long project. I'm gonna use the restroom. Is there one here, man? Let's go out the hallway or?
We're just strategizing. She's fired.
Yeah, can I plug my phone in a little bit?
Oh, fucking yes.
Thank you.
Let's go. You got an iPhone?
Yes. Sometimes the report is a little bit fucked. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna watch yours. Go through these and see which ones we get right. So, Mariana. Obviously. Color. On the first color. Okay, 5 points. This is the
Mike, can you put this just? You can just anywhere.
Yeah. I think it's a sign.
Yes.
All right. The question is, are we going 23 down or 1 up? And then I think the retweet was linked directly to that piece, right?
There's only one left. Okay.
No. We're just gonna make 23 videos.
We're gonna do a video tweet of each piece.
No, Blake, just like
infinite. Like, here's video number one. Here's.
Oh yeah. Just let each one put it down like a chain. Cool. Okay. So I already have these things actually probably looking for this time. So if you want those two, but for our students, I would do this. What do you got pick? You want these?
I mean, I love them.
You want them?
That's beautiful. What are we doing? A draft?
Yeah.
Well, we said split them up. So you guys can have at it, whatever ones you want.
I just love the
playground. Just like
Will you,
there's
stickers too.
If I open this, will you sign it?
Of course.
So I don't care, bro. I would trade this one autograph card for the whole other package.
I have Mariana
Yeah. Oh. I want that. It's not. That's nice. Okay.
So these cases are interesting. They have a little notch there.
Yes.
These potatoes are extra thick or something.
What do you like to sign them?
What do you got? Just gold paint marker, I think. Gold or black?
that
What
one.
am I signing?
I want you to sign one.
I love that one. Literally, of all the things, I just want that. And
Got it, man. I say black.
We're gonna sign one between.
The way we did these, exactly. Once if they're right to see, you pop them open, and then sign them in your eyes, put them back in. Thank you, sir. That's good. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's see, is this the magnet one? I'm not guess there.
So you can actually attack it.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Do you have an X-Acto knife?
There you go. What you do?
sure do. Oh. Yeah, I got X-Actos.
Oh, that one's ripe for something, by the way.
Oh, okay.
If you want to do one more before you go. But I'm gonna, yeah, I don't think that one's finished.
Ready? Ready for
QVC.
what's this?
Not one.
If we need more. F dot or JK, who's hitting it next?
I'll hit it.
Yeah. We need yellow. We need a yellow stem on that.
If you help reassemble that. Oh, you slice it? Oh, you do. You do that too.
Let's see what happens with this pen.
Okay. Got it.
But I think it's
What's funny about the autograph move is I had no idea I was going to sign them when I did them, and I left no fucking space. That happens.
Dude, you guys really put the joint.
Fire.
Look, you guys just made it happen, man. So he's just chilling off that too. He's just getting fucking contact.
Second hand, yeah.
Little contacts. Little third eye up there. It's like, man.
Of course. He's a little thicker black.
I'm so stoked that we all use the same images in Project 2020 to a point, because I can now put any of these next to my card, and they all like work as duos, trios, quadrants, whatever, like just sets of favorite artist cards that go together.
Yep.
Although Blake did some snipey shit where he like switches the images up and fucking. I mean, we all
only on Tony Gwynn and Don.
True.
I only did it in 2.
Yeah. I mean, we all like did some crazy risks with some cards. Turn them upside down.
Yeah, dude, your Aussie was so sick this year.
Literally turn them upside down.
Yeah, that flip move. Flip mode squad. Fire.
You don't see first Canyon. Sure, relatively. That's that.
Dude, be careful cutting yourself on that blade.
This is like trying to go in more direction where it's not super small heavy, it's just creatures. This is the long, sort of the monster. It's, the idea is that it's good. Each part is different, so it's not that more of it, but that's kind of the style we try to go for all of them. And just making it into like a screenshot series, not be baseball related.
So you're gonna only sell them as 60 by 20 or you're fun. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just trying to like check multiple boxes with it, so it's not like inspired by the piece that we probably trying to do that with last stream.
With the fan, like we got so much white noise there, like hearing.
You think so?
I think so.
Here, you can get this back. This one's for you. You can just customize it.
For Blake! That is so sick. Wherever I can fit it, man, there's no room. That's fire. Fire. Favorite.
Uncompose the opening text.
Dear Twitter world.
Dear Twitter.
Welcome to the gallery.
Welcome to show.
Welcome to Showtime. Yeah. Woo! Okay.
Oh, let's see what we did.
I just went over the F-top JK5 in black a little bit, and then I added a late J.
Okay.
Show and tell time?
Show and tell.
Oh, shit.
Careful with that bubble wrap. It's like pink, it's so sticky.
Yeah.
If you're gonna hit that, I have to get a little video of that.
Okay.
It's gonna be a funny video.
I love the happiness of all of them.
Just try not to cover lean forward too much with your head, so you don't.
Is that better?
That's perfect. One and two.
Right?
Try not to spit fire.
GKF plate.
Bottom.
Is that number 1 in the back?
See.
but I appreciate it. What's that? I haven't. You?
A little bit. I've been like splatter painting some of them.
Oh, I noticed that. You buy them all up.
Yeah. Max Collage card. It looks cool. I haven't done it for 70. But I think I small match card. Nice. I like the fact that these kind of exist and they're paper, so they will recompose, which is nice.
It's true.
But it's like it's semi-permanent and they're just kind of floating out there as canvases. Just like whatever you want on them and send them out with a card and let it be sort of like some people just keep it in the back. Right. I mean, that's the back becomes the collectible.
I would hit them, man. I would definitely customize them, but I think when I have, like when we do autos, it's usually just someone from my team comes over and helps. They do all the sort of physical breaking it out, setting it up for me. They just make sure it's a really fluid system. And then they package them all up, and then they get reboxed at the warehouse in Ohio.
So they get shipped out.
That's how my manager. That's just what he
Even if it's just a few orders?
and stuff. What's that?
Even if it's just a few orders?
That's a good question. The 2020 autos did really well. There were some good numbers. And the only auto we've done so far in Project 70 is Vlad Guerrero, and there was only like maybe 20 or 30%.
Our 923 winner, Jeff McKinley.
That's the last one.
Maybe we'll do a 1023 one.
Second to last.
Is there a 2023 one? Let's say the last one.
We had a number 2 somewhere. I feel like it's that one.
If people are bidding on them, and how do you determine who?
That's one great.
Here, give me that.
How do you choose the winner?
Well, the person who bids the highest.
Oh, bid's the highest, right? Okay. I didn't realize that was a fact.
They're all going to be scooped up now. If they obviously bid. Possible that.
Show and till the soil.
Show and tell. So you've been showing them all and teasing them all and putting them on the.
Yeah. Right. Look, this is the last. This is the last. The last picture of this guy.
So there's like
See, it just starts.
He keeps it as a
He
gallery,
starts
so you
that.
see the evolution.
Leaving it there, leaving it there, and now he's like that.
Oh.
That's great because you can also use that as a carousel layer, like the evolution of the piece. Yeah. Wow. Pretty awesome. You can update it. Like help you out.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make it happen. Let's see. Show and tell. Figure it out. Let's go. Okay. Let's see.
Really fun.
Dude, so much fun.
My dad's in the building. Dad, what's up? I think you came to scoop some pieces.
Good.
He's coming for last
Show and tell.
I think it's show and tell brought him in.
You have an hour.
What's up?
You have an hour to like show off all the pieces.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it so short. Look at some of these, like these. Man, it's pretty good.
See.
Basically, yeah. Yeah. That, I mean, I feel like that needs a portrait of Bob.
This one?
Yeah.
I like it. Put a little embellishment on the side.
Hit it with a bob. Hit it with a
A
bob.
partial Bob.
Bob. Alright, we need Q. We don't know where QBC3 is. Oh, here it is. Yep, Bob 3.
That needs something too.
You want to hit it? Yep.
Go back and click this one.
Black.
Man, that's 13. I'm not going to get there for a while. Yo, Jay, you want any more wine?
I'll take a few more sips. Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah. And not last actually.
Thanks, absolutely, bro. You good after that.
So I have a question for you. Like, if 1023 comes around and someone tries to snipe, does it get extended by a few minutes, or is it just over at 1023?
Right now, technically, it's over at 10:23, but it's pretty fast and loose, man. We're on island time. Literally, if someone comes in at 10:25 and is like, I will pay double that, I'll be like, cool.
Do they have the option to like contact you through the thing, or it's like not really? I guess they're probably gonna.
Island time. Just island time, bro. It's all,
I just made that mistake on my last auction. I tried auctioning off a 101 card, and I thought it would have been a little bit better if it was had the feature of like at the last minute someone did extend by at least 10 seconds to be tabulated or getting more going on. And so a card that was kind of worth thousands to me, go for much less if you have that feature going on. Not that I'm precious about any of the cards really, but when it comes to the Royal Yankee Stadium card, I'm like, hey, this is like my childhood. New card, yeah. So someone got really lucky. Really, it's like the last minute.
Nice.
I like it, but these cards can kind of make people's days. It's amazing.
all that matters is that we really appreciate it. Oh, did you just propose the stadium series to Topps? You want to hit this? This is my number circle. Start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Usually go to 9.
Do you usually draw it in an italic like that?
I just felt like it was going to be fun. Cheers, bros. Cheers. Cheers, times. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Love this shit. That's what life should be. This is exactly what life is. It's what life is. It's what our life is. Yeah, it's nice, man. I haven't wilded with homies in a studio and got really messy, and I was pumped up like this since before the pandemic, so it feels really good. A little quietly and stuff. It's just a different, completely different vibe. I'm really, I mean, I'll be succinct because I've been thinking about this for on and off for like 15 years, and I have had studios where I could work larger and get really fucking dirty and layered, and I don't really care about the physical space so much. Yeah, that takes your work to a whole other level. Yeah, depending on the materials you want to really fuck around with. I may get a separate studio space within the next year, and I have to see how generative and lucrative the rest of this year pans out to be. So we'll see. It's a very generative year. Me too. Me too. It's real. It's real. I'll tell you guys, not to get into numbers at all, because that's not who we are. But I had a really unprecedented year because of tax, and I know we all to a degree. And the taxes happen. That is a bear. Oh my god! I get it's so logical. That's just how it works. The more you make, the more you give in federal and state taxes. And I've been paying quarterly pretty much the whole time I've been tattooing. So for a quarter century. But man, just puts things in perspective. It puts things in perspective, and it just takes a while to recover. And with the 25K advance against your earnings up until the point where you really break even and it flips. That's
this month should be the flipping. I think I'm waiting on the fucking report.
I just got mine today.
Did you? You got numbers, you mean?
I got
cumulative
yeah,
and
pretty much. Yeah.
Cool, man. How's it feel?
It feels good. I try not to stress about it, man. I've been taking on a lot of other projects with my team and like trying to really get smart about.
Trying not to stress.
I mean, as soon as you said like that the taxes have been a huge blow, I mean, they were a huge blow for me too in terms of how much I had to pay. But at the same time, I just don't.
It's all in perspective.
Also, I try to get into this mindset because I can go on spirals about numbers and overthinking what ifs. I just try to get into this zone where I realize that the numbers don't give a shit about me. So why do I give a shit about the numbers emotionally? And why do I get emotional and sad or angry about a fucking number? And then they don't give a shit about us. So don't, just like with haters, like we're not with haters. Like you can't, like I don't know, strangers for example. Strangers. Yeah. They don't give a shit about us. Why do we give a shit about strangers? We just do our thing. Like walk down the street how you want to walk down the street. Yeah. Fucking. Same thing with the numbers.
I'm good, man. Thank you.
Numbers can be your friend, but most of the time numbers are like strangers to me.
It's just incentive to work that much harder, and to generate as much as you can.
You gotta get smart
Other
with what-
projects, other
yeah.
income sources, other revenue
Oh, yeah.
streams, like that. But it's, again, it's important to have the perspective of what we all did last year versus this year. 20 artists versus 51.
Different, bro.
4 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Hella different.
Hella different.
Yeah, we got more to the party.
6.
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's up, man?
These are painted today.
Word?
Yeah, literally.
What's up,
Like,
Serious. Andy. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Hey, I'm Eric.
What's up, man, Joseph?
Is that
JK5, nice to meet you.
What's
Yeah, we're fine.
Fine. What's up, man, Joseph?
Andy, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Yeah, pretty much everything, literally everything
No,
you've
still
seen
nice.
was done starting this morning at 10 in the morning. Yeah. We're actually trying to like catalog them all to see if we make sure we hit all 23.
You guys missed the painting, but are here for the show and tell.
Yeah, show and tell. Okay, here's 5, so that's cool. So that one's next.
Yes, we've been streaming since 10:23 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Since Benedict. Yeah. Shift.
Yeah, and it's funny too because we didn't have a triple collab plan, but it's just free flow and structure.
Hey, yeah. 17.
We came over like 3 hours ago, I think, and there was all these backgrounds done, and so we just started doing our line work, and then like hit it with stencils on top of that, and then we just kind of keep doing more and more layers.
And here we are.
And they're
Little triangular weave down the court on a fast break. That's exactly what it's been like.
Some of them get the full Blake stencil, some of them just that.
yeah, all of them get the Bob Ross love though.
Yeah,
They all had a Bob Ross stencil on them.
They could have.
Just like some get a full
All right,
stencil,
hey,
some just
hold
get
it
like a
up
small
though. Let me
piece.
take a picture of what lot number is that?
5.
5.
JK5.
JK5. Okay. And flip it. 5, 6. Got it. I think that might be 6. Is that 6?
This one?
Yeah,
I think it's a 9.
Okay.
You guys have to peek this line too over here, man.
Oh,
This is
more layers.
that's the big one.
What's this? Orientation. There's 11. That's tough. That's tough as well.
So I just reacted to the graphic lion portrait, just wrote Mufasa and King of the Jungle.
No.
And then JK5, some palm trees. F did his style is really graphic and bulbous and fluid and round, and all the lettering shit is my stuff. This James Brown here.
Fire. All the fucking fire. All the fire.
So Blake had this really dope layered James
I think someone
Brown
should buy all of
photo
them.
that his father took in the 60s.
69.
69, year before I was born.
Okay.
And then I went in, and the first thing I did was these sort of kind of electrifying, life-giving veins coming out of this like, shape where his shirt, where his shirt.
Where's the little shoe at the
It's like
second?
a beautiful shirt. And then I wrote the Godfather,
We're
Soul,
straight.
Red, super bad, the dots. And we just kind of, it's like visual jazz. Very creating a dialogue.
Can you just put one finger in it? For 6.
And then F dots
We lost it.
style is just the
That's okay, there's 6.
And mine was
Okay,
No,
you
that's
put
so
two blue,
much.
and I went back in with the pink. Yep.
Yeah,
It's an amazing
7.
skater. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
There you go. There's 7.
You guys skate?
We're just barking the word.
I have my cruiser here. Like,
So yeah, man, our three styles just
skate ramp
really
back there,
flow
right?
and blend
Yeah.
beautifully together. And it is
Skate ramp?
having a
Yeah,
I wish. That'd be
dialogue,
dope.
conversation about
Just straight down the
spontaneous
stairs, little-
stream of consciousness, jazz kind of flow.
Ready
you
to
know.
build one.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
We
So
love
we got
love
7.
you and Obama. We rock Obama. Yeah, we just wrote I just wrote everyone's name. F. Dot, JK5, Blake J.
11, 15. Shit. So they're all. What number is that?
Man, this is the first I've actually met these two.
8.
And we've been a part of that Tops project
Right, for a while.
Since Project 2020. Man.
Since last year. Okay. 8. Now we need number 9.
This is the first time we really thrown down and actually got to meet
11,
in person.
13.
Okay, yeah, actually, now, yeah. I do remember checking this style out from the Tops collab. That is true, yeah. Yeah, you did make some boards already, right?
Skateboard, yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
A while ago.
Here's
I
our
remember. That's
12.
dope.
I think this has got to be 10. 7. Fuck, we didn't wire. All right. So.
Can you check this one?
I think
I'll
so.
definitely-
Yeah, we already have. That's like number 8.
Right,
Six.
that's the same attention.
Oh, wait.
What number is that?
9.
Number 9.
Which one are you
Where's
looking
number
for?
8?
8.
Where's lot 8?
That's too small. Too small.
Here's 8.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, hold that shit up.
This one, I think it needs a stencils. That's fire.
8.
No,
Okay. That's number 9. That's 9.
Actually,
Okay.
maybe some black on top of this one. Black on top.
Fire 9. What do we got for 10?
A little lettering right here. Could you write something there? Something starting with an R.
With an R?
Yeah.
15.
Resilience.
Resilience. You got it. Coming up.
I don't know. I can't spell that shit. It's the first word that came to mind.
Maybe just a vertical flow. Or
Diagonal,
like
yeah.
this. Vertical?
Or diagonal.
Vertical dag.
Everything's diagonal.
Alright, so I feel like 10 is missing.
Do you have a picture of 3?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a picture of 3?
Oh, yeah. We got a picture of 1 through 10. Here.
Get it.
There you go.
Alright.
Oh wow. Right across all of them.
Vacation or something. What? I see it with Batman Flash. Yeah. Vacation. Yeah. That's one of my favorite flags.
Unless you
What's it say? Resilience. Resilience.
And then I called out the word.
Yeah. Fire. Fire. I feel like that could get some letters. This one's somewhere in the face.
The silly face.
I got an idea.
Yeah. I think
On
so.
the eye?
Or around the outside.
Did you hear this with it? And now
I'm gonna do a little bit of lettering. Great.
Like that.
Yeah.
Love that. God, that fucking Obama's so sick.
I love that thing, man. Maybe a little tighter third eye with the black.
Yeah.
What do you think, Blake?
Yeah, I think you hit it. Black is. Yeah, a bunch of blacks over there.
Dude, honestly, some of my favorite is like that. Like patterns right there to say, like, makes me up. Let you do it. Let you do it. Let you do it.
That was probably the dopest one.
That's just his flow. Style.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
You see the backs of some of these cards that he makes. Like that's great. Poetry.
Oh shit! Yeah, man, it changed a lot.
Sorry. You're chatting with someone who got that one?
No, Mike's like, yo, I don't think our affiliate is up to date. I'm like, yeah, you're right. There you go, bro.
I mean, none of them are up to date, really. But they're all. I mean, they're all like getting touched still.
Yeah, but that's how it works. Yeah, you fucking are.
Yeah. Just, that's true. Awesome.
Barry is getting it. That work, bro? Yeah, I mean,
Excellent. Just music.
Hello, hello. I can't hear you guys. Hello. I can't hear you. Going live stream with Blake. All right, I'm waiting. Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
How about now?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
we got
action? We got action. Yeah.
Pump, what's up, man?
How are you guys?
We finished all 23 paintings. We're down to our last few minutes.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Shit. Yeah. How you doing? Are you in Florida or are you in New York? And there. Oh, Paulina, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Yeah, come.
Wow.
There's 23 pieces. Let me see the pieces.
Oh my God, goodness!
How did you
Oh,
do that?
we got there's the Obama. Oh man,
How long did
you just Vanna White that shit behind me? James Brown. My dad took this photo in 1969. This is like me collab with my dad, which is fucking sick in its own
How
right.
long did it take to do each one?
Well, we started at 10:23 in the morning, and we painted 23 paintings. So what time is it? 12 hours later.
Blake, was
12
it you or all of you guys are painting?
Primarily me. I had a few different artists come by, and they did some collabs, like the squiggly hand right there. Oh fuck, God, it's so hard. Reverse. Yeah, so there were like a few different artists that like popped in and put their spice on it, but for the most part, it was
If
just.
you did 12 hours, why didn't you do 24? Like, why are you being so lame?
Well, it's the 23rd. We started at 10:23. We're going till 10:23 p.m. It's like more of a 23 type of thing. But you know, next time we could do 24 and amp it up a bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bob Ross. Look at that. Look at that. Fire ass Bob Ross. Triple collab. Yeah, we have some move. We have we did some,
How did you come up with the individual ideas?
just individually. I just came up with them one at a time.
This is
That's
incredible.
the strategy. Yeah, that's a little lion. There's another
Some more
Obama.
abstract stuff.
Yeah, show them through abstracts. Mike, just line them up. We got number one. One starts there, right? Like we got.
Yeah.
Hold on. Fuck.
All
I
right.
wish I could flip a fucking cam, like a laptop cam. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You guys are just getting the private tour.
Number one.
Number
Lot one.
Lot number one.
Right.
Okay.
Mike, what's up?
Paulina, how are you?
I'm good.
Lot number two.
We got our Bitcoin pizza after the pizza party, and it was this version was really good.
It actually was pretty good pizza. We had the basil. It was solid.
Lot
pizza.
three.
Lot three. Lots of JK5 in that one.
Lot four.
What's up, Melissa? Welcome back. Tim, hello. KB.
Very
What's
cool.
going on? Lot four, cool. Oh man, then we start to get big. This
Lot
is where it starts to get
five.
wild. Yep. That's got very F dotty. Awesome.
I wish I could. I wish I was artistic.
You will be.
Yeah,
You got to come to
gotta
the.
come
You
throw some
have to
paint.
come to the studio.
Yeah.
What
I
number
think-
is that? 6. Number 6. Okay, great.
Are you in Brooklyn, Blake?
Hell yeah, I am.
Okay, so
we have a
We
live
are.
work studio, so it's just an entrepreneurial, creative haven.
Lot 7. Fire.
Sick.
Yes.
7.
8.
This is the first full reveal because we've
This
just
is we've been actually kind of
on all this stuff. And
Yeah.
5 minute warning. 5 minute warning.
Look at that shit. That actually was the first one finished.
9.
Look at that little lion.
look at that lion.
Look at that little lion. Okay.
Um,
Fire. I think we could just do it. We could probably just do like a little pan by. Okay. 8, 9.
10.
I think we're like up
11,
to like the teens at this point.
12, 13.
There's also a camera here.
Yeah, I do really like that Obama. There's God damn.
This is like the perfect end
fucking-
for the live stream.
Yeah.
People are really liking number 9, guys.
Which one?
Number 9? Is that the
I got a hidden one here.
Oh yeah.
Special one up
What
behind the
number is that?
couch. 14.
Number 14. That's 14.
Which
People
one?
like number 9. I think we need to lean in.
Lean into
Lion.
Which one was number 9?
I don't know. I don't know.
9
That's
was the
it.
first done.
9 was the line.
This is full Blake.
Yeah.
Oh, 9. That's what they like. They like number
That
9.
one's fire. That one's pretty fire.
Melissa, Amy, Brian, a bunch of people. They like that one.
Yeah. Mauricio, Brian,
Melissa asked
one more the art, Amy.
Are you guys tired?
We're getting there. Oh my God, they haven't seen any Bob Ross. They haven't seen any Bob Ross.
Whoa.
Wow.
Which number is that?
Bob
Mike?
Ross is the man. Anything you do with Bob Ross will be a hit.
Number 21. Yeah.
Yeah,
That one's a big hit. See, I painted Bob Ross and they painted the joint. And it's pretty prominent.
It's just
joint.
like a floating joint, though.
Yeah, they really put that in there though.
I
Yeah.
love
I still just love the James Brown right there. Fuck, dude. Look at that. Fuck. There we go.
This one.
Blake, after this, I'm gonna tweet out my favorite painting that you've done.
What is that?
I'm not gonna tell the people.
Oh
Check
my
it out
God.
on Twitter.
You're gonna make them check your tweets?
Yeah.
And you have to and subscribe to the newsletter.
Subscribe to Blake.
Yeah. Just subscribe to the awesome.
Where we send people? Where are they supposed to go?
Well, Blake.art is my site, but 23.live is the site for this. So just
Or Blake.art if I tweet out my
Blake.art. Yeah, probably Blake.art.
23.live.
23.live is like this events website, which will just be like this ongoing 23rd of the month situation.
We're gonna do bigger and better the next 23rd.
3 minutes left, guys. What are you gonna do?
2 minutes left. Oh my goodness. What do we have? What do we have?
I think
left?
we have enough time
we
for a
seen
nap.
Yeah. We could do a nap. We could do a nap. Man, the Lion's site. That
I
one's
don't know, maybe
that one's fire.
Wrap out.
Lion is.
What is it?
You
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Paulina.
Oh.
I mean, you. Yeah.
No,
We were.